entertaining, for sure. I'm surprised what they did to both normal Elder and normal Shaper. It feels like they're not like hard bosses, but they are not like a walkover, right?
Yeah,
It
not
feels
even
like
just those
people
two.
are.
Like, even Maven. Like, we saw Ben fail a memory game.
Yeah, I mean, even on Shaper, Ben like went down to like 2k or something. Like, bosses are not as free as they were in previous Gauntlets, I think.
Jungle Run boss things is, by the way, you can switch.
Close this.
Did I leave that open?
No. Okay, though.
Oh. Oh. Sorry about that.
No worries.
But as I was saying, I feel like the changes they made to Shaper make it a really fun fight, even on normal difficulty. Like, I think the people who are not like aiming to kill all Uberers will actually feel a lot of satisfaction from defeating like normal Shaper, normal Elder this time around.
Yeah.
Just because the bosses feel like genuinely challenging from what we have seen from like few of the top competitors that have already done it.
It's been really interesting actually, like seeing even Ben, like you could tell that it wasn't like a cakewalk, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, we just talked about it with Steel. Like the bosses just look a lot harder than in previous gauntlets, normal bosses that is. I was talking about Slide. He did a Shaper earlier before his Maven rip. He used 6 portals on it.
Wow.
And he didn't kill the boss. And I wouldn't even say he misplayed too much.
Yeah.
It's just sometimes you get unlucky, or like you do a small misplay and it just costs you 2 portals, right? Because the
grace period.
Grace period is so short.
Yeah. And it's like, it's kind of cool to just see how much like the increased tank on the 84 bosses is like changing the fight. Normally these are over super fast, but now they're so incredibly tanky. Alright, we'll see you later, Steel.
Alright, have fun casting, boys, and have fun chat watching. See you guys tomorrow.
See you, Steel.
Casting is at 12 tomorrow.
Oh, you starting early tomorrow?
We were supposed to start early today, but somebody in chat wrote, you're casting at 2 tomorrow? And I was like, okay, cool. I didn't see any other messages. Yeah. But yeah, so the 84 bosses have 150% unique monster life. So they're super tanky.
I think it's necessary because without that, the ruin on it wouldn't do anything ever.
Yeah.
We haven't seen people struggle too much on ruin, but it's also like right now the best players fighting these bosses. So it would be weird if they struggled on normal Shaper that much, right? Even those like have to try their best to not be.
He's doing
We've seen
Shaper here though.
Yeah, I think Junk is a lot tankier than the other people I've seen on Shaper because I'm pretty sure he actually has some suppression, if not even super scap. Because all the Berserkers die to 2 balls cleanly with no super scap.
Oh wow. Wow.
Wow, he's actually leaving the bubble? That's crazy to me.
That is insane. To be fair, he is a gladiator. Wait, how did that not infect Ruin? Oh, he blocked it.
Yeah, you don't get to run if you block.
He actually has incredible damage.
I guess he's glad with triple lucky block and cap suppression, so.
Yeah, he is very tanky.
It's probably the tankiest character right now. Would be surprised if anyone was tankier.
I agree.
Against multi-hits at least.
You see that he's culling here, so I guess he's not hoping to get any Vermilion rings.
Wait, what's that?
It's a Quinn meme.
I see.
His chat was trying to convince him that he can't drop Vermilion rings, but he
Jen's character looked very decent. He's very, very strong.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys caught him doing simulacrum attempts.
Yeah. He had to end.
Yeah, he ended up leaving, but even the fact that he was able to clear to like 12 or whatever he did.
Yeah. No, I wonder what do you think he's gonna want to farm before he actually goes back?
I'm not sure, honestly.
Well, still not using his mage blood. I guess he'll just put that on for Ubers.
Yeah, he said that it's not good for his build, but I feel like even if it's not like great for your build, unless you plan to go again, if you die, you should just equip the mage mod because there's just no reason not to, right?
Yeah, especially like you should be able to change so much that like it gives you a lot of more suffixes because like you suddenly don't need resist.
Problem is that his build doesn't have that many suffixes to use.
Yeah.
Just because he doesn't benefit from like crit or anything, so
Yeah. Whereas Karn
it's a bit
is
harder
using
to
his
get.
mage blood.
So crazy to me that Karn actually got a mage blood, man.
I hope he wins. I hope a lot of people win.
I hope a lot of people get to boss. I don't
Yeah.
actually care too much who wins. I just want to see some kills, boss kills, and boss rips.
Well, we are already seeing bus rips as well. You hope Ben wins though? I mean, I always root for the underdog.
I like Ben, we're friends, but no, it is better if he gets destroyed by Junk or like anybody else realistically. He has won his fair share of Gauntlet. I don't think we need to see him win another one.
He's the biggest famous underdog. I mean, I think people would find it the most exciting if Jung or Karn wins, probably. I think that would be like the craziest upset for a lot of people.
I think Karn would be the craziest upset. I think Junk would be like... I feel like Junk is the second most likely person to win after that.
Lance winning would be cinema as fuck. Actually, no, okay, so...
Okay, that would be crazy, yeah.
My number one favorite to win is Business. I hope Business wins, genuinely. I think it's such a fucking unique build.
Yeah, I mean, if Business ends up winning...
So, for those that don't know what Business is doing, I'll tell you a bit of a story. Last Gauntlet, Business made a build so tanky, he was immortal to Ubers. The only thing that could have killed him was Uber Elder spinning up against the wall so that it shut them. So he was fighting Uber Elder for 1 hour plus. I think it was like 1 hour 20 minutes. So, yeah, it was pretty crazy. And then he did eventually die. And like now, this Gauntlet, we have Ruin. Business took that very personally. In this Gauntlet, he is going for an immortal build. So Guardian gets Divine Shrine, which lasts what, 40 to 60 seconds?
It's 40 seconds plus however much change effect can you get in your build, but a minimum of 40.
A minimum of 40 seconds. He is then, he's immortal, right? He is then going for a glass cannon build. So he will have a 40 to 60 second window to kill an Uber, where he wants to get as close to 100 to 200 million damage as possible. So he doesn't need to literally one-shot the boss, but he has a very short window to kill it. We don't fully know, like, is he going Ice Trap? Is he going,
Oh, I can
Body
spoil
Swap?
this. This is public information. He is planning to play Body Swap at least on some bosses, namely Exile, get the staff from Exile, and then on some other bosses switch to Ice Trap.
Yeah.
That's the at least current plan.
So it's a very cool build. He's the only one going for it too. We did discuss banning it, but it doesn't seem like a lot of people are going for it. So I'm glad we're doing it.
Well, people are saying it's not enough time for Ubers, but you gotta realize that on some Ubers you are actually able to refresh the shrine.
Yeah, like
Because there's a room before the arena where you can stand an AFK to get the refresh. Or on, for example, Shaper or Awakener, there is time where you are out of combat where you can just wait to get the Divine Shrine refresh, right? So there's definitely stuff you can do and optimize to do more than just a few bosses.
I
The
wish
only one
minion
that I
pact
don't
was
know how you
allowed.
would ever do.
Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say the only one that I don't know how you ever do with the Divine Shrine strat is Maven. That one is just unreasonable, too long.
Yeah. No, it is. I don't think Maven's doable. But Maven is very telegraphed.
You can technically skip phases on Maven, but it's not realistic. Plus, even then, it wouldn't be a kill that you can do in like 40-50 seconds. It's usually like minute 20, minute 30. And I don't think you can actually get that level of damage with the Gauntlet life on top of that.
Yeah. And somebody wrote in chat, I wish Minion Pact was not banned. So Minion Pact not being banned would mean that every single class, every competitor would be playing Minion Pact. There would not be anyone playing anything else unless they're stupid. It is so remarkably far ahead of any other build. In different POBs, Minion Pact adds everything from 500 million to 2 billion damage from just the Minion Pact support gem. And the Gauntlet would already be over.
Usually the way stuff is, usually the way plans are handled in Gauntlet is you try to make it as close to the base game as possible without hindering the viewer experience, right? At least that's my understanding of how it goes. And sometimes we disagree on what should be banned, shouldn't be banned. But I think when it comes to stuff like Minion Pack, it would just be way too dominant that most viewers wouldn't enjoy it either. And I'm not sure if competitors would enjoy it. I think competitors just adapt generally, but at the end of the day, viewers are an important part of Gauntlet, and Minion Pack would just ruin the experience, I think.
100%. I still don't understand the cold dot ban. Cold dot ban?
He's talking. Now he's talking about one Gauntlet where it was Cold Dot. I think it was Sanctum Gauntlet. It was Cold Dot, Seismic, and DD banned, if I remember correctly, or one of the Gauntlets. It's like the one of the most contested bans where it's like a lot of people disagree with the Cold Dot ban, but at the end of the day, it didn't really matter. But yeah, it's like an older Gauntlet.
That's fair. Yeah, this time only Transfusion and Minion Pact are the only things not dropping. Transfusion because it would just do a lot of people would be playing and Mega Guardian was fighting, and Minion Pact obviously being completely broken.
I think we have the most diverse endgame bossing setups that we have ever had in a Gauntlet right now.
Yeah, it really is.
Cool.
It really is. Like, it's insane how spread out it is. I know a lot of newer players that just started playing Path of Exile have been asking for a ban on slams, but obviously a slam ban is completely irrelevant. It is just like a leveling seal. Nobody's gonna be pulsing on slams.
I think we might see some big slams maybe, but not like the regular slams.
It's usually like Bone Shatter, not slams.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if on some bosses we see like Thunder just because of big range. Even if it's slightly less damage. But ultimately, it does look, when you watch the streams, that slams are extremely dominant. And they are for day one hardcore SSF progression, or like the first few days. But when it comes to bossing, it's very unlikely that people will actually do good bosses on slams.
Yeah. Yeah, only Karn is gonna be bossing on slams.
Did he figure out what he wants to boss on?
Yeah, so he's throwing Raven, like the strength stacking head, and life stacking head. What's it called, the Raven? What's it called?
I think it's Graven. Something like that. It sounds right to me.
Yeah. And so he's trying to get a rapid. He needs a Raven. He needs a Crown of Ice. He does have a bunch of the Rage bosses. Wait, that actually does look pretty cool. You see the percentages there for everyone level 29 and above, so you can see it's a very diverse top.
I think the thing I appreciate the most about this Gauntlet is that I think every class, every class except like Ranger and Style, because kind of just like it's a fighter build, is gonna be like the rank 1 of every class is probably gonna be a different build.
Yeah.
Right? Which I feel like that when that happens, that's a very good sign of like the health of the game.
Have we seen anyone pick up a good belt? I don't feel like we have.
No, I don't think I've seen any.
Yeah, we have 2 Mage Bloods and not a single like, oh my god, they got acceleration. Wow, well, Jung is just doing a shit ton of belts right now. Now, a lot of the competitors don't care about belts at all, even if they do get something crazy, but they are instead just doing it for Mirage plans.
Oh yeah, it's a guaranteed Mirage map from every kill, right? Do you think we will see anyone use the staff from this list for a little bit of boss taking buff?
I don't know.
So,
is it true?
So the way this stuff works is whenever a minion dies in your presence, you get a shield based on the minion's HP that absorbs 100% damage of the next hit, but it only lasts 1 hit. But you can scale it to like 20,000 absorb. The OP part about it is that you can have it in your weapon swap, kill a minion, and then swap to your proper setup, and you don't lose the buff.
Wow.
Which I'm not sure if it's intended, but I don't think it's like a big deal.
Cool. Let's see.
Could be like a cool buffer for 1 extra hit.
Yeah. Alright. That's very nice. Yeah, a lot of people going for the unique ladder as well. I can show that real quick. So if you go to the unique ladder, you can see that there is here the Scissorin's Rapture Gauntlet. Now, obviously, not everybody has registered. In hindsight, we should have had everybody register that wants to compete from the start.
Yeah, it would have been really nice if everybody was registered.
Yeah, the card, rank 1, ethical as fuck, registering from the start, and he has 400 unique already. And this does register stuff you're wearing as well. I'm surprised Mage Blood's not showing here. You can see the breakdown. It should say Mage Blood here.
It should. It's set 2 hours ago. So.
Yeah, Mage Blood and Rar Naster, 2 tier 0s.
You've seen actually a surprising amount of tier 0s. I opened bench stream randomly in the morning when I woke up, and he dropped like Essential Sandwich as well. Like, we do see a decent amount of tier 0s nowadays from like just random stuff.
Yeah. Huh. It's pretty cool. It'd be fun to see if John picks up a really good belt. Do you think he would use a belt?
I feel like belt needs to be there's resistance shrine,
Yeah.
or it needs to be 2 shrines.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you would even use acceleration shrine. Maybe you would. I'm sure.
Is he gonna save them
Is
an
that
idea bunch?
Looking at like that. The thing is that even if you miss on the bells, they're still like 115k dust or something, so you don't feel like you have wasted
They're
your
very
time.
good dust. They're very good dust, and there's gonna be a lot of recall mining.
What do you think about the wavy gear nowadays? Do you like it?
I'm not a big fan of the tree. I think it was you maybe that suggested that the tree should like not be like the wound gifts, but instead like it should influence what drops from breaches.
Yeah, I don't remember where I got that suggestion from. It wasn't from my head, but I really liked it
But
initially.
Trua had this genius idea. But yeah, no, I like that idea a lot more. I don't like the wound gifts. I don't like the tree and just sitting there and clicking wound gifts. I don't think that's particularly fun. So I hope they change it. Or maybe just, if they're gonna have it like this, remove provisioning gifts entirely and just have it be the unique in currency.
I mean, the way I look at it right now, to me, it's just more fun exploration.
Yeah.
But like, I really like what it does for early gearing. I do think that sometimes it provides gear that's too good, especially for ESO.
Yeah.
But overall, I think it improves the early game experience that we really want right now, especially in SSR.
Yeah.
I'm
They also,
personally a pretty big fan.
they also need, honestly, I kind of wish rock crafting was more achievable. I really like rock
I
crafting.
think they need to, whenever they have time, revisit Rock and just give him the new bases. I think that would be enough. But like, there's just no point in using Rock if he's gonna use the old bases.
Yeah. I also want a big recombinator change. I think recombinators were good in Sentinel and then has been awful since.
I actually think they are relatively in a health phase.
It's so
A lot of
boring to
people
just
would
slam
disagree.
blue items together.
It is pretty boring, I agree with that. But I do think that like they provide gearing past a point where you wouldn't be able to really get it without recombinators. At least for like long-term progression, I can't really imagine crafting the items you can craft with recombinators with any other way. And you could argue that they are too strong or like too annoying to use, which I don't disagree with. Like no one likes to actually press the alteration. just think that if they nerf or remove recombinators, they should replace it or at least compensate for it somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean, I want recombinators to go back to the way it was in Sentinel, and it would like have a minimum of 4 mods, and then make it so that it's what do you call it? Less gameable, and be able to move things across spaces, so that you can get like evasion stuff on like ES gear, suppression on ES gear. Even let it move fractures, or not.
I really like the moving fractures, but we get enough fractures now, mostly because of this breach tree.
I want
So it's
fractures
not
done from the
that
tree.
movable. That is fair. It does feel like fractures lose a bit of value, or not a bit, a lot of value, with them being available on the tree.
Yeah, I'd rather see like more fractured gear drop, fractured orbs drop, and yeah, I don't know, less just like printing from the tree, especially jewels.
They actually added a lot of fracture drops this league, right?
The betrayal stuff's
Betrayal
amazing.
changes. Yeah, it's very fun. It's very rippy. If you try to do it early, like the items can definitely roll some bad combinations, but it is very fun and very good at getting your starting gear.
And like
Very
getting
unique
fractured endurance
gearing
is so
too.
cool.
It's like, yeah, exactly. Like stuff like fractured endurance and whatnot. We didn't really have access to that before. And if you wanted to use an endurance ring, it was usually like very
Garbage.
mediocre.
Yeah.
So it's nice that it changes the early gearing and it supplements the tree gear really well.
You know what would be a cool bounty?
What would it?
Hank the Saresh Slam.
Is that the? It's not the highest damage in this game, right? Maven memory
His
game
memory
and
bust is
either
more, I think.
do some more, yeah. But it would be pretty hard to tank. But you would have to have like no Arctic armor and like you would have to like remove like a little bit of the cheese stuff, right?
Yeah. Well, Blade Flurry. Ultimate Nuke Eater is the hardest? Really? I saw
Yeah, I think it's. Yeah. What?
I saw Steel Mage tried to tank that once.
Oh no! Come on, man. Too soon. Still too soon. Did you know that it still bugs out every now and then, and it just randomly does it, even if you do the mechanic correctly?
I did not know that. I actually lost all my points in Steel's channel when that happened.
Oh.
I was so confident.
That was,
I was like, I did this, Steel can do this.
that was the race where Steel ended up rerolling and still getting to the top 7, right?
Yeah.
That was like the first super race.
Yeah. I can't remember what rank he got, but
I know he wasn't 7, so it was 6 or 7,
yeah.
which is pretty solid. Were you like ranked 3 back then or something like that? I feel like he placed really highly, right? Maybe I'm misremembering.
Wait, sorry, say that again. I was responding to a flash bounty.
I was asking if you were ranked 3 back then or something
I
like that,
did
right?
get
Like,
rank 3. I was right behind XL and
Yeah.
Ben.
I remembered you being like placed really highly. It was like you, then someone, then Gucci, then Steel. I think. Not sure who I'm missing. Was it Jung? I think.
What was the race called?
The Sentinel Uber boss race probably. I actually started that league in Trade League, and then I rerolled in SSF like 2 weeks in. It was very fun to go for the bosses.
I think there's sources here. Sentinel boss kill events, winners and highlight. Rank 1, Ben. Rank 2, Exile. Rank 3, Zizzarin. Rank 4, Gucci. Rank 5, Jung Rowan. Rank 6, Steel Mage. And rank 7, Zakur.
Damn, you're better than Jung, better than Steel. God damn, all this was a gamer.
Didn't even practice. Old sis. I even had children at that point. I see.
Does this make you the best dad gamer?
Not anymore. Watch now. You know, by the way, like, Steel is so insanely good at the game. Steel has literally beaten Ben. That is such an achievement. I never beat Ben.
There's not a lot of people who can say they've beaten Ben in a race that he cared about, eh?
Yeah.
So few.
It's very, very neat. Also funny to me that always the fucking people dying to Act 2 well that are shitting on people that are actually racing. It's so funny to me.
But it's one of those things, like, an example of this, and I'm aware I'm part of the problem, and Ben is part of the problem. Like, we'll have to make fun of Karn, right? But like, you gotta understand that like we are friendly with each other, and it's very different when like Ben makes fun of Karn, or I make fun of Karn, or this makes fun of Karn, versus when people go into Karn's chat and like start blaming him for being bad when he has placed like consistently high up there in Gauntlet before, won classes, got like second overall.
Yeah.
I think it's not very good at IDing the belt. What is this belt?
Yeah, it's actually
Where's the echoing shrine?
Wait, what? Did you say echoing? Oh, you said where's the
I was asking where is the echoing shrine?
ice in my vein. Yeah, he only has greater racing strength. That's not what you want.
Oh.
I hope we get to see, like, dude, imagine if he gets resistance echoing.
I don't think. I think that shrine, but there's like one of them in the entire subcore trade, or two. Like that shrine, like actually barely exists.
It would be so cinema, though. Man, this does not even have the 150% monster life. His damage seems a lot higher on like the actual bosses.
This boss is not as squishy as people like. He has like the same HP as like human.
Really?
It's just we usually do it and like a character that just goes it fast because he has no phases and whatnot. But he does have a decent amount of life.
So who is the best stand gamer nowadays? Lance? Yeah, I would say Lance is the best that is competing with children. Lance has made such crazy progress. It was like 11 hours to red maps, 13 hours to 16s this league. It was like crazy. And like he's just like sleeping and chilling and just like he's owning and his goal is to kill Ubers.
I mean, he generally gets to fight Ubers. He hasn't succeeded in killing one yet, but this might be the Gauntlet.
This might be.
His build is pretty good. Don't know if you got the chance to talk to him, but he plans to play Scorching Ray of Immolation.
Yeah.
Until then. Yeah. That build does have good damage.
Yeah, I was very surprised to see that. And in general, just been very surprised with the build diversity of this Gauntlet.
Yeah, I mean, on Templar, we already talked about what business is planning to do. I know there is also there's also people planning to boss on the Scorching Ray stuff, as I mentioned. There's gonna be people for sure bossing on Stormburst. So there is variety on Templar. On Witch, I know Alex is planning to play more. I don't know if I don't know what other witches are planning to play, but that is also very unique. On Shadow, we have Sarge with Blade Trap. On Duelist, we don't know what Jankron is doing. I mean, he talks about Flamewood, but like, you never know. Jank could just change his build on like day 6 of the Gauntlet. We have Bleed Slams by Phase. We have all the Glad Bleeds. There is just a lot of different builds this time around.
It's actually crazy. It's very cool. Yeah, hopefully everybody in chat is enjoying the Gauntlet and enjoying all the different builds. And somewhere else where you can have great build diversity is in RuneScape. And RuneScape is one of the Gauntlet sponsors. Do you like skill trees? Wow. on, though? Just RuneScape and Albion, right? And I did play like RuneScape like 700 hours or something before getting sponsored.
My only experience with RuneScape is watching Quantric fight the mightiest boss of them all, the like, tutorial island cow, and losing to it. But apparently they added an Uber version of that boss, so now it doesn't sound as bad when you say, "Oh, PoE players die to cow." It's like more reason.
Yeah, that's true.
We kind of got saved by that.
Saved. I love Quantric. To be fair though, like Quantric competing in racing stuff is so cool because he has like 4 jobs, 8 children, 7 children, 3 wives. It's like so cool that he's still able to compete and do well. Yeah, there's an Uber count now.
Yeah, it's a shame Quantric doesn't go as hard nowadays, even on league starts and whatnot. But what can you do, man?
Yeah.
What can you do?
Yeah. No, I don't know. To be fair, it's always good when you actually like the game you're sponsored to play.
Oh yeah, for sure. That feels the best.
Yeah.
Like when you get sponsored to play a game you were gonna play anyways, or like a game you already like know you enjoy. Always feels the best. And it also like it's generally easier to create good content when you actually enjoy what you're doing, right? So it is more enjoyable for everyone involved.
There was a game I was sponsored to play, Elder Scrolls Online, and halfway through the sponsor, I messaged them and I was like, I'm not doing the highlight video, just pay me less. Like, there's nothing to highlight. It's just so boring. I don't know how people play.
-1 sponsored GG.
Yeah, I still do it. Versus like Albion, I got sponsored for 15 hours and I did 17 hours. A total of 500.
Oh, seems like you're doing like kind of 0.3 of current day or something.
That's actually insane. Karn goes so hard.
You've done well.
It's not that hard this time around. He's already on day 2.
Yeah, no, it's there was a guy in our chat who was just like being like, oh my god, you should tell Karn to go to sleep.
Yeah, that's because streamers love hearing that.
Number 1 pet peeve.
To be fair, Karn is like the one person that actually needs to be told to go to sleep sometimes. But probably not by random Twitch chatters.
Yeah.
Because I feel like when you read that in chat, it makes you want to stay awake longer. It's like one of those things. You just do stupid and we get rage baited.
Karn's almost getting lost in the hive.
Oh no.
Yeah, so somebody asks, how close is John to bossing? I would say probably within 48 hours we'll see a lot of bosses. Maybe as early as within 24 hours. Or do you feel like, I'd say every gauntlet, the racers underestimate how much time they need.
Underestimate?
Yeah. Like, most of the time we hear people saying like, oh, we're going in day 3. And then they go in like day 4 or 5.
Yeah. I mean, I think Ben was saying day 4, but it looks like you might go in like early day 5 instead.
Yeah. And the last 2 gauntlets, like the last gauntlet was completed on day 9. And the gauntlet before that was completed on day 8.
That's because he died in both of them though.
Yep. I mean, the gauntlet's very hard now.
It is. It is very hard.
Well, yeah, what Dan said is true. That's because they say day 3, meaning they're 3rd place.
You have to stop using like day X as a measurement for like, even on league sites when people are talking about their builds, they're like, oh yeah, on day 1 my build was doing X and Y. You need to start using like hours played rather than anything else, honestly.
Yeah. Somebody in chat said, any ETA on when players can compete with anything other than slam skills? Yeah, so there's actually only one player that's even considering using slams, and that's Karn. Everybody else is like, we're seeing like Impending Doom, Flamewood Totem, Scorching Ray, Stormburst Totem, Absolution. There's no consideration from 99% of players of actually using slams. What's FaZe doing here?
So FaZe is... He does this weird thing where he literally switches his like main skill based on what map he's running, what boss he's doing. So for example, I watch him do Elder and Meter, and he used three main skills within those two fights. He used Perforate for first phase of Elder because it's the highest damage if you can cancel an attack. Then he used Ground Slam on like the second phase of Elder where we are like hitting all the portals and stuff because it has better coverage. And then he used Thunder for Eater because he wanted the range on Eater. So he's probably just gonna use whichever skill he finds the best for both uses. Even for mapping, he actually changes between Thunder and Ground Slam based on whether he's doing an open or indoor map.
Oh, yeah, Face is actually playing PoE too.
Yeah. I feel like if Jonathan saw that, he would be so happy. He was seeing people just use like actual situational skills.
Actually not. Well, yeah, no, it is pretty cool how many different builds we're seeing. Let's get some other people up as well. Darkabime going in. She did die last night. In Act 4, she's actually playing with only one hand. One-handed gamer.
That's all you need sometimes. It's because I lock in. She has done this in previous gauntlets before, right? I remember like watching some of her content, like finishing the campaign with.
Yeah, so she only plays Gauntlet with one hand. Actually, she only plays with one hand because she has like nerve damage in her other one. So it's always like hard for her. Like there's like a lot of abilities off limits and stuff like that. So all you need is one hand, chat. Very cool.
Well, what you were saying earlier about slams is we were talking about bossing. When it comes to progression, slams are still very good. You shouldn't expect to see it on bosses.
Yeah. Yeah, like literally, like all the slams you're seeing right now, none of those are going to be doing actual real bosses on it. For the progression, because it comes online very fast and it's easy to get relatively good gear early. But none of the racers, except maybe Karn, is going to, use something like Shredder or something on an actual boss. It's just early stuff. Yeah, Viral might not be online yet. We usually just wake up in like the next hour or so. Andrew's riot progression is competing. She's saying only one person in slams is competing. It's ridiculous. No, like the Gauntlet is all about bosses. It doesn't matter like who gets level 95 first.
Well, honestly, there's a bounty for it. I think there's a bounty for level 100 first, but unascended or something like that.
Yeah.
How is the progress on that one?
They're playing bleed builds. There's a lot of bleed builds for that. This is really interesting. We can look actually.
I'm curious if people are actually going for it. Is that like I don't even like I thought about this a little bit and I was like I don't actually know what would a good build for this be. I was thinking RF if you can get Maven boots, but that would probably mean you have to do it on a different character.
I'm surprised people are doing wonders.
Level 94.
Yeah.
You said
only
wonders?
6 levels to go. Yeah, so you can do thunder.
I guess KBOC doesn't necessarily need an ascendancy.
That's what I would have done.
I think V Thunder is also decent though, but yeah.
That comment is rage bait.
Well, you can never make everybody happy, right? When it comes to this stuff. And ultimately, even if you were to ban 17 skills, people are just gonna play the 18 best one.
Yeah, 100%. Like if we did, for some reason, if we banned slams from progression, then everyone would just playing something else similar. Like those people are never going to be happy because there's always going to be something that has a leg up. Whereas
people
right now,
would like to see like a very like powerful rider, I guess, where like people play different stuff. But it's a competition. People need to play whatever is the best thing available, right? And we should be kind of happy that at least for bossing, those builds that people consider the best are not the same builds.
yeah.
In my opinion, really cool.
Like nobody's
I
showing up
understand
to a F1 race in a bicycle.
Yeah. There's always gonna be a meta.
And
It is
even
unfortunate
if
when
we
the
look at the
meta
ladder
is-
right now, we can look at the different thresholds. Let's look at like level 60. And we have Guardian. Rank 1 is 24%, Gladiator 16, Berserker 14. Like it's very spread out. We go all the way up to like level 80. Even more Guardian. 31%, Gladiator.
Cover me.
Level 90. We have Guardian, still rank 1 at 29. We have to go all the way at 95 plus for Berserker to be higher.
It is very like top heavy skewed, I suppose, when it comes to. People always think when they watch the best players play slams that slams are free. You can just like log into slams and win. Or like everything is free when it comes to progression. But if you saw Gauntlet based on like like people that are dead characters, Berserker goes from like third or fourth place most played class to first. Because it's not as easy as it looks to be, but it's the most efficient, so the best players do it. And then you will see some of it, right? Because it's just inevitable. But there's also a lot of other people doing it. Like a lot of other builds happening at the same time. I don't feel like the Gauntlet is particularly bad when it comes to slams.
It's
Like,
definitely
even when you look at the classes, it's literally only Moroder that is like, and Ka. Because like other duelists are not playing, at least not hitting.
Yeah. 100%. That's great. Yeah, if you so somebody in chat was asking about bloodlines. If you have, for example, the example used here. So what the fuck is that filter? If you here have the owl bloodline, and then you do Katarina, you click on the Ascend Katarina Ascendancy, you of course lose your existing Ascendancy. So
Let's see you get
it's kind of nice. So that is eventually going to be a quick DOD. But yeah, obviously if you change your Ascendancy, you lose your Ascendancy.
I have to stay behind.
That is obvious. I think most people would expect that. Never saying that regular, yeah. That's crazy. What else is streaming? I think a lot of Breach. It's a very Breach-focused Gauntlet. Do you guys like Breach? People watching, like, are you enjoying Breach in the game? Oh, my cat is like so like punked out. Alright. Seems like most people like it.
But
This is right. Nice to meet you.
how's this? How we doing? Like, what's the people on the screen doing right now? I see Absolution farming some breach.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. There's a lot of Breach right now. It's a very like Breach-centric Gauntlet. Where we're just gonna that is pretty much until Ubers. It's just gonna be a heavy focus on Breach, and that is obviously a little bit of the downside of the maps being an oasis, is that you aren't getting to see regular deaths in maps as much as normal. Ultimatum Monsters does change that a little bit, but you know, a lot of builds are handling that quite well. Versus we have had some other gauntlets where we had like multi-proj, 100% damage, Fizz's extra elemental and stuff like that, and we would see almost everybody die in maps. It would be very exciting day 3 and day 4. We didn't really get to see a single boss except from like 3 or 4 competitors. So that is something that's changed with the maps being a bit of an oasis or a safe haven. But I think that's better though.
I think it is better. Also, we still do see some rips. It's not like we see none.
100%. 100%. It is absolutely still dangerous. The ultimatum monsters are actually crazy.
Oh yeah, we saw a bunch of rips on day 1, especially to them before people get freeze immunity.
Yeah.
Because for some reason the ultimatum monsters seemed very likely to freeze you and shock you.
Yeah,
So
they
before
almost...
Pantheons, people are getting farmed.
They're very reminiscent of how early gauntlets had Fizz's extra cold, lightning, and fire. So it's basically forced ailment immune Gauntlet. Did
Any of the top competitors die in maps?
Yeah.
Exile did, and Garata did twice, I think, or 3 times even. And
Yeah. Like, Exile died on like his first or second map to Ultimatum Monsters getting frozen and then blasted down.
Face also died on day 1 in... It was Merkla, but that's pretty much maps anyways. Like, it's already like the same
Oh!
haven.
Interesting.
Again, he was doing a tier 7.
The tier 17s, this Gauntlet actually have some mods. I believe they have 150% monster life? Can't remember.
Well, no. They are tier 16s now, so it's the same as red maps. Because they made them 83, right?
Oh, that's it. That is it. Yeah, they are just exactly what red maps are. The last
So
time
it's
they
like
had
a little
no
more
mods,
damage.
but they have mods now.
They, just a quick reminder, in Gauntlet, the bosses are edited to drop always 4 fragments. So you might often see people use the scarabs of... I am not sure what their actual name is, but scarabs that disable prefixes and disable suffixes.
Like
If you combine them both,
Sinistral.
you're effectively running a white map. I would expect people that actually did scarab farming to do a lot of that.
So, I was trying that this league, and I used them on Hard vs. Death, and I was still getting 3 fragments, even while running them white. So I was like, I don't seem to be getting more by rolling them like 150 quant anyway.
So the way it works is it does scale with quant, but it's not like linear scaling. I don't have the exact graph for it, but I know that whenever you have 0 mons on the map, you can get 1 to 3 fragments, and then there's like one threshold where it's always at least 2 fragments, and in general, more quant does mean more fragments, but it's not linear. So, and now I'm making up numbers, but let's say if you have 100 quant, you average like 1.8 fragments, and then if you go to 200, it would be 2.
Yeah. And then somebody in chat asked, so if loot is boosted, why is the event not voided? Well, so there's a few things here, right? First off, DDD does seem to care a lot less about standard after ruining the entire economy with the Divine Exalted Orb swap, right? There will never be like anything that drops in a league that'll impact the standard economy more than that. And the standard economy obviously doesn't matter. But the other thing is, there are going to be like less than 10 people that can get to Nightmare maps in Gauntlet, and it's such a short event that it will never have any impact.
It's also a lot less effective this time around compared to last time. Because now normal maps like average like let's say 2 fragments or 2.5 or whatever in one base game. And you only need 4 for the boss, but in the past it used to be like oftentimes like 1.5 average and you need 5 for the boss, so Gauntlet had 5 guaranteed.
Yeah.
So it was a lot bigger difference. I think that was the one time it got weighted, right?
And the Gauntlet's never been worded.
Oh, it hasn't? Okay, I wasn't sure. But honestly, I just don't think it would ever create a reasonable impact on any economy ever. Not even hardcore trade, let alone the softcore leagues.
Yeah. So, it definitely does not matter. Yeah. Yeah, he's just blasting through 17. Now, do you think he did it just for his Scarab unlock?
I think so. We have seen I might also do 1 tier 17 just for the Scarab unlock. Sometimes you could consider doing like 1 of each for the skill points, but I think that would require like a very specific atlas where the last few skill points are actually very impactful. Otherwise, it just never works.
Yeah. What if Jung is ready and he's going for the Ubers now? You
That
know,
would be pretty funny.
it would be
but,
pretty exciting if Jung just starts like saying that and starts farming the fragments now, and that like really presses Ben. Like there's like we have seen that where people like are ready to go, you have to go yourself.
Yeah, the problem with that is that pretty much every life build that wants to do Ubers also has to do Simulacrum. So you will kind of know when people are like ready, because the second you complete Simulacrum, your character is likely ready for Ubers, right? Or
That's
at
true.
least like some of them.
Amalgam is very hard, especially like it's so hard to get a lot of crit immunity, and you definitely need helmet immunity when you consider that. Yeah, he left at wave 12 or 13.
Why do they have to do Simulacrum? Because there's a Bloodline Ascendancy that makes you take 40% less damage from hits logged behind the Simulacrum completion. And I would be very surprised if any of the top competitors decided to try for Ubers without it.
Yeah.
You might see some attempts on Ubers without it, but it's mostly people who like didn't have the time to gear enough for Simulacrum and still want to send bosses. But anyone who has enough time is probably gonna go for Simulacrum, unless they decide to play it.
I am gonna be right back. You should be able to control what we see, by the way, if you want to change things.
I don't think I have the name of the rules. I don't think I can do it.
Okay, I'll set you up with that when I come back, so we can have these for now. I'll be right back.
All good. Yeah, it's kind of like this effect to a certain degree. Like, you do take the damage later, but if you have enough recovery, it doesn't matter. Like, ultimately, the main thing in PoE is to not die within a second. If you, or like half a second. If you can survive that, you will be able to react either by logging out, ulting, or just having recovery. So it is gonna be a part of pretty much everyone's endgame's PoE if they're playing live based, but there's also gonna be some people bossing SCI without the Delirium Ascendancy. I know for sure that Alex is planning to play CI on a Witch. I know that Sarge is planning to play CI on a Trickster. So it's not like you have to do it. It's not like it's the only option to play the game. But for the live builds, I would expect everyone to try it. I think you can do Simulacrum without element immunity, but as Chad is pointing out, if you are doing that, you do want a lot of crit damage reduction. If you have like 60% reduced damage from crits, or at least Solaris Pantheon, it's doable. Because Brittle is kind of the scariest element, as long as you are overcapped for Scorch. In Ultimatum, sorry, not Ultimatum, Delirium. But it is hard to get element immunity at times if you don't get lucky on dropping the jewels. So I wouldn't expect everyone to be element immune when they attempt their Deliriums. I think Scourge goes to 38%. Yeah, I would expect a lot of people to have to leave Simulacrum from like Wave 13, 14, 15. If you just roll triple Fistas extra with double plan or something, that you're not gonna stay in. Still charges for some builds is unplayable. Fistas extra chaos can be bad. Crit, extra projectiles. There's a lot of mods. And most of the mods are not an issue by themselves. It just becomes problematic when they stack on top of each other. So I wouldn't expect people to enter Simulacrum and just win first try. Ben has ordered an Ubers? No one has even attempted any Ubers. Not even a lot of the normal bosses. Just mostly Shapers and Eldras have been killed for White Stones and Mavens.
Keep your life to your own.
I wonder how many ribs we will actually see in Simulacrums though. I think there's gonna be a decent amount of people who will decide to go for Simulacrum without proper planning because they want the Ascendancy and they're just gonna die before actually attempting Ubers. I hope that's not the case because it's always more fun to watch Ubers than getting overwhelmed in Simulacrum, but could definitely see it. Gauntlet Owl, yeah, there was a bounty for Del bosses, and Vaza has claimed the Architect and Kurgo, and Karn was the first to kill Owl. Wonder why no one is farming clusters? People have been farming some clusters. Even Betrayal is a good way to farm clusters, especially if you need high item level clusters. There's an option in Fortification with Chimera that lets you choose a cluster, and it's actually high level 84 or 85. So that's one way if you need high level clusters. Otherwise, people have been doing a little bit of Delirium here and there to get their cluster bases that they will need.
There you go, by the way.
Thank you. What's the best way to get a high DPS axe before you can recomp? I legit think that doing betrayal is a good way of, on average, getting a high DPS axe, but it's not a way of guaranteeing it. There are recipes. Probably would suggest the granite recipe.
Yeah.
You can granite recipe an axe up to tier 2 flat face, and then just crafting percent face will make it pretty decent, especially if you randomly augment it to attack speed.
Yeah, or a
So
hybrid.
you can do that. You can also gamble access on Faustus, which is not amazing, but
I would say that, no,
can
I
do
would say it
something.
is. I would say that is the best path, in my opinion.
Is it?
After playing Gold Found especially, even after the nerf, like gambling is so sleeper. Zai got all his tier 1 suppression gear with 2 million gold, fully decked out on a game character. Like literally like tier 1 suppression, double tier 1 res, etc. Like
I think it
gambling
can be
is
good for
insanely
like
good.
armor pieces, but I don't like it for weapons personally.
Probably, yeah, okay, that is true. It is better for, ooh, shit, okay, just died. It is better for armor than it is for weapons because it doesn't always give you a good base step. But you will usually be able to get like high enough percentage that you can recombat onto a good base step.
But yeah, the way you get a weapon early on is generally just you try everything. Everything you have, you just throw in weapons until you get something decent. Granite recipe, I feel like is the most underused strat that people don't go for, because usually what you do is you either ID or roll for like tier 3 or tier 4 flat face, and then every time you use the granite recipe, you have the option to outplan. And even if you hit attack speed on like tier 3 flat face, you will still be happy about it.
Yeah,
right?
100%.
And you just regal crap face and you're done until red mode pretty much.
Yep. Somebody asked in chat, how far did you get last night, sis? So I'm in Act 3. And my build is sort of like accidentally super strong. I don't know if you, so I was talking about it earlier. So I'm doing Stormburst totems. And then I realized, like I'm actually not Stormburst totems yet. I will switch at normal lab. But I'm going to be doing Stormburst totems and Absolution. And it actually has like insane overlap. So they're both lightning and fizz. So +1 lightning or +1 fizz will work on both of them. They both use duration. I can use minion damage with spiritual aid for damage on both of them. So they just have like a crazy overlap. So I'll be able to just like keep absolution up all the time while having totems down. So
Honestly, it doesn't sound bad at all, especially if you get Val Absolution.
I have that, yeah, I got Val Absolution and my Val was like 10 seconds.
The Val Absolution is so nice. It's actually, I was never a fan of Absolution. Like, people used to like it in the past for like leveling
That was
minions
never
or
fun
whatever.
either, yeah.
I always felt it was like not that good, but the changes they did to it, dispatch, actually made it quite decent, it looks like.
Yeah. So I'm Hyro and sorry. The benefit of Hyro too is I get endurance charges, and I don't really need anything from Guardian. So yeah, I'm literally 2 builds in one. And also, oh, the nice synergy too is once I take the totem node with you can't deal damage to yourself, well, my absolution minions can still. It'll be. I haven't seen anyone else do it, but I feel like it's very sleeper.
I mean, I feel like in base game you just don't need both, just either of them is good enough by itself. But
Yeah.
for Gauntlet, it doesn't sound bad at all.
Yeah, I'll especially like Val Absolution for every boss, I'll just burst it down easily. And I'll always like the Gauntlet ends up being in my favor because that means I'll always be ready with Val Absolution for the bosses.
I have a question, is there any chance we could convince you into trying the CIEB bounties? Maybe when you get to Acten Kitava.
No.
No? Ah, that's a shame.
It's
That
so
would be
hard.
good content, you know? It is very good. I think the Act 5 one is somewhat reasonable. I think the Acten one is extremely difficult.
Yeah. Why is Ventura's camera so zoomed out? He's actually not like this is zoomed in, he's just really far away. He's very small.
Yeah. Fortunately, no kind of setup. Sorry, chat. Maybe next time.
What's arrow? What's arrow do? You mean airplane or arrow? I think they mean airplane.
He is doing some stuff with his class. He has a Topaz class, so maybe either. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, either. Full screen him.
No. Either is definitely a little scary with the Gauntlet extra stuff.
I'd say Eater and normal Eater is one of the easiest ones. Uber Eater is one of the hardest.
I think it's mostly because the auto attack is not scary on normal Eater, right?
Yeah.
It makes it like so much downtime.
Oh, and there's so many tentacles on Uber, and they inflict ruin. So
I guess the intermission phase is also just very difficult on Uber in general. You have to be
Yeah.
very patient.
what do you think will be the
Oh,
hardest Uber in general? Obviously, it is build specific, but in general, what do you think?
I think in general it's probably Maven.
You don't think Dread?
I just don't know how hard Dread actually is. I haven't done the boss in hardcore ever. Because I've been playing softcore ever since like.
Now, if you see on the
like
right here,
Necroplastic.
unique monsters have 150% increased monster life. So they're very tanky. It's really good damage, actually.
Yeah,
This
this
is-
damage is solid.
1.5 eaters, basically. The normal
You know,
eater would have faced already.
Vayne is doing a thing that I haven't seen any of these like totem players do, and that is using Val Rejuve Totem, which is basically just like another Molten Shell.
Wait, what is he using? Say that again?
Val Rejuvenation Totem, it basically works as Molten Shell, where it like regenerates part of the damage
Oh.
you take into the totem. So it just gives him another guard skill, which is really nice because like when you only have Arcane Cloak as your guard skill, it's nice to have a different one.
That's smart. Oh, pretty cool. Yeah, it is 2.5. You're right, it's 2.5 eaters. Ah, man. He's playing really well. Yeah, he's been consistently strong in the Gauntlet.
Totems also seem very good on this fight in general. Good damage at time, you don't really die.
That's why I wanted to go totems. I feel like I was surprised more people didn't want to play totems this Gauntlet. I think it's so strong.
I think it's very boss specific. I think on some bosses the totems will just die too much.
Wonder how they'll be at Maven.
We are victorious for now.
I think on Maven totems work if your arena is clean.
Yeah.
The second your arena is clean, they kind of become bad.
Yeah, it's Maven is really good. Let's see. We can look at PoE Ninja real quick. That's my wedding ring.
Well, ladies, you heard it. This is free. Free for the taking.
Yeah, I never got it resized, so like falls off my finger after last weight. There. So if we see here, right now we have hold on. Hey, Arrow's rank 1 now.
Well, yeah, I guess that's true. It doesn't really matter, but I mean, it's
No,
still nice
it
to-
matters. Ben
Fair
has
enough,
been
it does.
dethroned.
Ben is washed. Ben is washed.
Go with courage.
That's crazy.
So Ben washed, playing rank 1. Who is rank 3 is the question. Looks like it's Junk.
Yes. Well. So right now it says, so this by points is not stacked correctly.
The tie breaks are not set up correctly.
Tie breaks
as
are
well.
not set up correctly. We can look at the prize stacking too. Look at this. Rank 1. I wonder if he's gonna play more. He has picked up nearly $2,000 already.
Yeah, I haven't seen him online in like a day, but he is the true winner of the Gauntlet, man. Log in for 1 day, grab 2,000 and dip out. Pretty solid.
I'll ask you about the tiebreakers.
But yeah, we can see quite a few people grab some bounties this Gauntlet.
It's
What is
crazy.
it, like roughly 10? Bounties are always fun on the early days because they provide content that we wouldn't get otherwise. Love to see them.
It's very
Make
cool.
like the first few days and campaign more entertaining.
Yeah, honestly, Gauntlet would be rough without bounties.
It would be difficult to like follow. Well, it would be difficult to cast more than follow, I guess, because like if you are following it, you can just follow like 1 or 2 people that you care about the most. But when it comes to like when it comes to casting or like watching like multiple POVs, there just wouldn't be much happening. It would just be everyone gearing, and it's really difficult to like point out one item in specific or something when people are gearing when you're trying to watch multiple people. So bounties make it a lot easier for us.
Yeah, like a lot of the things that we can't do, a lot of it is because of casting. Like obviously some people were like, why don't you do a gauntlet based on /played? But then it would be completely uncastable, right? You would just have to do a summary after the event ended and be like, okay, well we thought Ben was gonna win, but somebody actually did it with 10 hours less /played.
Also, every like /play event leads to very degen gameplay.
Yeah.
Where you like whenever you want to do anything, whenever you want to change a filter, POB something, you have to log out. You would probably like roll your maps on other characters, roll your jewels on other characters. It would just create so many problems.
Yeah. It is.
And at the end of the day, it wouldn't even change anything. It would be very likely similar people at the top. Maybe there would be some people that would like actually be able to compete that normally cannot, but realistically speaking, it would be very similar people at the top because we have tried this. There were events with like limited playtime before, and oftentimes it just ended up being the same people at the top.
Yep.
Because you still need to put in the hours into practice.
We did a Uber duo race on softcore with a /played event, and it was just like normal. Ben and XL rank 1, Steel Mage and Zizzer in rank 2. So
why did you lose, guys?
do you know it is hard to beat Ben and XL? It is hard to beat.
Yeah, I feel like making a duo race, allowing Nick and Ben playing together. Goddamn.
Yeah. Are you gonna do the campaign?
I wasn't planning to, but maybe I will. Not sure.
Somebody asked, wasn't it Havoc and Garaltha rank 2? No, they were rank 3. They were rank 3. Do you know, it was very funny. It's always really funny to play with Steel because he's so pessimistic that he didn't want to do the race because he didn't think we could kill a single Uber. And then obviously we finished like shortly after Ben and XL.
Did you guys practice at all, or did you just send it?
No, I never practiced.
Yeah, me and Didn't Doom practiced a little bit, but we were practicing with like unreasonably bad gear, and it was very demotivating. And we ended up just deciding not to play because of that.
Yeah. I only practiced for one race, which I won, and that was the Mayhem race. Dundum? Yeah, Dundum's awesome. Who would win, Steel and Ben or Exile and Ziz? Ooh, that'd be really cool.
I would bet on Steel and Ben. I feel like
maybe. Oh, be cool.
I don't know. You're probably faster than Steel, honestly.
No, I think I'm slower.
You think so? I think in the past you were definitely faster. I don't know how it is nowadays.
Yeah, true. I guess in the past
like I would say Steel is like more consistent, but I think you were faster.
Yeah, maybe it's tough. It's tough. Wow, Junk shows a lot of div cards.
He probably just didn't make his div card filter.
This takes more risk. Yeah, I do. I used to. I don't know. I'm a bit slower now. Washed. But Steel has a child now too, so no, I would definitely win. I would. Now that Steel has a child too, it's even the playing field. So no, I'd definitely win.
The debuffs are evenly spread out now. GG.
Yeah. I really want to do another Clutch Core event in the next PoE2 season.
So for those who didn't really follow it, what is exactly the Clutch Core event?
Yeah, so Clutch Core was an idea I came up with. With I've always talked about like medium core would be really fun for private leagues, where it's like not just an outright death, it's a conditional death. So the way medium core works is that you're a group of 3 and you're playing soft core, and you're only allowed to be revived by your team members. So let's say that Ventura is playing with Lance and Jung, but Jung and Lance die, then Ventura can res them. There's no other way for them to come back. But if Ventura dies as well, they fully wipe and they're out of event. So you perma-die if the entire group is dead at the same time. I think 60% of the groups perma-died. Because obviously on the buses, you can't portal out, you can't leave. And yeah, the Iron Count was the largest murderer, and somebody did survive solo against the Iron Count for like 16 minutes, and they did clutch it.
That actually sounds like a really good idea for an event, honestly. I kind of said I didn't watch it then. Maybe I should catch up on it.
It was really good. Cool. I definitely want to do another one this time.
One more for
and
the mines.
The monkey.
The choice is made.
One of the teams ran up to the monkey, and he one-shot 2 people, almost the 3rd.
Done.
The monkey is so insane, man. I don't know what GG is thinking when it comes to the monkeys in PoE2. There was like a monkey from the league mechanic from this league as well, and it also was one-shotting everyone. Like, I don't know what they're thinking sometimes with the number balance there.
It's realistic, right? Like, if a gorilla, like a silverback, ran up to you in real life, it would one-shot you.
I mean, that's fair, but like, I feel like I should be dying to a lot more stuff than in PoE because I think...
It did get nerfed, by the way.
Oh, it did? Okay.
Heavily.
Yeah, but that event sounds pretty cool. It's difficult to make campaign races entertaining because 1, people are just like kind of bored of campaign in general, and 2, like there isn't really that much cool stuff in the campaign usually, like in terms of like difficulty or what you can do. But making it like this and forcing people to party up sounds like a pretty cool way of doing it.
Yeah, no, it's really fun. I would like to do another one. Like I can't think of any like crazy variety stuff I really want to do. So more time for PoE2 stuff. I'm excited.
Do we know when PoE2 is coming out? Or
so I'm hoping it gets delayed, but like my predicted schedule would be 1st of May. That's like the most likely. 8th of May, I would say 70% 1st of May, 30% 8th of May. I hope it gets delayed even more because.
Always good, especially if the extra lock that might want to with direct because for each here, Toxic Rain is great for us. A lot of the campaign will have something like Clarity and Grace Auras. Now let's talk a little about the labs because
Okay, so first thing you have to know is this is a meme build. Nobody has any business actually playing this, but it's been really fun to put together. And yeah, I've had this idea for years now, and I finally decided to make it. And honestly, it kind of works. Like, I can do tier 16s and all of the non-Ubers and stuff pretty easily. But yeah, I wouldn't really recommend it. And man, this is what I love about Battle Exile, that you make these really weird interactions work. And yeah, so the build idea is Akuna's Will. What these gloves do is you can summon zombies whenever you want. And you can also, they also count as corpses. And what you do with corpses, well, you explode them. And this is pretty cool because it actually gives you like an extra layer of scaling. Because now minion life actually matters because the explode does damage based after life, right? And the way I'm scaling the minion life is, for example, through gem levels. So just having like a double dropped shield like this with empower support, I can get like a level 32 race zombies. And you can also bump it up with like a minion skill gem mod on a helmet or like +1 on your wand or amulet. But the main thing is you hit level 30 because after that there's a pretty big diminishing returns. And you can also scale the minion life through just, well, increased minion life. For example, minion life support gives 50% more. You can also get like tattoos now that give 6% per +10 intelligence node. I'm stacking a bunch of these, and you can also get the bone barrier, for example, from from Necromancer. Yeah, you can see it here, but it's 20% more minion life. And also, Elegant Hubris gives can roll like minion life mods. And I want to use this jewel anyways because
Hello,
of
I am
Supreme
Surgeon John.
Augmentation, so I don't have to worry about attributes. And I think in total, everything combined, my zombies have like 250,000 life. Which means my body swap does around 20,000 base fire damage, which is pretty wild, because, I don't know, a fireball, for example, at level 30 does like 5k base damage, which, yeah, it's a massive hit. And since it's such a huge hit, I just figured might as well go ignite with it. And since I'm near the ignite tree anyways, just made perfect sense. So that's why I'm Elementalist, just a good generic ignite ascendancy. And yeah, it's the passive tree, it's just pretty generic ignite tree, using a cluster jewel setup with like AoE damage and burning damage. And yeah, I went all the way down, grabbed some exploding tattoos as well. Grabbed cannot be stunned, some resists. And yeah, it's pretty simple. And for the gear, same thing, just like ignite scaling stuff like Polaric Devastations for Ash, Barracks Respite for Prolif, Legacy of the Fury for a bunch more damage. And for the rares, I just have like life resists, maybe a little bit of damage. And yeah, that's the build. Let's do a Minotaur. Because we're exploding the zombies, it's like a 2-button playstyle, because you have to summon the zombie and then body swap into it. Like, you can't really catch up. Right. But about a million, I guess, which
General. One of my fastest mapping builds from Settlers League is always stationary and has basically no movement speed, but can still full clear a T16 strand in about a minute through the power of automated teleportation. Let's take a look. Let's get into the mechanics. Our main damage source is also our method of teleporting around. We use Body Swap of Sacrifice, which is a transfigure gem that prioritizes targeting the player's own minions. Upon skill use, the player is teleported to the minion's location and the minion is destroyed in an explosion dealing base fire damage proportional to the minion's maximum health. We can use this minion explosion to scale our base damage to absurd levels, since minion base life scales with its gem level and modifiers to minion life come in much larger quantities than those available to the player. Maximizing the health of the minion that we sacrifice will directly contribute to higher base damage on our main skill. Spectres have the potential to have the highest maximum life, but there are several issues with using them. First, they must be summoned from corpses. This means that we would have to work a Desecrate setup into the build in order to have corpses to raise the Spectres from. More importantly, Desecrate randomly selects possible corpse types from the Desecrate pool. Even if we had very high life corpses in our Desecrate pool, there is no way to guarantee that the specific corpse type would be selected and then raised as a Spectre. At best, there is only a 15% chance that we'd even get one of the corpse types that we wanted. Using this approach would lead to very inconsistent damage. We would only deal our high damage when we raise the correct Spectre, and since it is destroyed when we use Body Swap, we would then have to fish for the right Spectre again immediately. Instead, we will use raised zombies, which have consistently high minion life due to the large base health, which scales exponentially with their gem level, and the built-in more life multiplier on the gem. We circumvent the need for corpses to raise the zombies from by using the unique gloves Alcuna's Will, which conveniently also has some zombie life scaling. We push the gem level of raised zombies up to the soft cap of 30 through a combination of a corrupted level 21 gem, a level 4 Empower support, a +2 minion helmet, and a local modifier on our weapon. This gives our zombies a base health over 15,000. This is then scaled up with a total of just under 450% increased minion life from unique gear, timeless jewel passive nodes, eldritch implicits, and tattoos. Then again by 2 more multipliers, 63% from the level 30 skill gem and another 52% from minion life support. Stacking these sources leaves our zombies with just over 200,000 maximum life. Those are some big zombies. The explosion from our level 24 body swap with sacrifice deals 30% of the minion's maximum life as fire damage. When detonating one of these zombies, the explosion has over 60,000 base damage. This is an absurd number. For reference, this is more base damage than a level 20 discharge when expending 48 charges, or Replica Alberon's Warpath with 120,000 strength. That base damage is then scaled up in traditional manners. Large quantities of percent increased fire damage, more multipliers from frenzy charges, and elemental focus support, with a high crit chance and high crit multiplier. When all is said and done, our average hit against a pinnacle boss target is just under 3 million damage. In the next section, I will show how you can deliver this 1-2 punch of summoning and detonating the zombies automatically 5 times per second for about 15 million pinnacle boss damage per second. We have 2 skills that we need to automate, raising the zombies and then body swapping to them. I'll cover these one at a time and then show how they fit together. Spellslinger is a hybrid gem with both an active and support portion. The active Spellslinger skill goes on our skill bar and upon use turns linked spells into a pseudo-aura, reserving mana and in return triggering those linked spells when we attack with a wand. We link this to body swap in our 6-link body armor. The base trigger cooldown for spells linked to Spellslinger is 0.6 seconds. In order to increase the speed we teleport with body swap and therefore increase our distance covered and damage per second, we need to scale this trigger rate way up. The table on the right shows the server tick cooldown breakpoints and the required amount of cooldown recovery rate needed to reach them. We'd like to push as far down on this table as possible. As you push to faster rates, the amount of increased CDR needed to get to the next breakpoint becomes progressively larger. The fastest we will practically be able to trigger body swap is at the 5.05 per second breakpoint. Spellslinger gets 40% increased cooldown recovery rate by itself at level 21, and we can get another 30% by stealing Light Clockwork from Saboteur with the Forbidden Jewels. Fortunately, body swap has the movement tag, so we can also leverage sources of increased cooldown recovery rate for movement skills. We anoint Fleetfoot for 30%, take 2 small passive nodes in the Mysticism wheel for another 30%, and then wear Replica Badge of the Brotherhood with 8 frenzy charges for another 80%. Altogether, this gets our body swap under the 0.198 second server tick threshold for a final maximum trigger rate of 5.05 times per second. To automate our zombie generation, we will use the unique wand Poet's Pen, which has a built-in trigger. This choice was made because of its inherently low 0.25 second base cooldown and because it provides a whopping +4 gem levels to socketed skills, which is very valuable for scaling the life of our minions. Conveniently, it also triggers on wand attack, just like Spellslinger, so we can automate both spells with the same action. Because of the lower base cooldown, we only need 27% cooldown recovery rate to get to the 5.05 triggers per second threshold for this setup. Fortunately, we already have this met from our Light Clockwork Forbidden Jewels. You can verify your setup is correct by checking the skill cooldowns on the skill bar, which should read 0.19 seconds, or, more accurately, by finding the trigger rate cap in the calculations panel of Path of Building, which should read 5.05 per second. We now have both of our skills on the same cooldown and triggering on wand attack. The choice of what wand skill we use to proc our spells doesn't really matter. I've chosen Kinetic Bolt of Fragmentation because it has good coverage for proccing on-hit curses, but mostly because I like its green skill MTX. To play the build, all you have to do is hold down the Kinetic Bolt button and press in the direction you want to go. What happens is that at the moment your character fires Kinetic Bolt, a zombie is raised near the curse's location. Your character will then attempt to teleport to a minion near the curse's location. Unfortunately, it seems that the minions are untargetable on the same server tick that they are raised, so actually it's on the next attack that you will teleport to the zombie from the first attack and place a new zombie ahead of you. Think of the whole process as leapfrogging from zombie to zombie. When you just hold down the Kinetic Bolt button, it all repeats in a somewhat smooth process. Maximizing the trigger rate and therefore the speed and damage of the build is just a matter of getting our wand attack speed as close. I decided to package this interaction into a build using Trickster. Going Shadow is almost
Hello.
How toxic are we talking? Is it like that level of toxic or a little less?
It's fun. Tai Tai will like it. Tai Tai will be like, this is my moment.
Okay. Okay. Wait, it's World of Warcraft Mythic Plus dungeons? Or is it OSRS? What is it? Can't be PoE if Tai Tai will like it.
You don't need to stream Flash Bounties, but you do need to submit a recording. I would say this one is easier for streamers.
It's a matchmaking bounty specifically so streamers can win.
This is a Flash Bounty for $400. $400. We'll announce it in 1 minute.
Choose what you wish. Come back. I lie.
It's gonna be
I think
so
we're gonna
fun.
see. I think we're gonna see some of the streamers switch to it. Take a break from gearing and switch to the bounty, or is it gonna be like bounty specialists logging in and trying to go for it?
Why is this ignorance so much? I was just replying about the Flash Bounty.
Yeah, I figured. I figured you were just trying to come on.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, we're gonna announce it. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Flash Bounty is as follows, and this is by Wonka's Wonders, who's done several Flash Bounties. For $400, first player to provide proof of killing Act 10 Kitava with conditions will win $400. Note, must start a new character, must use Toxic Rain starting at level 12 as their main damage source. You cannot use totems, ballistas, or minions, including Bama, and you must sing the song Toxicity by Systems of a Down while killing Act 10 Kitava. Be careful with DMCA, and you must finish the song, which is 3 minutes and 44 seconds.
Well, we get more singing. Toxic Rain. Starting from level 12, eh? That feels like a challenge by itself, even without the singing, honestly.
Yes. Also means you need to upload the entire thing. So it's definitely an easier bounty to stream, because then you can post the highlight. Uploading a 4-hour VOD or however long it's going to be hard. Yeah. Toxic Rain must be your main damage source. Twink ear is allowed? Yes, because we cannot be fucked policing it. It is such a long bounty.
Fair enough. Definitely makes it a lot more feasible.
Yep. You will have to write /age and /played. I no twink here, only twink. I'm going back to SRS. Log in, dude. Are you playing on the group?
Guess it's unfortunate that Taita has not killed Marvel yet in Gauntlet, so he doesn't have any twin gear.
I dropped Quillrain. I could do it.
You should have announced it when you were gonna play, man.
Play right now.
Is it time for this gamer?
Mapping, no.
I opened current stream and he was listening to Toxicity. Wait, was that a coincidence?
For free like that, okay?
Wait, really?
That'd be really fun if that was a like coincidence. Would actually be kind of nuts. He put it on after you announced. Ah.
No, I make that minute for 1k. What do you mean? Also, wait, hold on.
It is
Did you
written
not
in the
get
racing
bounty?
Discord
When I checked
with all the
who won
details so you
bounty,
don't
it was
fuck
not him.
anything
Who
up.
got
I
the
would recommend reading
get
it
the
for
bounty, did he?
yourself. We have had so many flash bounties lost where somebody could have easily won it, but they didn't read.
Wait, so he
Don't just rely
sang
on
it for free?
my
Did he sing because he
pronunciation
didn't know
of
it?
it. Make sure you read it yourself. Reading important.
That's very on brand with PoE players though.
That is true.
Not reading.
That is very true.
I mean, we
That's to
both
learn
have some
the
experience
song.
with that.
Do we know if any streamer is going for the race? Echt, dank je wel.
I think it's a pretty big commitment if you are still pushing.
Oh shit! Wat is dat?
Oh, the voice. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Red Sarge! TR is recording Katana only throughout the entire campaign. That's why you need to upload like a 4-hour video. So, ideally, I would recommend going live on Twitch so that you have PCs. So you don't need to be a streamer. Just stream on Twitch. Stream. Make sure your VOD's enabled. Anyone can stream.
Well, some people don't have the upload. Most people can.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I can't remember what you're playing. Are you gonna send a Gauntlet run yourself?
Probably not, but maybe if there's not much to do, I might change my mind.
It's fun. You click save broadcast, it saves a lot, yeah. Died with his 3 mirror item. Wait, what's the 3 mirror item?
You know, watching Gauntlet makes me actually want to play hardcore after a while again.
Yeah. How have you been enjoying softcore? Oh, and somebody in chat wrote it, where are the bounties posted? In the racing Discord. That's the best place to get all the info. Yeah, what were you saying?
I've been enjoying softcore a lot the last few leagues. Like, I've been going for like unique collection in SSFSC, doing a little bit of trolling in softcore trade. It's been fun. I used to hate, or not hate softcore, but I used to not be able to enjoy it. Like, every time I would load up softcore, I would like play until I die like once, and then just like alt F4 the character and go hardcore again. But the last few leagues, I would say since like Necropolis League, I've been enjoying softcore quite a bit.
Nice.
So.
We're getting older too.
No, I'm still young, okay?
Oh, there you go.
30. Still young, by the way. Starts with 30. 31.
You're only 31? Oh my god, I miss being 31.
Listen, all I'm saying is that a 31-year-old Ziz was pulling like 24-hour streams back to back to back. So that's still being young, right?
Yeah, I mean, literally, I set the world record in streaming when I was 31.
Lee, is it time to break it?
Yeah, do it.
How many hours was it?
505 hours.
Okay, bro, I don't stream that much. I don't stream that much in a year, so I don't know about that. Wait, Tai actually logged in. He is online.
And where in the tool is Tai? Is he at the top?
I would look for Tai at the bottom usually.
Nah.
But yeah, he is logged in and he's playing. I don't think he has much string gear though, but
Oh, I can search. Let my cat out.
oh, was it gonna be migrate all initially? That would have been pretty toxic.
I tried to post a $2,000 bounty for assassin, but the PayPal pool is limited to a few countries, and I can't send for mine. You can pay it directly. No, 0% chance that I'm taking that. 0% chance. That's way too high risk. 0% chance. 0% chance. It ain't me. I just 0% chance. I've played RuneScape.
Can't scam the scammers. This knows the best. You know, getting him. Nah, even if it's not like even if it's like legit and not meant as a scam, it's just can't really take those type of risks.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
What do you have to lose? $2,000 roughly.
The problem is that if you do it directly, then they could charge back, and then like you have to cover it from your pocket because it's just never gonna happen, unfortunately.
It is the date for UAE PayPal cannot pay to your region. And that very may be the case, but it is too high risk. That is the only thing. It's too high risk. There's no offense intended. It is just simply too high risk. It's so safe through the PayPal pool. Have them send you Bitcoin? I don't have a Bitcoin wallet. What about USDT? There is no refund. I don't know what that is. More crypto? I don't do crypto.
Yeah, I mean, it could very well be legit. It's set up in this way for a reason, because it makes it safe for everyone involved, and it doesn't create any issues, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's nothing like personal or anything. It's just gotta do what you gotta do.
I'm sorry. We do appreciate that you want to support the Gauntlet. I just, yeah. Software mirror as a reward, that is bannable.
Is it technically bannable if it's a reward in a Mirage Gauntlet, in a Mirage Subcore League? Not that you should do it, but it technically might be okay. But
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know about
We're
that.
not doing that. USDT on Pro Network is very safe. Alright. I don't really know anything about it. It's very complicated last minute. And I don't do any crypto stuff, so it's fine. Yeah, Taita is really going for it. He's just like, I want this money. Let's skip. I try to find another account which is in the same region. Yeah, that would be nice. It's just, it would be safer. I would feel safer about it. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate it. Where can we find the Flash Bandy? It's in the racing Discord under Flash Bandies.
Do you have a command for racing Discord?
Yeah, Express Racing. No serious bossing yet. I think the scariest thing we've seen somebody attempt is Simulacrum. And
a bunch of
you have to leave.
bunch of Mavens, bunch of Shapers, right?
Yeah, we did see a Maven rip. Oh, there's been quite a lot. There's been quite a lot. Did Ben die
So do you
yet?
know
No.
if anyone? Do you know of anyone else going for the bounty except Taita?
I don't know. Anyone in chat that have like multiple streams open? No. We have any intelligence?
No, we don't.
The only dumb as hell. Yeah, I mean, I will be continuing my run after the cast. Usually, I mean, we're 4 hours already, but we'll cast like a bit more and then do another run. A-Fox is going for it.
Oh, let's go.
Boot up
Good
the
race.
stream.
Aflox played a lot more than Taita, so he should have a lot more resources available.
Yeah. Sweden versus the
this-
USA.
I think I saw Aflox in like tier 16 maps though, so he should have quite a big advantage.
Yeah. There
Yeah,
he
so-
is! Swedish Pestily!
getting good luck wishes in game. Holy.
Yeah, he's been going really hard on bounties in my past gauntlets. Can you scale the shrine duration from Guardian? You can.
You can by getting Gal and then extending your buff duration or making your buff expire slowly with them chains or the rune grab.
Do you think Taita is gonna die to ultimatum monster since he doesn't have like any like spare gold or anything? Then again, Apex doesn't have a lot of spare gold either. 63,000.
I mean, I think Taita is way more likely to die just because it's gonna be harder for him to like cap res and whatnot, and Toxic Rain is one of those skills where you don't stun, so when you are not like overgeared, overleveled, which I doubt Taita will be doing, it's pretty rapid to play it.
Yeah, it's very hard.
Yes. I have an update. On the Moritz rip, the level 99 Berserker.
Yeah.
He said he's not really happy about his play and called him so stupid. He said Trailmaster attacked him in Shaper's Bloodhope phase and he dodged out, even though he told himself that he would log otherwise. Like he would log event that happens, but he didn't in a moment and ended up dying. He said he should have a clip in a bit in the Discord. So.
It'll be fun to see. And that's what I was saying yesterday as well, that the Trial Master isn't actually a huge danger. Like, it's very unlikely that he'll slap you with Ruin and even hit you or do damage, but he'll force you into other abilities, killing you that way.
Yeah. It's also creating a lot of extra visual clutter. It's just extra added difficulty that people are not used to because you cannot ever practice with.
Oh, more names for the TR speedrun. Aniki 1412, Flamezilla, and NoBlame93. Do we have any of those in the
that's
tool?
a lot of people.
Are they streaming? Aniki's not. Well, I don't know, in tool at least. Can we see, are any of those live so we can get them in the tool?
I can check if they are live real quick.
That's a very exciting like, little race. They're all streaming?
Mariki,
Holy.
login, dude.
That's so cool.
Wonder
I love
who
these
of them
little
has
mini
like
races.
wing gear and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish Quinn was playing Gauntlet.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
I did play one day. Yes, you can use your stash. That was mostly because we didn't want to. We did have bounties last time where it was like new character, no stash, no gold use. And somebody finished it, but then we realized that they used one transmute wrong by accident and they got disqualified. It's so cancer to look through the entire thing.
Nah, that sucks. It just makes it harder. You would have to do migrate all, I suppose, but or like a new account or something.
Yeah, it's very toxic. Very annoying.
I think it's fine if people who have played a Gauntlet have an advantage, because it's not like they're guaranteed to win. It's still an Act 10 run, right?
True.
Like, let's be honest, like most people with Twin Gear are not beating Tai either, right? Of course, some of these racers will, or like at least will have a higher chance of winning, but I still think that it's completely fine if you can use your stash.
So, did Quinn's account get actually hacked?
I read about this. Someone was saying that people just posted like a clip of them logging on a Quinn account.
Wow. That's crazy.
But
You should have put that flash bandy up 2 days ago. I would have been able to do that. You can do it right now. Go, go, go. People are not very far. See, do we have
GG really
here?
needs to.
Viral?
I can add the people into the tool.
Yeah,
If
that'd be
you
sick.
wanna yap for a little bit. And
Yeah.
I'll do it.
What do you need? I just need the other streamers added to the tool, the ones for going for this bounty. But Ventura's doing it. Was hacking Quinn a flash bounty? No. We did not have like a hack Quinn's account and then kill Hillock in the Gauntlet. That was not a bounty. The video is from before Gauntlet, right? Because the Gauntlet join button is not available. Which video? The Quinn one? If so, if there's no join Gauntlet video, then yeah. Maybe it's not even real. Maybe it's AI. Maybe it's not even real. Oh, nice Mannequin. Yeah, I didn't eat today. I actually woke up late today because somebody in chat, I was like, I asked chat, like, when am I casting again tomorrow? I can't remember. And somebody was like 2 p.m. And I just like, okay, cool. And Mannequin wrote no 12. I didn't read it. And then I set my alarm for like 12:30. I actually woke up before my alarm, so it wasn't too late, but I just had a banana. Nice. Dude, bananas are so good. I think raspberry is my favorite fruit. Hack Quinn's account and beat his Gauntlet personal record bounty. Pineapple? Well, the thing is, I don't like a fruit that eats back. Like, the thing is that while you're eating pineapple, pineapple is eating you. So, like, I don't want to PvP my fruit. I don't want to PvP. Yeah, there's no totems.
Okay, I've added all the 3 people that were mentioned in chat earlier to the tool. Should be at the bottom of the streams.
Nice. Aniki, let's see, where's Flamezilla? Oh, so everyone's around the same progression. No Blame is just starting. We'll have Flamezilla, Titan, Aflex up. So we have a little bit of a new race here. What? So, pineapple has enzymes that digest your skin. So while you're eating pineapple, it is slowly eating you back.
Yeah, but no way you lose a 1v1 to a pineapple in an eating contest,
Dude,
right?
imagine. I think Mango does that too. I did not know that Mango eats you back.
I didn't want to know that. I like mangoes.
I
Actually,
got
I like
diffed by a
pineapples too.
pineapple.
Speaking of
think
pineapples, what about pineapple on pizzas? Is any
I-
hot takes?
I hate pineapple on pizza. Genuine hatred.
I would never order it, but it's like whatever.
Yeah. Well, Aflex is ahead of Tai now. He's zooming. Now, I
Damn.
suspect we are going to say all of these people, every single one died ultimatum.
You think so?
Yeah. I think we're going to have somebody that hasn't even started a character yet win. And they're going to go way slower, way safer. They're going to do like a level 26 Val, kill him really fast. And they're going to be like, I'm taking my time. Everybody else is going to die. I think something like that is going to win.
I could see that. Like, I feel like Toxic Rain is just one of those ghosts that's really hard to play underleveled in general.
Yeah, it's very hard. I think overleveling is huge for this. At least overleveling is super strong for it.
Yeah.
And it's
At least.
particularly strong for Actankitava because you can do Merc Lab first and get a level 20 Toxic Rain. Can you repeat the bounty? Yeah, so do make sure you read it on the PoE Racing Discord. But it's the first player to provide proof of killing Actankitava with starting a new character using Toxic Rain since level 12. So you benefit greatly from streaming this. You don't have to upload a 3 or 4 hour video. Or however long it's going to take you. You cannot use totems, ballistas, or minions, including Bama. None of those. You must sing the song Toxicity by System of a Down while killing Actankitava.
So if you cannot use Bama, can you not use Blink Arrow for like moving? Or can you use normal Blink Arrow? Sounds like you cannot, right? I'm not sure.
Oh, but it's... That's a great question. Can you use Blink Arrow? Fresh rip in the tool? Cool, look at that. Oh no!
Where is it?
It's Sibby!
You know, I have to say, Scorching Ray of Immolation with this MTX looks so much better than what Soul is doing. Even though it's literally the exact same build.
Intrusive,
It's
though.
just like something about Shiver Beams.
Like, what happened there?
Oh.
Did he go AFK?
I think he assumed he would have Grace Period. Or wait. Oh, wait. Oh, he wasn't leaving the Mirage. He just teleported. Oh, I see. I see.
He was caught clipping. I looked over at the other screen. I thought I was getting Grace.
Yeah, he probably thought he was like leaving Mirage, but he was just teleporting at the start of the Mirage. Definitely can happen. That
Yeah.
sucks.
I'm sorry, dude. That is rough. Oh, Zibby. He's in chat. That's brutal. Classic 10 monitor rip. Yeah. Oh, Flamezilla almost going down to ultimatum. Wait, what happened to Aflux? I blinked. Oh, he was doing the Hyries Bite recipe.
Oh.
That is a 1% quality Rain of Arrows, a rare or white Onyx Amulet, can't even remember, and a Quiver and a Chance Orb.
I want to say it's a rare amulet, but I'm not 100% sure.
You can use existing gear, yep, except Tai is on a fresh account basically.
All that gets punished for skipping the Gauntlet, it is what it is.
It is what it is, that's what he gets for playing RuneScape. He's doing well though. Honestly, I love these bounties. It's such a like great way to make the cast more entertaining when there's not much else happening. And it gives other people than the main racers something to do. Because this is like a very big time sink. So you're not going to see anyone like Parn or Ben going for this. Because it's such a like time investment. It's very cool. And chat, if you're enjoying the Gauntlet, a way to support the Gauntlet is you can pick up some of these merch. Let me show you.
If you're enjoying the Gauntlet, head over to shop.scissorin.com and get one of these beautiful t-shirts. It'll look even more beautiful on you.
It's toxic.
How do you get flamed in your own ad, man?
I know. I know. It's toxic. I cried afterwards. This is mom. It's my wife. My wife. Can I add a flash bounty somehow or only Scissoring can? Yeah, reach out to Viro to add a flash bounty.
This isn't yours bounty, right? This is someone else.
This is Wonka's Wonders.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so we have like, you can add flash bounties and you can also add money directly to the pool, and anything you add, both to bounties and the pool, does get doubled by Shopify. So up to 25,000. So currently we're at 7,000 pound, British pound, which I think is like 50,000 US dollars. Let me convert real quick. Yeah, so that's $9,200, and that gets doubled by Shopify.
You know what, bounty? I'm kinda surprised that it's not been attempted or taken. There's
Which
a bounty to do like incarnations with a Stratus gem, but I guess a lot of people just don't go into highs, so no one really has access to Stratus gems.
Yeah, while the contestants are going, let's take a quick look at bounties on PoE Ninja, because that is like super easy to track now. So you can easily see what's been done and what hasn't been done. So right now we are first to unlock all Bloodline Ascendancies by Wonka's Wonders for $250. Is not being claimed. There's a very easy one here. First to kill any Uber with a 5-link, $100. 12-point boss is an event list.
That's just money for Alex.
Yeah, true.
He was gonna do that anyways.
First to kill Actan Kitava, a CIEB, so a no-hit Actan Kitava. And then we have the displayed bounties, so that's highest evasion, armor, and ES test. So like highest ES, armor, and evasion. Then we have first to kill Act 5 Kitava with CIEB. This one's a little bit more doable.
I think Act 5 is doable. Act 10 sounds extremely difficult.
Yeah. And then first player to kill tier 16 Brine King while wearing a fishing rod. That's a Jagex bounty. And then first to chance a unique during a boss, 125. I guess Elder
I don't know,
is
I'm a
the
little
easiest.
surprised that it hasn't been done. You could do that during like Elder, yeah.
Yeah. And then highest individual unique count, another Dragax bounty. A lot of people are going for that. And then first witch to survive Exarch Ballface with the conditions of wearing a rat's nest and having 6 stacks of ruin prior to a full ball face and cannot destroy balls in any way. So,
So I thought people would go for this on like day 7, but there's a Ranger and Marauder version of this, and the Marauder one already was claimed. I was so surprised when I saw that.
yeah. It was quite hard. Now, in hindsight, this should have said Exarch must be 30% health or lower.
Yeah, probably.
First to get 7 stack of ruin with Trothus just got claimed. First person to have a glowing fishing rod, $100. Obviously, you need the 1 unique fishing rod. If you get any unique fishing rod, you can do this because you can ancient orb to the other one. That's actually quite doable. And then you just gotta spawn a few thousand zones until it close. First player to kill Maven while doing this like memory game gets $250. First player to have all unique maps in the inventory, unique maps that are on the Atlas.
So I actually have a quick story about this bounty. Business went pretty hard for it, and he farmed Betrayal Rain for it for about 5 hours. 5 hours later, he had like 10 Putrid Cloisters, 20 Malcoons, 5 Purjoys, 0 Volts of Atsiri. And then Karn decided to go for the bounty, but he doesn't have the Sin maps exactly. So hasn't been claimed yet.
They're so easy to get though.
They are quite easy, yeah. I think Karn should probably win that. It depends if business is gonna go for it. Someone is asking if you don't need the delve map, but you do get the delve map from Rain and Betrayal, so you don't need to actually delve.
Kill 1 million monsters without unlocking or completing a tier 2 map. You have to have such kills without ever having killed a tier 1 map boss. He's on Merveil. Oh, we'll look at that and then we'll go back. We can look at bounties more later, but as you can see, a lot of things have been done. Avox is like by far.
Yeah, he's gaming. Oh, he's using shield charge for mobility.
Smart.
No. Gonna use blink arrow, so might as well use shield charge, I guess.
Yeah. In the 5-lane, Uber 1 be restricted to not having 16 equipped at any point during the fight? That is what it is, pretty much.
I have a question about the 5-lane Uber 1. Would Maw of Mischief count as a 5-lane if it's a helmet that grants an extra skill and then has 4 lanes? Or does it need to be like a 5-lane chest?
It needs to be a 5-lane. Can't have less.
Well, I mean, it's an item that has 4 supports, right? So it's a skill with 4 supports. Does that count as a 5-lane? Even though it's not 5 lanes in the
A
item?
5-lane.
I guess.
I know. Do you want like a 5-lane weapon or a 5-lane chest?
Fair.
Yeah. No, I'll let Vyro get the final judgment on it, but
I mean, it might not even be relevant. Someone might do it on something else. Who knows?
warning for when I submitted it, main damage skill must be 5-lane. Yeah.
Oh, Pensar just died to Brutus, man.
Did he die?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn. Flame's still down, but he's going again.
Oh, Titan just went to like 10 HP on Merveil. These bounties are not easy if you're rushing, man. I think you might be right about the fact that, like, yeah, people will just die, and someone who's like casually, or not casually, but like taking their time, gearing properly, they'll actually get it. Like, let's say like, Aaphlox and Taitai are ahead of everyone there in like Act 6, Act 7. Like, if they don't overgear, there's a decent chance they die on the Ranger, right?
Maybe I should just do it right now.
Now you wanna just like casually play through as a Ranger, and if no one takes it, you grab it.
Yeah. I'll cast. I'll cast. I don't want to take your money, chat. Don't worry. I'll be nice. I'll let you have it. I'm so gracious.
I'm sure that they appreciate that.
Yeah. That is so much boba. Yeah, so this is a flash bounty to get to Act 10 Kitava, only using Toxic Rain as your main damage for like bosses and whatever. Like, it just makes sense, right? Just have it as your main damage. Can't use Blink Arrow. So people are weapon swapping shield charge, quite smart. And then you have to sing Toxicity by System of a Down.
I like these singing bounties a lot.
Yeah, it's really cool.
They provide good content. And like for example, the Don't Stop Me Now on the Adra, not only provided good content from Vaza, but we also got to hear Ben and Nick singing when they were practicing for it. And I don't know, it's just good. Just fun. Every now and then you open someone's streams and they just randomly say Don't Stop Me Now, just because it's playing in their head. It's cool. Love the bounties.
I love
One
them.
of the cooler ones for sure.
Alright, he's doing Reveal now. Oh, he's got one rune. Almost a second. No decoy.
I don't know if decoy is allowed. There's like no totem ballista rule.
Oh, true! Can't even use decoy.
Like initially I thought it was for damage, but I think if it says no totems, it just means no totems, right?
Yeah. DMCA? No, there's no music playing. Toxicity by System of a Down. What do you say is an impressive achievement for a non-racer hardcore player? A pinnacle boss? I mean, even doing the campaign is impressive for most people.
I would say like your goals should be Acton Kitava, and then normal Elder Shaper, and if you kill those, then Maven.
Yeah.
I think those are like the GOAT goals to reach for.
I agree. Chat, there's no music. Like, send me a clip. Send me a clip. There's no music. Do you hear any music, Mantra?
Wait, I unmuted your stream and I do hear it. I don't know from where, but I do hear it. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't get it, man. I'm so sorry. No.
Come on, man.
I wasn't paying attention. I just unmuted your stream to check.
Also, I am screen sharing with you, so you can hear anything I hear. Wow, look at Taitai's damage. I'm walking.
Ooh, that's actually pretty good.
I went to clip it, but I can't hear it in the clip, but I can hear it here. That's crazy.
Persistent is one of those skills that just does damage when the boss doesn't move, but the second it moves, it literally does nothing.
Yeah.
It's gonna be pretty rough on some of the bosses.
Second phase of Merveil is so easy.
Yeah.
At least
Do
you
you
can't die
feel like
here.
they didn't put Ruin on enough things?
Yes.
Or do you feel like it was fine?
I mean, I'm glad I wasn't in charge of it, because I would have put Ruin on almost everything. Like, for example, I would have definitely put Ruin on the Maven, like, Gatling gun.
The Cascade of Pain?
Yeah.
I low-key feel like it could have been better if there was like more than 7 stacks of Ruin as like the death point. But a lot more abilities would give you a stack of Ruin, and maybe some abilities would give you multiple. Right? But that obviously would require a lot more effort from GGG and whatnot. It wasn't like something they could have done. But
Yeah.
7 is just a very restricting number on what you can and cannot put it on.
Yeah. We did think about doing different things, but I don't know. Either way, like it is. Oh, Flamezilla getting pressed here. It is very difficult because obviously me and Viral, we don't get to like test anything. Like DDD has to do all the testing and come up with suggestions. We just have to say yes or no to things that we think will be fun. And one of the other possibilities was like all gear is corrupted, and that you dropped tainted currency. But we were like, maybe we don't want to fuck with people's gear progression too much. Maybe that's something that would work during the campaign.
Yeah, that one is really hard to judge if you don't test it. I think on how it would actually feel to play.
No, for sure. For sure. Yum. Oh, Flamezilla going again. Did he die?
He had an incident in Mudfloods. Are the other two people that he added to the tool?
Yeah, I'm looking now. This guy's also in Coast. Okay, he's doing Brutus.
Then are you just gonna blast the Justice's sound for like forever? Or are you gonna turn it off eventually?
I have turned it off.
I still hear it.
What, toxicity?
Yeah. You don't?
No? Are you hearing voices?
I might be hearing voices, man. I don't know.
Yeah. So, somebody asked about Gold Found Bounty. And, it's kind of difficult because it would require people doing a migrate all. Or it would require people to already have a bunch of gold saved up. So there's not like a good way of doing it. And you would definitely have to have like allow it after Hillock, because like killing Hillock with a melee, like just killing unarmed Hillock, that could be a flash bounty on its own. Unarmed Hillock would be so hard.
That is a good fight bounty though.
Yeah. It is very difficult. Now I kind of want to see it.
Don't know how hard it actually is. Guessing it's possible, but not sure.
I'm gonna go for it. Oh, I can? That'd be a fun flash bounty one time. I'd have to
I
like...
feel like it might be too hard this time around for it, but who knows?
It might be. Well, you can't have drink here, but you can easily do like an unarmed Hillock, level 1. Look at that Pepe.
He's dancing.
He is dancing. Oh, Mama said knock you out? No. I think we're done with the singing bounties after this one. If anything, the Hillock one should be like the bodies hit the floor song.
Can't overuse it, otherwise it loses its charm, I feel.
Yeah,
like.
I agree.
But I feel like if it's like 1 per gauntlet, 2 per gauntlet, it's good.
Dude, unarmed Hillock, no life flasks, no mana flasks.
That sounds so impossible.
No, I think it's doable.
Maybe. Would have to try to actually see. Aflox is kind of blasting. He's already almost in Northern.
It's actually crazy. I think at this pace, though, he will die. I think he should slow down, genuinely. He only has 500 life.
I think it would make sense for him to try to go fast early and then slow down once he gets to like Act 3, Act 4.
Yeah.
Because he's probably going to be able to create beginnable lead. Because he's a good player with like a lot of extra gear, right?
Hmm. It is hard, though.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't know, dude. I had like 1,100 life for a while. I think. Now I'm curious. I'm gonna log in real quick and see how much life I have. Because I'm just like at the start of Act 3. And...
I've seen a lot of people be like 800-900 life on WoW.
Oh, nice. You guys can still see while I'm logged into PoE. Okay, never mind. I lied. This is my character. I have 977 life. and 150 ES at level 30. I have like double foiling, I have Chaos Rest, I've been Rex capped since like right before Merveil. Actually before Brutus I was Rex capped. And I have like +1 fire on my shield and 1, so.
Holy.
Yeah.
Over Grande.
Yeah, why not? You choose if you want to die in the Gauntlet.
Yeah, I agree.
Like Val Oversoul took me 10 seconds.
Well, it took you 3 hours or whatever, probably, but I get what you mean. The fight
Like
itself.
40 minutes. I'm like, damn, Aniki's damage is quite low. You level 12
Yeah.
already?
I mean, probably not because you have to switch to TR when you hit 12.
I'm asking.
Oh.
No. He's being careful. He has it ready.
Val to me has been like the biggest surprise, I think. Seen a lot of people died to it, to ruin on it. I don't like the RNG on Val too much. Like it's pretty RNG on which architects spawn. Because there's like a lot of different ones and some are just worse than others, especially with ruins. But definitely been like the one campaign was I expected the least to get this many kills.
Yeah, Brian King as well. Very sleeper. Very many.
On Branking, I felt like the dangerous part was the Gauntlet before him mostly.
Yeah,
when it's
Rislata.
Abarab into Rislata, yeah.
We have seen people die to Ruin too from the waves.
Oh yeah, I've seen like one red, I think.
Yeah, no, it's surprisingly good. Influx looking through for some gear. What is he looking for?
What are like the good items? Like hoops are really solid, right? I would consider equipping the Cloak of Flame if I
Yeah,
don't need to.
I was thinking Cloak of Flame.
This chest is like decent too though. But I like the fizz mitigation. Like when you're rest cap with like good fizz mitigation, like what is really killing you, right?
True. 100%.
Apparently a guy called Goblin Slayer HC is going for the bounty. I will check his stream and add him to the tool if he is.
Awesome. Oh, that's really good. I watched that anime. It was very weird. Watched the first episode.
Wait, that's an anime?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I don't wanna know.
No. You don't. Odd anime.
Okay, he is at Merveil almost.
Oh. Put him in instead of Aniki for now. What was his name?
He should be there. Goblin Slayer HC.
That tracks.
I randomly clicked on Junk Stream and he is also farming Infinite Hunger, also trying to get the gloves. I hope neither of them gets unlucky. Because that farm can be pretty bad.
Yeah.
I think it's like 2 or 4% or something, but like it's a lot of mobs to get the sets.
The Flash Bounties are in the Discord and they're announced during the cast. All Flash Bounties are announced during the cast. Like they're for our entertainment basically. Dance monkey dance. Hey, that's my friend. Nice.
Oh, I felt something dread ticket. Is it XP or does he want the ritual stuff? Yeah, I've seen actually a decent amount of hardcore players do dread ticket on League Star, just to try to get Omen either there or in Northern.
Is he trying to get Death Dancing?
There's 2 of them, right? The Death Dancing or Shade Form, either or is nice to have.
Yeah, getting more Flash Bounty submissions. I like that people like the Flash Bounties. Do one more
I think it makes
tomorrow.
for good content, especially during the cast.
What bounty is
That's a
this?
lot.
Get to act Tankitava using only Toxic Rain and sing Toxicity by System of a Down while killing act Tankitava on a new character. But we have a bunch of people that like, they aren't streamers, but they started streaming just for the bounty. Would you sing, Ventura?
I was saying that April was kind of getting farmed. There was like a bunch of ghost touch mobs.
No, I was saying, would you
You
sing?
can definitely feel. Sorry, what did you say?
Would you sing?
Oh, would I sing? Oh,
What's he?
I don't know. Maybe. If I was playing, probably. I mean, you know, people always say, "Oh, I wouldn't sing," but like the second there was $900 bounty to sing at Dodger, suddenly like you see Nick and Ben start practicing singing.
Ben didn't. Ben said he would never sing.
Did he say that?
Apparently. Oh, tie down. The Weaver.
Oh.
Oh,
Rip.
SRS log in, dude.
He's about to pull up the SRS, you know it.
Where's the RuneScape? We know it's coming. We know it's coming. Is it going again or is it RuneScape? We know the answer.
No, it's for sure RuneScape.
Log in, dude. Give in, Tai.
It's for sure RuneScape.
Oh, I see windows are changing. I feel like the RuneScape's coming.
Gauntlet has a lot of damage. Turns out the video is pretty good.
What's he doing? He's just lying there. What's he doing? He looks so sad.
He's trying to play someone else.
He's looking at the VOD.
Oh.
He's watching himself.
Is this from the Marvel bounties?
Sure.
Is it out from them? The Marvel bounties were really cool. Did you note that the second bounty was claimed by a witch? Spectre Trove?
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
That is actually nuts. I'm surprised he didn't load in the RuneScape.
Yes, I'm actually.
But chat, there's nothing stopping you from loading up the RuneScape. For this Gauntlet, that is one of the sponsors, and you can try RuneScape right now. Do you like skill trees? Well, Old School RuneScape has got you covered. On the 15th of April for the upcoming 6th League Demonic Pack, there are skill trees in Old School RuneScape. It's a perfect segue for PoE players. Boosted rates, boosted drops. You can try it out faster than ever and see if we're
Kind of episode yesterday, maybe more skill points and HP. We might watch that one in a bit. Damn, apparently there is a video with 80 Gauntlet rips. We might watch that one in a bit. This is a Brazilian guy, apparently. There's you can do. Nothing you can do when you die that fast. any bounty submissions overnight. There's a level 12 Merveil submission. I guess I should watch that. So this saw people chain die to that previous Merveil. Where's that guy called? I don't know. Oh, there's the name. I saw people chain die to Merveil yesterday. And I was talking to Ziz about it, and he was like, you know what, let me make it harder. No move skill on top of what they were doing. He should have said no decoy as well. So it doesn't look like this guy incorporated the MPM tech. aka going to Act 2, getting more skill points, and getting more skill points, helping Oak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Actually, maybe he has 15 points. Actually, I think he did. I think he got the skill points, but I don't think he helped Oak. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Interesting. He seems very squishy. 200 life, 40 ES. This doesn't look like it would be easy. Was he inactive actually? He was. But, I mean, we could have done that by skill points. Okay, this bro makes a YouTube upload, and somehow there's 2 minutes of stalling. Alex should have gone for it. True. Definitely could have went for it, especially if you had enough resources to get like a 5-socket good sword throw. Two-handed spectral throw, which that really shows the state of spells, eh? What can you do? Spell shit for this, but why? Can over level, I guess. Does that mean spells should scale better with gear? Just like in the better video game, Path of Exile 2? Holy 5 watch streak, that's crazy. It's like 5 months of stream. Dude, I've been online like 3 days in a row. What do you mean 5 months of stream? Actually, it might be 4 days in a row. Isn't it? No, I think it's 3. I don't know. No, it's 4. Pretty sure it's 4. I don't know. I've lost track. It's been too many. Oh my god, that was so stitchy. I'm surprised you looked up. I feel like with no move skill, Brutus is low-key like the hardest part. I wonder how he's gonna handle Merveil. Wow. Dodged it. Getting stunned. 0 damage in. First ruin stack. Auto attacks don't give ruin, good to know. Wasn't sure. That didn't. Oh my god, I'm surprised he couldn't touch that there even. Kinda expected that to just spread in a way where he couldn't touch it. Yeah, no decoy would be fucking insane. Roll round 2, yeah, this time on Witch, no mobility skill. He took way less damage from that than I expected. But I guess I wonder if he helped Alira, actually. Because he did click resist notes. Oh, but he might have clicked the resistance because he needed to take some strength. Decoy spammers, man, SMH. That was kind of clean. I'm not really sure why it was so clean, but it was. Added fire, added cold, that just has to be the wrong links. Isn't added fire pretty bad? 25 is extra. I mean, this guy's kinda just gaming, but there's no way added cold is the link you should ever be using. Like, I'm pretty sure faster attacks is just better, for example. Added fire is how much? It's 4 to 7 flat. So is added cold. Those are just not the links that you should be using, honestly. But ultimately, did it matter? No. Life on hit probably kinda OP on the sword too, on Wedge, because he doesn't have life on hit on the tree. Listen, all I'm saying is he got it and no one else did. I saw this comment out. I didn't think this on with only freeling for 12 hours. GG, bro. Holy Alex Crafton, did he get anything cool? First character and try to win, you know. What is Alex planning to boss on? Elemental is small.
Oh, he's like, I'm fine. Oh, and he does it.
Hey, he doesn't look fine. Okay, he did it. He did it.
And I don't do anything crypto related. This is the 12th or 13th Gauntlet, I think. I can't actually remember. Well, I mean, it's like 600 monsters per map. So, how many maps is it? I think it's like 450 maps per map. You need 1 million divided by 4.
It's like 2,000 maps, no? Roughly.
2,222 maps. That's so easy. Oh, true. You could know. How do you get sulfite though?
Yeah, you're not getting sulfite. I think it's either tier 1 maps or BA as your options.
Yeah.
Or like any other, like 9 zone, like 10 zone.
Oh. Oops. Oh, this is a nice little race. It'll take a while though.
Yeah, it will be a long one.
Like, this should be like 6 hours. We will probably like have to check progress on this after the cast.
I mean, what you can do is that when the cast is over and you play for a bit, you can come back to this bounty, right?
True.
Like after you're done playing or something. See where people are, give an update.
That's true. I'm trying to think if I just want to like cast this or if I want to play more today.
Oh damn, apparently Goblin had Blink Arrow equipped
Oh,
at some point.
right. He probably needs to restart, I would assume, but it's up. I like letting Myra have the final decision because like we're live on the cast, so it's like annoying to
Yeah.
just side stuff while casting.
It looks like he's continuing, but
Yeah.
I don't know if he got to like the green light or just continuing in case it's allowed. I feel like when you use Blink Arrow for like 2 zones over the entire axe, it's not a big deal, but I mean, rules are the rules for a reason, right? So it's always a hard decision to make.
Yeah. Probably more fun to let it slide since it didn't make an impact. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I get a drink too. You okay to continue?
Yeah.
Come back.
Son of Seven Laws just had such a toxic idea for bounty. Most submitted dev counting down level wise, including one dev for each level until level 1. If you choose level 34, your starting point, you have to submit 34 devs. Okay, that is extremely toxic. I like it a lot more than counting up, that's for sure. Because if you are no, actually, counting up would be very degen as well. I think either could go. The problem is that it's not really a castable bounty. Oh, no blame, it's like literally 1 HP. Cutting down is harder, that is true, but also it incentivizes not posting until you are basically done with everything. Because like if you post 34, someone else is gonna post 35, right? So that's the problem with counting down. But if it's counting up, you can always do more. I don't know. Anyways, Chad, who do you look forward to bossing the most? Like, I'm sure a lot of people will feel like, oh, I want to see Ben boss, I want to see Ben boss. I want to see the people who are gonna be doing like the weird stuff with their build, the flame boots, the like divine shrine abuse. Like, I'm really looking forward to like all the weird stuff. I'm gonna replace Goblin Slayer for now because he's doing some. Oh wait, I can. I don't think he can. Divine Shrine abuse seems a little snoozy. It's like one of those things where it's just like, it's cool, but it's also just one of those things you want to see once, I guess. Like exactly once. Want to see Karn boss? Actually, I'm looking forward to Karn's bossing because there's only two outcomes: either a Karn W, or we all win because we get infinite amount of memes about Slayer not winning even with Mage Blood. So that one's gonna be fun. Sarge. Looks like Goblin Slayer got the green light to continue. That's cool. Lands, there's some lands enjoyers in chat. Plane, business.
Come back.
How come? Bros, more time asking me questions than maybe just remade.
That's funny.
Unlucky.
You know, I'm down to like just the. How long are you down to cast for?
I don't mind. As long as you want, really. Not in a rush.
Okay, I might just order food then and have you like cast while I eat.
Sure. See, I'm Exile boss, just come out of race the war person, clutch it. That's the one thing Nick didn't really get to practice, right? Like, or like prepare his boss build. Like, obviously he's not gonna have an issue progressing on Slammers because he has done it so many times, even if he didn't play this league.
Yeah.
When it comes to bossing, he is definitely behind. But, you know, he's just gonna log in and play the video game.
And I mean, it is Nick. He is incredibly good.
Yeah.
Love the casting. You guys just talk. Yeah, it's nice to yeah. Is this in commercial? I didn't hear your answer. Are you ever playing the Gauntlet? I don't compete anymore. I used to. So it's the first ever Marauder to full clear the Gauntlet. What's up? But no, I don't compete anymore now that, you know, I could technically have an advantage. So I can cover you while you eat this. Let's get somebody in there. Nothing could possibly run. True. You know, honestly, we could have Vyro up in while I'm eating. That'd be sick. I know Vyro's sick as shit right now, though.
Oh, is he? Oh, that's
No pork and beef.
But your drink?
Bao bun.
Why ranger? Because that's the bounty. The bounty is to do it on a ranger. Is it, or is it just toxic grain actually?
No, it's just toxic grain.
Oh, it's just toxic grain. Okay. Well, I think Pavan is probably still the best choice with Wither on hit. But I don't think champion would be that bad.
It's funny, he did initially want it to be an unascended bounty, but he forgot to specify it, so now it's too late.
Oh, really?
Hmm.
That would be a lot harder. Like, Pathfinder gives you so much damage on TR.
Yeah.
Because inflicting Wither otherwise is so hard.
Oh, I get it.
If Flux is a duelist? Oh yeah, it does look like a duelist. You're right. I see a red shirt. No, he's a ranger. It just looks like a red shirt because it's Ashran. Never mind. It did look like a duelist though.
Fox is a duelist?
Nah,
Is
he's
he?
not. It did look like it a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like everyone who's going for it is a ranger.
That's pretty cool. How long do you think, like, what play are you expecting for this bounty to be done with?
I think if Aflox gets it, it's gonna be pretty fast. If he doesn't, and it's someone else, it's gonna be a long bounty. Because like I don't see any racers going for it, and
Yeah.
like everyone else, if they don't have twin gear, I would expect like at least like 7-8 hours back then. For Aflox, I wouldn't be surprised for like 4 or 5 maybe, with like because he has a bunch of leveling gear. And he's a good player. Not sure.
Right. Hold on, I actually need... My stomach is really bad today. I need a break. So, you're gonna have to go slow. There is a chance I might just have to end early. Well, obviously we usually do between 4 and 6 hours anyway, but... Stomach's really bad today. I'll be right back.
Twink is allowed? Yeah, it is. There's no rule for it. You don't have to migrate or nothing. You can just use whatever you had in the Gauntlet. Obviously, no one knew this bounty was coming, so it's not like people were saving stuff for this bounty. But you are allowed to use stuff you had from before. I think you could argue both ways. Like, it's good if it's fresh start just because it puts everyone on the same playing field, but at the same time, if you allow people to use like stuff from their previous characters, rewards people for playing Gauntlet. Maybe it's people who like died before and were already done, but this makes them log back in. I kind of like the fact that you can use your items from previous characters. What's the flesh bounty? Act 10, Kitava, Toxic Rain only, no totems, no ballistas. I think that's pretty much it. Fresh characters since they announced the bounty. Karn could risk his mage blood for super fast leveling. I don't expect people who are trying to like go for the bosses to commit to this bounty. It's mostly people who either died or just want to do like bounty hunting. Oh yeah, I forgot the most important part. You have to sing. You have to sing as well. I completely forgot about that. I was like, yeah, that sounds like everything, but no, you have to also you have to sing Toxicity by System of the Down while you are playing while you are fighting Kitava the entire song. I think it's like 3 minutes and a bit, 3.5. So, yeah. And does Ventura do Gauntlet campaign? I don't think I will do one, but if I do, it would be on like Monday or Tuesday. No, it's not Toxic by Britney, although that would also work pretty well. No blame using CA. Oh, is he? Uh-oh. No. He is in prison. He's allowed to. Toxic Rain only starts at level 12. You cannot get it before. All good. No panic. Could have been a bounty from Star when no one had any gear, true? It could have been. But I like the fact that we have a bunch of flash bounties during the Gauntlet. It makes casting it easier, and it just there's more stuff to focus on while people are gearing. No, you cannot do. Can you see in MA link? Mirror arrow? You cannot use mirror arrow at all. If that's what you're asking. Wouldn't CA be fine to use? The rules say Toxic Rain only. Oh, Mana Forge. I think you're allowed to use Mana Forge Toxic Rain. Okay, I will read out the rules. Must use Toxic Rain starting at level 12 as their main damage source. This usually means 90 or 95% plus damage. Usually. Cannot use totems, ballistas, or minions, including Bama. So Mana Forge Arrows sounds like you're allowed. You're allowed to use Mana Forge Arrows if you want to use Toxic Rain, but it has to be Toxic Rain only. And then those are pretty much the only rules. Yeah, Mirage Archer is allowed for sure. But I wasn't sure about Mana Forge Arrows, but I think Mana Forge Arrow is also allowed. No, in Bama, the Ba stands for Blink Arrow, and the Ma stands for Mirror Arrow. So Mirage Archer in there. Whatever you use to trigger Mana Forge will deal more than 5%. No. You use Toxic Rain to trigger Mana Forge. Toxic Rain. That's the allowed part. That's what I'm suggesting. Right? There's no reason why that would be against the rules. At least I don't see why it would be. There's no totems, no ballistas.
You will fall for sorrows.
Can't you stretch the screen twice? Why wouldn't you be able to? It's completely allowed. Completely fine. I wonder if Apex is using it. Speaking of Mana Forge. Doesn't look like he is. Maybe Mana issue, maybe good issue.
The blight is trying to spread. Put out new mycelium. New roots.
What are you watching here? It's a bounty to TLDR. I feel like it's getting repeated every 5 minutes. Some people must be annoyed by it, but TLDR, Toxic Rain only level or Act 10 Kitavaran into singing. That's the TLDR. Let me quickly check if there's more people going for it as well, because we have multiple people in the tool. Is Flame going for it? Looks like he is level 12. Currently offline, but level 12. And is going for it. He is. He is in Beaver.
Choose what you wish.
Okay, so we have a bunch of people in Act 2 actually. And then Aflux in Act 3. welcome.
Thanks. I'm dying.
Did a little bit of swapping around to figure out what people are doing. There's multiple people, like end of Act 1. There is Aniki in Weaver's Chamber, Goblin Slayer in Northern. So like, there's definitely people going for it. Aflux is still ahead in Act 3, but not by too much.
Yeah, I mean, I do think most people will die. It is such a rippy bounty.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can show people how Karn finished the Mage Blood.
Oh, you have it ready?
Alright. Okay. This needs to go to 7. Oh! What? Oh! What? Oh! What?
He should have said, no way!
For some reason, when Karn is like hovering over the crab button, I expected him to press it and just get teleported into Cirrus and have a meteor drop on him or something like that. I was kind of surprised that didn't happen.
That would be a sick edit. That would be a sick edit.
Kind of crazy that he gambled from 1 to 9 though. From solid RNG.
He should go for a second one.
Yeah, but then like yellow juice, you know.
Just finished the event, yo! Congratulations. Are you all enjoying the Gauntlet chat? Oh yeah, like this? Oh, I have to play it.
Oh no.
It is a very good one. Karn's never seen this.
What? Are you kidding me, dude?
What's your favorite Karn edit?
What?
My favorite is for sure the Vision Pro one, if you know that one. That one is so good, man. The first time I saw that, I thought it was just like a random ad for Vision, and then you just see the clip and you're like, man. People have been ham on the Karn edits. The best part is like they are so good.
Do you guys understand why Jung is so mad about the public profile rule? Doesn't matter, the Gauntlet doesn't exist without that rule. We wouldn't do Gauntlets without it. Goblin Slayer forgot the Apex. Because people are copying him? Who's copying him?
Who's even copying Junk? Like, are there any duelists that are going for his build?
I don't think so. I think so.
I mean, he's streaming anyway. Like, you don't need public profile when you're streaming.
Yeah. 100%. I didn't know that the profile
Gauntlet just becomes too unwatchable the second you stop, like, mandating public profiles and whatnot. Because then, like, if it becomes really competitive, let's say the price pool goes up or whatever, what if Nick and Ben realize that it's just hindering them to stream it, and then like you don't have the event?
Yeah.
Right. It's just it is what it is.
Yeah.
We didn't have a mandatory. We didn't have a mandatory rule for public profiles, but most people were public anyways, except like very few. And then eventually the public profile rule happened when there were rules to enforce, and it just stayed that way.
Yeah, I mean, there's still like loads of things up in the air. Like we don't really know what Ben is doing. If you lose a copycat, then that's a skill issue.
Well, I mean, is it though? What if your copycat played WoW for the last 16 days, but then came home from the event and decided to copy your build? You know? Well, yeah, there's some copycats that are pretty good.
True. True. Stranger's not mad about the rule. No idea where people come up with these things. Yeah. Drama. Current Mage Blood, first in Gauntlet? No. Second one this Gauntlet.
He is second that we know of, yeah. Actually, second from a top competitor even, right?
Yeah.
Because Sol got his Mage Blood again, back to back, 2 Gauntlets in a row. I don't think you have to have public profile for the level the worst. Is that correct, sis? Do you know?
It is only for anything like bounty related, like direct cash.
Yeah, so if you're going for the level rewards, you don't need to. It's not a big deal if you don't have it.
Is this the most tier zeros for competitive players we've ever had? No.
It's kind of the most relevant tier zeros.
Yeah, we've had. Well, we had Winter and Soul had a Mage Blood. That is pretty relevant too.
Actually, that's true. Also in Affliction Gauntlet, we had
tier zeros on Ben.
Ben, maybe Defiance wasn't tier 0 back then, I don't remember.
Oh,
but
true.
both Ben and Soul had Defiance, but it might have been tier 1 back then, I'm not 100% sure. No, Sarge doesn't have a Mage Bot. The Sarge Mage Bot clip that originated the Hey Sarge emote from Nick is actually a ploy from Vago, who logged into the game on the nickname of Sarge, but he added an extra underscore and baited everyone in the guild, especially Exile, by linking a Mage Blood from like Hardcore Trade or Standard, and that's how we got the Hey Sarge emote.
Wait,
and,
are there 4 Mage Bloods?
Wait, 5 Mage Bloods?
6? Can I search for Mage Blood?
You can on Pure Ninja, yeah. Well, at least you can search the ones that are being used.
Can I?
You should be able to.
Oh.
Maybe it doesn't work for this Gauntlet side then. Because it works normally. Someone linked it in chat, I'm checking.
Okay,
There's
Hellborn Mage
Blood,
Blood.
it's just Karn, and there is actually 2 random Mage Bloods that I didn't know about. Level 85 Guardian and level 94 Saboteur.
Chaos Pass. Wow. Wait. Wow.
This guy has a free fast Mage Blood, he doesn't probably even have the Divines to divine it, or he needs the mana for it.
Oh my god.
This is some crazy work, the Quicksilver Amethyst Granite on a Sabo. But he is 94 in Gauntlet, so it's not like he's not doing well, you know? He's playing Ice Trap.
Level 85 Guardian.
Wonder what they got it from.
Huh?
That's a lot of Mage Blods.
Wait.
I don't think it can even be shiny because you cannot open Valdo boxes or Valdo keys if you haven't killed Maven or Incarnation, right? Anymore.
Oh,
Which
true.
I actually don't like.
Needs to be fixed.
I don't like the fact that like you can drop a Voidborn key in campaign, but you cannot use it until you kill Maven. It feels like one of the like really cool parts about dropping Voidborn early was just being able to open it early as well. Like if you're gonna have those in the game, I don't think it should be locked behind bosses.
I see that. I see that. There are no headhunters. That's crazy. And not everybody that has a
Oh.
Mage Blood is using it. We have
I
5
make
Mage
it on
Bloods.
WoW, by the way. Content maybe? Content alert?
Wow. He has good damage.
Oh, goblins are on WoW as well, though. They're neck to neck,
Oh,
basically.
I was about to full screen, but... And if Aflex dies, it's so open.
I think it's still open, honestly, because just if you want to play safe, it's gonna take time. Toxic Rain should be pretty good for WoW. The boss doesn't really move, so.
Hey, look at that damage from all over soul. Cool. At least they're not spreading.
Yeah, the spread RNG is also huge on these guys. Like if they spread, it's just impossible to kill them after.
Oh no, he's waiting so much. Oh, and they stacked up.
Ah.
1 ruin, 2 ruin. Oh, it's getting out of hand. 3 ruin. 4 ruin. Definitely gonna have to log. 5 ruin.
This is a reset. This is already a reset.
And
sleep.
here comes the 6 ruin. 6th ruin, and the ceiling falling does give ruin. Do you know, honestly?
I thought he was gonna commit there. That was gonna be crazy.
Honestly, if you scaled up the numbers on Val Oversoul with the way Ruin is and Inflicted, it is a proper Uber. Literally just number tweaking.
Yeah, but it was suck because the architect is RNG, which one spawn, right? But yeah, I don't disagree. I mean, I remember I used to be scared of Mercil as well, man. The boss has hands. It's just like nowadays it just falls over.
I wondered, can you get Val Oversoul Miraged? Like, can the Mirage spawn in a position where you can hit the boss?
Probably not. It's like a
Maybe you get
special
to bind
room,
the
so
neck, right?
usually it's difficult to do.
Yeah, we can full screen top left.
Look like about the same damage.
Oh, 1 ruin, 2 ruin, 3 ruin.
See, this is what I mean with the RNG though. Those places are so bad at inflicting burn. How do you deal with that?
That is land. Oh. 5 ruin.
I feel like this is gonna be a leave or death.
Okay.
That's my prediction.
6.
6. Oh, we were so close to 6-7 right there, man. That was kind of crazy.
Oh. That blink was so clutch. That fucking, oh my god.
It's kind of insane that like 3 days into the event, Val Oversoul still providing content the same way he did on day 1.
Go on.
The weak deserve
Actually,
so
the most
crazy.
present was.
for some entertainment.
Oh, Acceleration Shrine, but it's gonna fall off before. Because the whole Gauntlet thing, right?
Yeah, Agony is damage. Probably shouldn't use Herald of Agony.
I'm afraid the only
Yeah, I
option
don't
here
think
for
Yep,
you
isn't there a no minion rule?
is execution.
Oh yeah, no minions, no totems, right?
Yeah.
Or no, is it? I don't know, but like, it's just too borderline. Like, whenever something is borderline, you should entertain it, just to make it easier.
Afox is
'Cause
doing
then, like,
that.
He's gonna go Pathfinder, right? Is there a chance he goes Deadeye for the Mirage Actor thing? Probably not. I'll go Pathfinder just for good.
How about putting the no pause debuff on campaign bosses as well? So, I mean, I wanted the campaign to be a lot harder, but Vyro stopped me. The tweet where it's Vyro saying, remember normal people play this too? Or calm down Satan, I can't remember what he said. I wanted unique boss life to be 100% during the campaign.
I would personally like to see campaign bosses resetting when you TP out or leave.
Same. I love that about
That's the
PvE
one.
too.
Yeah, I that's the one thing that I feel like is very good in PoE. Yeah. I don't think you can introduce it into PoE 1 main game, but like it could easily be part of the Gauntlet if it's not too hard for them to implement.
Yeah.
Obviously, it does make the bosses harder, but you could just make the campaign modes slightly easier, compensate or whatever. It's just the amount of people I've seen literally spam portals rather than try to dodge anything. It's just too much. And I don't blame people, it's the correct play, but like for example on ranking, the portal to like dodge all the mechanics, it's like... Don't they have it in Ruthless already? Is that a thing, really? I have no idea.
I don't know.
I haven't played Ruthless since like the first time it came out, really.
Yeah, Apex is looking really smooth.
Dude, NAK has 3 stacks and Valve and down. Might be fine.
Boom. Yeah, and Goblin Slayer is leveling more.
I like that.
I like that too.
I don't know about leveling in wetlands though. I would probably just farm
Why is it
Northern.
not in Northern? Maybe scared of the ritual monsters. You only spawn once,
I
right?
think if you do like one ritual or you click it and then TP out and then you make new Northern, they will never spawn.
Hmm. Well, at least there's a decent amount of competition. If you die, scary.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Here I am, defeated by Versatha at Brine King, level 58. See you next Sunday. Yeah.
GG's. 07.
It's the same talk with logon macro. It's just another cheat death. I don't mind that people do it, but it becomes softcore plus. Oh, if it's so easy, just beat the gauntlet and pick up a few thousands of dollars yourself.
I mean, we already have, like, I understand people dislike it, but there's already stuff in place against it, right? Like, for example, Ubers only have 3 portals instead of 6. And logging out on Ubers is a skill because the limited portals make it so you can only do it twice, number 1. Number 2, low-key logout is kinda necessary in Gauntlet because the game is just not designed to be played in a Gauntlet, so sometimes you have overlaps that are just not survivable. So having access to it allows the bosses to be like truly difficult because sometimes you cannot dodge it, but you can dodge it by logging. I don't know. I feel like it adds skill.
It adds a
rather than
lot.
removes.
Being able to log out makes the gauntlet a lot better. We would have to take out the guaranteed kills. What's the point of me farming all these coins of power if I hit Fortify and Eviscerate on the first try? Congratulations.
Be nice.
What were you saying, sorry?
I was saying that in the campaign I would like to see the reset of the boss. Or log out.
I mean, my vision for the gauntlet, if GDD are ever able to do it, is a significantly harder campaign, but it would have checkpoints. So if you're able to kill Merveil, Act 1 no longer has any mod. It would be significantly harder the first time you do it, but once you complete the campaign, every new character that you're rerolling would be literally the normal game. So then you have like a checkpoint, something to work towards.
Very, very cool.
Yeah. Also, unfortunately, I'm having so many stomach issues today, so I think I'm gonna call it. I'm not even gonna be able to play after. So I'm probably gonna raid Ventura, and he can continue casting this race.
Oh, I'm probably not going online. It's too late for me to start a stream.
Even with a raid?
I mean, I guess I could. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I guess I could. Give me like 2-3 minutes to set up, if okay.
Yeah, no problem. We'll play some ads from our sponsors. Obviously, that is how we bullied into streaming for you guys. That is how we run these events and how we have the cool prize pool. So, first off, a huge thank you. Huge thank you to Shopify Rebellion. Literally, Gauntlet would not be happening. We would not have Gauntlets without Shopify. Huge thank you. They're just awesome. There's no ad or sales. They're not selling anything. They're just fucking great. Watch their esports teams, I guess. They're really great. We are sponsored by Jagex. Demonic Pact is coming April 15th, and it has PoE skill trees. It does not get better. It's a perfect time to check out RuneScape. Boosted rates, skill trees. You can really do so much more with your character than ever before. And if you've seen like people like Tai, myself playing RuneScape, I might be playing RuneScape right now while you're watching this ad because it's such a perfect second screen content. RuneScape has both active and idle content. So no matter what you're doing in the day, RuneScape's got you covered. Great content. And this is coming April 15th. Great time to check it out. There you have it. So try some RuneScape. It's super fun. But we do have more sponsors as well. Let's give it up for Display. Citroen here with Display, a proud sponsor of the Gauntlet and of the Displayed Bounty, as they always like doing. They've been huge supporters of the Gauntlet, and some of the Display team are actually playing in the Gauntlet as well. If you do want to help support the Gauntlet, you can go over to Displayed, use code Zizaran, and pick up some really sick Gauntlet displays. We have other ones as well, really beautiful displays. Some are textured, some are not. No matter what your preference is, Display's got you covered. Use code Zizaran today. Nice. That's really awesome. There's so many on the wall behind as well. And then Starforge has a really sick bounty that is coming up soon. I guess there's 2 days, or is it 48 hours left of that race? But it is a pretty cool one where you can pick up a PC. Starforge is a huge supporter of the Gauntlet, and the Rapture Gauntlet is no different. This time, there is a bounty to kill the Dread by day 5, by the end of day 5, but with a twist. Whoever uses the least amount of equipment to kill it will win. So, by the end of day 5, will somebody have used 2 pieces of gear, 4 pieces of gear, 6 pieces of gear? I don't know what it will be, but I know that the winner is going to pick up a Horizon 3 Pro from Starforge. However, if you don't win the PC, you can head on over to Starforge and pick yourself up of the Voyager 4 Elite powered by Intel's Core Ultra 7 270K Plus. And unlike the Gauntlet, this PC is not going to be ruined. Huge thank you to Starforge for putting up these sick prices and supporting the Gauntlet. Does that mean Karn can do it on the last day? No, it's the same time for everyone, I'm afraid. But either way, huge thank you. And we obviously have The Dark West as well, an ARPG made by Lighty and Sir Gog and stuff. And they had some cool bounties too. Anyone done Dread yet? Yeah, a few Dreads have been killed. At least one. Ben killed it. I think only Ben has killed it, actually. And then, other than that, we have like shirts on shop.zizaran.com, and we have mouse pads on !Epic Desk, and we have the U2's content. So there's a lot of different ways to support. And yeah, we just got a $2,000 contribution to the PayPal pool. So that also gets doubled by Shopify. So that's basically $4,000 more into the total price pool, really. Or 2,000 to the total price pool, 2,000 for bounties. That'll be announced tomorrow. So that's pretty coll. Huge thank you to everybody. I hope you guys are enjoying watching it. We're gonna raid you over to the Ventura, and he's gonna keep casting this like flash bounty race. My stomach is failing me today, so I'm gonna go die. And thank you guys so much for everything. I'll see you guys later. Try to die less than I do.
It's so good. Okay, so we have exactly 4 people. That's perfect.
It's like,
thank you, Ziz, for the raid.
Go to one of them?
I don't appreciate the fact I got peer pressure, but it is what it is. Why are they all playing TR? Okay, I can show it. Since it's my stream, it's easier for me to pull stuff on. There's a flash bounty that started like an hour and a little bit ago. Must start a new character for the submission. Must use Toxic Rain at level 12 as their main damage source.
Okay,
Can reduce totems, ballistas, or minions, including Bama. Must sync toxicity by System of a Down while killing Acten Kitava, full song. So that's the bounty. That's the bounty. But we're gonna check on other people playing Gauntlet as well. If there's any bosses, we're gonna pull it on the screen and whatnot. But mostly here to watch the bounty because I'm guessing most people are still gonna be gearing. If there's anyone bossing, just please let me know. I don't know if I'm gonna play the campaign or not. Hey Sarge. Man, I love Hey Sarge emote so much. For those who don't see it for whatever reason, this is Exile reacting to Vaglo, baiting him to think that Sarge dropped the Mage Blood. If anyone has the clip, I can play it, but yeah. So funny. Thinking Vaglo just sitting everywhere and shit posting. Late league run. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do Gauntlet campaign, but I'm definitely gonna be playing PoE after the Gauntlet is over. I might do one campaign run. Full collection of Metal Finger emotes, yeah. Talk about it, that's farming. You said you would expect 2.5, added a bit of farming yesterday, 1.8 with Scar 1.4 without. Is that with it that fight being in like research or intervention? It was a guess. I don't know what the actual thing is.
What did I find?
Anything happened today? Moritz died from like the high level names.
There's so many projectiles.
Otherwise, I don't think there has been any big rips recently, unless I forgot about some. Can't really think of any. I do actually have Moritz's rip that we could watch real quick. He's saying that this clip is named No Hands, No Brain Cells. So quickly check how that's going. One sec, just gonna mute this. So I know how he died because I DM'd him. I was curious, but let's play it and see what he could have done outside of just logging or not. It's a Toxic Rain Acten Kita bounty basically, is the TLDR melon. So this is Moritz, level 99, Berserker, bossing in Gauntlet. He's probably on last phase of Shaper, or maybe second? No, it looks like last phase based on the HP. Otherwise it would be already faced. So he goes into the bubble. And he gets Trial Master and he jumps out. I understand why he's upset about the rip. So you have two options here, right? Either you tank the Trial Master thing, or you log out. I don't think you ever try to dodge the balls when you are not like super ready for it. But I mean, he obviously knows that he just panics or misplays.
What am I doing, bro?
Yeah, you can even hear it in there.
What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing, bro?
Yeah, happens. Good run, but unfortunately, met a premature end. It's an insta-log? Yeah, it should be. But obviously he knows that, right? It's just like kind of unfair, but move on. I mean, that's kind of what I was talking about when I was on this stream. Like, sometimes in Gauntlet, you have to have the option to log because the game is just not made for Gauntlet. Who was that? It was Moritz. He was a level 99 Berserker. He was like rank 5 at the time. I don't know how much the Trial Master thing actually do. I doubt it would one-shot him, but it probably does something. Didn't have a banana? True. Is this banana thing actually real, or was this trolling the entire time? Is banana actually good to calm your nerves? I have no idea. It's actually real. Why didn't people tell me this back when I was like actually like competing? I could have won every Gauntlet, dude. What is this, man? New tech unlocked. Maybe we are playing next time. Banana's radioactive. Isn't everything radioactive? Fire King Monkey so chill. Have you not played PoE 2? Can always compete again. That is true. I do enjoy casting genuinely, but sometimes it's like, man, I wish I played, and sometimes it's like I wish like, and this is not shots towards Gorata. It's just I know exactly how it feels. Like I watch like Gorata's Gauntlet, right? And you just die on day 1, and then you die on day 2, and then you die on day 3, and you're like, I'm just not logging back in. It's just like, bro, it's just fucking over. It's just depressing. But then you have a good Gauntlet, and it kind of like overrides all the depression, right? So it just depends. Anyways, Goblin Slayer on Val. Val is actually so hard in this Gauntlet compared to like what you would expect. I'm surprised he's running precision on TR. Wonder if he knows that you don't need accuracy. But he might have like life gain on it or something where precision becomes good. He is unspecking live nodes to click more damage. You know, based. Absolutely based. I like it. I mean, I don't think live makes you like. I think damage makes you more likely to win this fight than live, honestly. TR is actually pretty good at Val. It's good at any boss that doesn't move. Like, the scariest thing that can happen on TR is if the architects spawn and they like spread out and you cannot deal with them. That would be the worst. How does he have so much life? I mean, it's not fresh start, right? So he might have some gear. You can use Curse? Yeah. Curse doesn't do damage. It's not a minion. It's not a totem. Curse should be allowed. I don't see why it wouldn't be, based on the rules. You about to give all our stuff for a bounty on TR against stream it? I mean, if you want to turn on the stream, I will add you to the tool and check on your progress every now and then. Would be nice. Especially if one of the people we have currently on screen ends up dying. GG's. That was pretty clean. He had good damage, didn't have unlucky spawns. It's not doing bad. Aflux is still first, obviously, but it's just one of those things where I don't expect 100% win rate on TR against the campaign. I don't know. Maybe I'm too much of a hater. Who is Volt and why did he enter Cortex, bro? Stream is on, thank you. I don't know if Volt is streaming. At Valacrix. Let's check. Does this work? It does. Nice. Oh, you're like at Val. Nice. Oh my god, who redeemed that? Cortex and Ben live. Guys, don't get you excited over Ben being live. He is not doing shit today. Very likely. What is that hideout? Goblin Slayer? What is that hideout? Explain yourself. It's more singing? Yes, sir, it is more singing.
With Peppo Pussy.
Okay, let's full screen Valacrix for the Val. That does look like Quillrain, doesn't it? It's either Quillrain or his attack speed is just really good, but it looks like Quillrain to me.
With Peppo Pussy.
Military. Yes. Yes.
Damn, his damage is good.
With Peppo Pussy.
Guys, we can just spam stuff, okay? There's too many of you to be spamming. Only one Rinsack.
Fuck off, dude.
Honestly, very solid image. Honestly, very solid. Here's Coleraine? Yeah, it does look like Coleraine. It wasn't a fresh start, so they're allowed to use whatever they had in stash, but obviously no one was preparing for this, so it just depends on how much of a hoarder you are. Being a hoarder is actually an advantage for a flash bounty. Oh my god, what is happening here? Darius is kind of sketchy if you stand in the middle of the arena. Yeah, right? Oh, nice. It did look like Coleraine, so I just figured it was it.
With Peppo Pussy.
Bro, that feels like Psycho. Why are we not on the side? Evasion kind of carrying a little bit. There's a bounty for Toxic Rain Act 10. Okay.
With Peppo Pussy.
That looked way scarier than it needed to be.
Del Peppo Pussy.
What is this? Oh, it's the bounty link, I see. And I'm a hoarder? Listen, being a hoarder can be a positive here. And the rewards? Yeah, it's just too many of you spamming it. Right now. I will enable it later. Oh, it's fine. Run the entire campaign again, here you go. I mean, Flash Bounty is just supposed to be like something that get announced midway through the Gauntlet. Like, sometimes they are long, sometimes they are short. I don't know. A lot of the times it's just content made for like the broadcast or just like to give people something to do that are not going for the bosses. Of course, Melon has to... find the one thing that I didn't click. Acceleration Shrine, that's cheating. I'm gonna do a quick check on how people in maps are doing. Because I don't think any big boss is coming right now. Yeah. We have some time. So let's go through it real quick.
I might go back to Atoll later.
Young Rogan.
Now's not the time. Now it's unstable time.
Still farming, apparently Breach. Based on the sentence he just said. Still playing Static Strike. Seems like he actually prefers Static Strike over Smite now. It did look pretty good, so I don't blame him. Soul, wait, Soul changed how he loots, the King Smart. He used to just take all. He's actually taking it one by one now. Nice. No longer a psycho. He has Anathema. That's pretty huge. That item is sick. Blind check. How is blind doing?
To ascertain it is another, and I ain't about to ascertain it. Edge the Great Sword. I don't think we have that yet.
Oh yeah, he's going for the unique collection, eh? Based on this. How is the unique collection looking? That's the real question. That's... I don't know about specifically the Soul stream. It might be something with the tool and like the routing or whatever to Twitch. I'm not sure. But it's specifically exactly always Soul stream. Letter, and then we go to Scissor and Rapture Gauntlet. Obviously not everyone is signed up for this, but there's a bounty for highest unique count at the end of Gauntlet. It looks like Plane is number 1. Car number 2, with a little Mage Blood. Big Feet X, I'm not sure who this actually is. But he has a lot of uniques. I wanna check his profile just to see. Soul number 4, Captain Lance number 5, Footsie number 6, and I'm sure there's a lot more people collecting uniques, just not on the ladder.
Exile.
Guys playing Zerker 97. Yo, Mavars, thank you for the 5 gifted, much appreciated. Never played Gauntlet as I ran out during the desync days, and now I'm sweaty as a sub gamer. SSF's fun, love SSF. Ooh, Aniki on Piety. Need to make Ben and Junk sign up? Listen, I don't have that power. Do you want them to sign up? You would have to go harass them in their chat. Not that I would ever condone harassment, obviously. But I don't have the power to just make them sign up by snapping my fingers. Maybe Zizaran could. I think Ziz said that they should have just made them do it at the start of the Gauntlet because it would be like a lot cool. Oh my, he takes so much damage. A lot cooler if you could see like the progression the entire time. I doubt Jung is even collecting uniques. Would be a little surprising as well. Plane's still farming Shrek. Both Plane and Junk have to farm Shrek because they want Black Zenith Gloves for Plane Patrol. Junk wants to boss on it on Gladiator and Plane wants to boss on it on Hierophant. Oh, Driss, the first to enter Eye of the Storm. I don't think Driss streams, unfortunately. But no, I'm pretty sure he wants to actually boss on Plane with I don't think Driss streams. If anyone knows if Driss streams, I would like to pull the search up, but I don't think he does. He's gonna see this kill and then go to other people. Nope. Playing Captain Land. What is Captain Land up to? What's Eye of the Storm? It's Awakener. But again, I don't think the guy is streaming, unfortunately. Nah, it's normal. Captain Land still on. Still on Absolution. Looks like he's farming unique maps in low tier hideouts, so the guy is gonna take those frames. Come on. Okay. Still playing Cave Tiltons. 506k live. I'm surprised he feels thankful with that. Oh, he is live? Nice. Thank you. So Awakener still has these hunter, or like still has the Conquerors with him even on non-Uber, eh? That actually makes the fight surprisingly difficult. We are watching what? Lacerate Glad bleed? Okay. Let's see how this goes. What he's doing is he's trying to kite the Hunter away to kill it and then proc Awakener again to hopefully not get Hunter, because I'm guessing Hunter is the one he's like scared of more than others. I don't know which one he wants, but I understand why. Oh my god, that fucking Trial Master ball in that corner is really annoying. The Chains of the Wall. These Conquerors are insanely tanky for some reason, even in Uber, from what we have seen. I mean, obviously they get affected by the 150% life on 84 zones. Let's see how his damage is when he actually starts fighting Awakener. I think Veritania is probably fine. I think Baran is probably fine. But Conquerors is one of the Gauntlet monsters, it just adds them. Oh, Awakener went for a walk. Oh no, he's fighting close to the stairs. That never goes out. Is his face? No. This is a guy called Drift. Okay, he got Baran. Let's see if he stays in. My guess is that he specifically didn't want Hunter. No, he decided to leave as well here. Interesting. I don't really know what he's going for then. I guess it must be Veritania because it's... Oh yeah, Drogs didn't spawn, right? Because guessing it was buggy with him giving damage reaction to Awakener. So I guess he must want exactly Veritania because it's not Hunter or Baran. Oh, man, every time. Oh my god, this is so annoying. I don't know if he has life gain on block. Maybe he does. Can we check his character? Real quick, later. Driss, Gauntlet newbie. He doesn't have life gain on block now. Yeah, he probably has the notes on the tree, but they don't give that loud. Normal, yes. Okay, let's see. So we're praying for Veritania, I guess. Got Veritania. He should commit, not leave. If he is okay with Veritania. Oh, that can be so toxic. You get ported to the middle. If she spins on top of you, that is like... I mean, on this boat, not a certain depth, but on other boats it would be. So you probably wanna not tank Cirrus. Or sorry, Moisty. Don't tank Veritania on top of the middle of the zone. To avoid that happening. No, I just think he wants it because it's less repeat than Baran and Hunter. What's this? It's Driz doing Awakener in the Gauntlet. First entrance. Yeah, it's phase 1 down, no boss. I don't know what gives ruin in this fight. I think it's the like a little carousel of the lasers, and then the last tick of die beam are the two things that give ruin, but I'm not 100% sure. Hunter, we will probably see him leave the circle again, unless he just ends up committing. We'll see. Looks like he might try to commit here. This is interesting. He kited Hunter. I wonder if you can kite Hunter a little further away, like bait him out, and then fight Awakener on the other corner. He already faced it, so that was fine, even though he had Hunter in there. He did get one ruin from something. I haven't really seen from what. Oh, this thing also gives ruin. The one where it's like the two lasers coming together when they like end, that gives ruin. Oh my. Yeah, Hunter seems to be the most tame, bro. I understand why he doesn't like Hunter anymore. Is this Chaos or Scav? That is so much damage. I mean, he was fine, but like it's a lot of flash charges. That was one poison though. I just hear the blocks. Okay, he's killing Hunter here. He's getting a bleed and it's dying now. Okay, this is the... It was pretty under control, but he needed to make sure to not get hit again, right? Like, that's the scary part. That's kinda toxic question, sirs. Okay, he got Veritania, which is pretty lucky. This should be the last Conqueror he has to deal with if he doesn't leave the circle, because in last phase they don't spawn anymore. Okay, Veritania is pretty annoying because it covers the exit of the maze as well, but not the worst thing ever. Okay, he is in the last phase, which last phase should technically be the easiest here. His damage is decent, yeah. Like, It might not look insane to you guys, but don't forget, Gauntlet bosses have 2.5 times the HP normal bosses. So, if it was normal Awakener, he would be killing it way faster. Considering it's Gauntlet, damage is pretty solid. I always get like surprised by Bleed doing damage, because I always think of Bleed as like ZDPS. But somehow people always make it work. I have no idea how much damage he has. Tincture does a lot, yeah. Ever since I added Tincture, Bleed became a lot better. Oh, he kept Veritania alive. Maybe intentionally. For the Lucky Block stuff. There's one debuff. Okay, didn't get a ruin there, even though it looked like he got hit by the dive beam, but he might have blocked it. Oh, that is really long run. I don't think you need to log there in normal series, but not having a Quicksilver is kinda rough here. He's probably gonna switch his Topaz for a Quicksilver. Re-entering Awakener can always be sketchy, so we will see how that goes. Oh, okay, he dropped Granite. Doesn't really matter which one you drop. Is there out of Agony or minion skill? Does it have a minion tag? Yes, it is. Can you add names to people you're showing? Usually they will be there, it's just Driz doesn't usually stream, so I don't have him in the tool, and I wanted to pull it fast, so it's just opening the stream. But usually the names will be there, even on full screen. Do we still enter the raffles if we die? Yes. This is fine. It looks like you guys were right. He is actually keeping Veritania alive on purpose. Like, he goes out of his way not to hit her. A lot of damage now. That beam? He's not CB immune? Okay, this guy's crazy. I'm so happy you guys don't have the access to channel points right now. Okay, not being CB immune for this is crazy work. And definitely a misplay. He did react to it quite fast. Bro, every time he gets like fucking one CB stack, he almost dies. He will make it, this is fine. Normal series gives enough time. I don't know if I like the keeping... Oh, rip that guy.
You live to fight another day.
He is getting chunked by the Veritania hits. I don't like it. Boss almost dead though. Cal? He took that slam. I don't know how much damage that slam does. If he didn't block it. The Veritania slam? I actually have no idea. Well played mostly, but I'm not sure about keeping Veritania alive, and I hate the no CP immunity. But yeah, in case you guys wanna drop him a follow or whatever, in case he goes for more bosses later, this was the stream. GG's. First Awakener of the down. Yeah, the idea is to get hit by Veritania to proc the block. Ooh, A-Flux on Malachi. He has Divine Shield, I think. I don't think he has Divine Shield. I think the idea is just to proc Lucky Block from Glad. Which is fine. Can we get sound from A-Flux? Okay. Avox is currently leading in the bounty, the Toxic Green bounty. But,
Oh, shit, I just... Oh my god!
almost stopped leading right there. I'm not spec I'm spec out of Lucky Block and an anoint that gives energy shield on block. I see. You think it's correct to keep Veritania alive there? Driz? Well played, by the way, GG. I don't know about the lack of CP immunity, but otherwise well played. Very controlled fight. No like greed or rush. Kimmo is back. They come back for first, second, and third phase. They don't come for the last phase. I'm pretty sure they don't come for the last phase. Probably should double check that with last Gauntlet, but for whatever reason in my memory they don't come back after. Anyways, GG's. There was Trial Master. It just wasn't that oppressive in that fight.
Damage lacking. Reporting damage lacking.
It happened a few times. There were a few, like when he was in the corner, there was like the ball bouncing and stuff. Like, it did feel like it was less present than for other bosses, but there was Trial Master for sure. I do feel like Trial Master is a non-issue for the most part, but he might work differently in Ubers. And he did kill Moritz, so it's a little bit of an issue, you know? It adds a lot of extra visual clutter, making the fight harder in that way too.
Okay.
Pretty clean, Malachi down. Still in lead. There's a decent amount of people behind him in Act 3, so it's not like he can completely chill, but assuming Avox plays clean, he is in a good spot for his bounty. There's Exarch.
You've got a bit of treasure to fetch.
Let me pull that back up. Morse clip, yeah, it's in the Racing Discord. We can watch it later. I'm guessing this is a non-quest Exarch, just to get the points. So for those who don't know, in Exarch the only thing that gives ruin is Trial Master and balls, nothing else. But I think you are more likely to die than to die to ruin on this fight. It's still a sketchy fight. Like as you can see, like a random Shaper Beam just puts you down to half HP within like 1 second, not even. Can you block balls? No. No block, no evade, nothing. Is the Trial Master killable? No, you cannot interact with him in any way. He just interacts with you. It's like a Maven Witness, basically. Oh my god. When his Ruby Falk is not active, the balls do so much damage. He for sure dies to 2 without Ruby, and maybe even with Ruby. I do like the double Ruby Flask setup though. His damage is quite solid. A lot of damage. Okay, ball phase. Lock in. Ruby is about to fall off. I wonder if we will get a new one. He didn't, but good dodging so far. Clean. 0 hits on the harder ball face. Exarch is always so fun to watch. Oh, debuff, debuff. Bro, oh my god. See, This is why I hate Bone Shader Bleed, for example. Like, if you're playing Bone Shader there and you're self-hitting on top of that, like, don't you just die? Specifically for Exarch, I hate it. It punishes misplays so much more. GG's, got it. Yeah, that was rough because the runes were all over the middle and he didn't want another ball phase. How they have such a movement, I always freak out and run into every ball. Might be practice, might just be eating enough bananas to be calm. I think he has Skull on his main skill. Isn't X Skull? Maybe I'm misremembering the symbols. Oh, it's blind on hit. Oh, never mind. Then he doesn't. I don't have luck. Oh. Eat banana? That's what Ziz said. He said that eating a banana makes you calm. And he had some pseudoscience behind it. To be happy, so this one is this, yeah. Call it capital X. Oh yeah, you're right actually.
What can it?
I don't think you're supposed to sit on it. Does it stack or is it one-time buff? I'm not sure. Does this put Driz on rank 1, technically? I think it might, right? Better. So by points. Driz. He got Awakener. Is Awakener not? Oh, he is. 4, 91, and XR 95. Because he needs Shaper. So that's what? 101, 105, 109. Needs like Shaper and Maven, yeah. To be rank 1 right now. Already did Shaper? Oh, is it just not counted yet? We can just check the... Hold up, we can just check the... Gauntlet submissions, I guess. If you already submitted. No, not yet. Okay. So you've killed what? Shaper, Awakener, Exarch? Have you killed either already?
We haven't got anything to disin.
How much DPS do these bleed builds have? I'm not sure. Well, then you're actually currently a rank 1 gamer. Should we import Driz's character to figure out how much damage he has? I'm actually kinda curious. Because it's kinda hard to judge. When you don't have a feel for it, because Gauntlet is 150% extra monster life. So I'm kinda down to check some math. Import Driz. Start. Gauntlet character, items and skills. So, config. He has endurance charges, he has life tap. I don't think he has frenzies on bosses. Enemy is moving, bleeding. He does? Okay. What's it from? Where do you generate them? Chest? Oh, I see. Chest with... Okay, okay. Config. Am I missing anything big? Cruelty is probably maximum. We could check the what to figure out. Helmet calculation modes. Average, that's fine. Intimidate. I mean, he is bleed, so intimidate doesn't matter. Skills. Bloodstand, Sprite. That's the maximum effect. Bow slashes. Rallying cry. I guess have you worked right recently? Yes. Skills. Vuln, Flesh and Stone, Pride, Blood Rage, Decoy. Seems all good. And then Tincture sometimes on, sometimes off. Actually, it's bleed, so it's mostly on. So let's call this like roughly 3 million DPS if he is always attacking. That sounds about right. So it's like the equivalent of having like a little over 1 million base game. So this is how 3 mil looks like. What we just saw. Which 6 mil after 100 seconds, that's true. The glad ramp is there. That seems kinda low. I mean, it's not. It's honestly not. It's just difficult to build damage in Gauntlet if you wanna have good defense. The good part about Bleed is that your uptime is generally good. Especially if you play a little aggressively. The downside of the uptime is that if you start playing defensively, you lose like Pride effect and stuff, but overall, Bleed is like better than hit base for sure for damage uptime, right? I mean, it's not like the bosses lived long. And yeah, if you can't... Oh, this guy has 5 rune stacks. I didn't even realize. He got so many rune stacks from Dominus auto attack, I think. Also, Valkyries on Dominus as well. So, let's take a closer look. Could be more reply than me. Oh yeah, for sure. Do we actually know how work? I don't think immunity phases are a problem. I think what's the problem is if like Maven is a problem where it like creates a new entity after you kill her, and it's like new Maven, then it doesn't work. But it works for like Exarch or Eater. I think for Shaper it also works, but I'm not 100% sure. It's gonna be a little scary when the Devourer spawns in like after Piety, I guess. It's this, then Piety, Call, then Piety, right? Yeah, I think Shaper is the same entity. So on Shaper you should still have it. I think Maven is the one where it's not like that. I don't think leaving the presence loses you the damage. I just think you just stop gaining stacks when you leave the presence. I do know that if you log out or TP out, you do lose everything. The damage is pretty good. Also, after this Piety, a Devourer will spawn that could one-shot him. It's gonna be really scary if it's both Piety and Devourer on at the same time. They have actually not been dying, the Rangers. At least from like the 6 that we have had in the tool, I think only one of them died. Past like Act 1 at least. And Tai Tai, I guess. Tai Tai died to Weaver.
Let's get it done.
Or in Weavers. Looks like it's a W. Not too worried about Dominus. It's mostly just stuff before Dominus. That's great.
Die.
And entertaining nerves. Yeah, Moritz's stream was entertaining.
It's all to the ground.
We can rewatch it since we have a little bit of time for the people who didn't see it, and we can maybe grab some other ribs from the Gauntlet channel as well. Let's wait for Valkyries to kill Dominus. Avox is probably gonna overlevel in Chamber, I would guess. Would hope, actually. He is like pretty much an act and half ahead. All he needs to do is not throw. Unless there's someone else also going for it that we just don't know about. Seen you played War Realms last few seasons, so you know any similar progression RPGs? No, not really. I just play War Realms because it's like kind of a fun game to play while brain out watching streams. What's his bounty? Toxic Rain, Act 10, Singing at Kitava, cannot use minions, totems, nothing, just Toxic Rain.
No! Not here! Not now!
Where is the monster here? Yeah, Singing at Kitava. Part of it. That's the hardest part. You have to use CR to win. No, you cannot use totems at all. You cannot use totems, cannot use minions at all. You have to use always TR. But he just gets spooked by Trial Master, decides to jump out, which is like kind of a mistake, but he is well aware of that, so let's not blame him for it too much. I think you either tank and tank, either you sit there and tank the slam, or you log out. I think I would log out unless I know how much damage the slam does. Right, but I think you just need to log out there. Unless you're confident you can tank the slam. Which you probably cannot. Yeah, the panic is super understandable. You cannot prepare for this, right? Like, it's not like you can practice this in base game or anything. Yeah, you could Immortal Call and tank it. You could log out, but again, it's just difficult. Have to go now. Yeah. See, man, thanks for streaming it. I mean, if the other people die and you have time to play later, maybe you can grab it later, you know? Never know. Do we have any other people running this bounty? Let's check. Noblem is in Act 2. And Flamezilla is in also Act 2. Okay. So I think I will use this slot for now to check on other racers playing endgame for now. Just a quick check through everyone that I have in the tool. Oh wait, hold on a second. NPM's online on a ranger? Interesting. Wait, but now he's online on a Marauder? Oh, he might be going for the Act 10 bounty, maybe? The CI EV? No, no way, right? What are they going for? Is there any bounty that's still unclaimed on Act 10 Kitava? Or is he just like actually playing to play? Not sure. Chaos Orb. We'll see. Surprise NPM online. Rarely see that. Unless he's going for a bounty. Yeah, I know there's CI plus EB, but I feel like it wouldn't be Marauder for that one. Anyways, let's go through all the endgame players, see what they're up to. While the Rangers are farming up and whatnot. Young just farming Breach. Surprised he's going for Beach map. Maybe he's on the BPX scope about Beach being good for reflecting this for no reason. Jang's build looks surprisingly solid. I didn't expect Steady Strike to be good like this. Even I mean, I guess his damage is just like fine. I'm gonna say even at low damage, but his damage is not really low.
Make your wish.
Makes sense, actually. Going parallel vibes. I mean, vibes are important. Good vibes equals you play for longer equals you do better, you know? Soul still I just don't understand how Soul is just fucking mapping on Scorching Ray since like day one. Like, it has good damage, don't get me wrong. For like Hara's farming, it's not even bad. But like, he's just mapping on Scorching Ray totem since day one. It's crazy to me. Also, he's still not using his Mage Blood, which that is less insane than mapping on Scorching Ray. He has Mage Blood? Yes. Both Soul and Karn have a Mage Blood. Speaking of Karn, how is the friends doing? Oh, sounds like he's blasting. Karn 2? Yeah. Karn got a full burn. He went from 1 stack to 8. Or to 9 even. People are already memeing on this because there's no winning for Karn. It's like either he loses with a Mage Blood or Slayer only wins with a Mage Blood. Yeah, Soul just got a random drop from either mobs.
I remember if I have this one already.
I think Karn is still on a 5 link by the way. Oh no, looks like he got a 6 link finally. Karn got it from a diff card. He got a diff card, 1 out of 8, and then he gambled it to 9. He is gonna go for life stacking slabs, I think, from what I understood. Like Raft Pit, Crown of Ice, life stacking, Mage Blood. I think. But, like, it's Karn, so I wouldn't be surprised if he just rolls in on slabs. We'll see. Blind check. Kinda surprised to see like Karn and Plane actually kill the Jungle Valley boss. I mean, I do it too because it feels bad skipping the boss in general, but like technically it's probably just inefficient. Is he planning to get MT? I mean, is it that sketch if you are doing normal? Well, I guess you can still get one shot. Yeah, it is pretty sketch. I don't think he's gonna go for Tainted Pack. Of all Gauntlets, I don't think the Ruined one is the one you go Tainted Pack. The slam on that guy is just absurd. Yeah, we saw a guy die to that early on in the Gauntlet. I don't know if anyone has the clip, but Fear, like Incarnation of Fear is definitely sketchy. Even though it's technically the easiest one in my opinion, it's just like one misplay equals death. Like, it's mechanically the easiest, but at the same time the most likely to kill you. It's so stupid. Mishaman check. Just cave toteming it up. Still.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
I feel like he's literally the only person I've seen play cave totems this Gauntlet. Oh my god, that dude is and he doesn't make it look too bad though. Captain Lance, check.
I'm giving up.
He's giving up, guys.
Delirium knows.
Holy Goblin Slayer hideout. Guys, do not look. Not looking. How is that engine? Jangron almost died. Do we have a clip of that? I don't like to hear that, but do we have a clip? Dan's playing Fire Trap. Much interesting. Can you post King Goblin Slayer? No.
Not now.
Is it just Rune?
Regenerating.
Oh my
What?
god. What the fuck is on this map, bro? How does it even do this much damage? One swipe.
Oh my god, what?
Damn, that's kinda insane. I kinda wanna do... Whatever, why is there a clip called Mage Block? Oh. Sorry, too. Does he fall for it, or does he...
What? He got a mage blood too? What the fuck?
Dude, Vago got so many people.
Wait, Sarge has a mage blood and a femoral, he has 2 T0s this
Vago was farming yesterday. Hey, Sarge. Yeah, we just watched the... There's a chance it saved him. I'm not sure if he actually would have gotten hit after, but it took him a while to...
Oh my god.
I don't think it saved him. But yeah, that was bad. There's a chance it saved him. For sure. Yeah, but he also has block, right? So it's just hard to judge. But he was for sure not ready for the hit to be so big. Like, he was even slow at flasking. Zwaggle in a nutshell, guys. I don't know, man. Terrence is playing the Fire Trap. I don't know if it's Fire Trap of Blasting or Fire Trap Ignite. Considering he has power charges, probably Fire Trap of Blasting to face. If I had to guess. I don't like this skill. I remember watching like Nick and Park play it in the past. It just feels like it doesn't have enough AoE to feel good. Even if you go full AoE investment. Iflux or Innocence. Innocence should be kind of free for TR. It's like one of those skills that like I don't think it provides good safety. I don't think it provides good clear. It does have decent damage. I just don't like it. I wouldn't play it personally, but I mean, it's doing pretty well on it, right? But not a fan. What is Benjamin doing? Can't check on Benjamin much. Blah. Does it look worse than what Soul is doing? I think I would rather play Soul's build than Fire Trap personally. Did I go die? Yes sir, I did go to die. So that screen is gray. What can you do, man? PoE is the gray screen simulator. Don't play Top Gunner, he's gonna give you a fucking 20-minute rant about how it's stupid. I mean, he's not wrong. They kind of fixed it in PoE 2 a little bit. I think they should import that to PoE 1. Do I have any faith in Sarge? He is officially rerolled now. Okay, when you ask, do you have any faith in Sarge? Are we asking for winning Shadow? Because I have a lot of faith in Sarge winning Shadow. Or are we asking for winning the Gauntlet? Because I don't have that much faith in Sarge winning Gauntlet. I think there's a chance. I don't think the chance is very high, but I think it's higher than for most people. He definitely high rolled the gear by getting EE. I don't think he could have cleared ever without EE. With EE, I think there's a decent chance he kills a bunch of movers. Like, it's possible he kills all, but like, I wouldn't bet on anyone killing all on their first character. Not even sure if Ben is going to. But, we'll see. I mean, I think Sarge is very, very likely to win Shadow. I don't even know other people who are going for Shadow. I mean, Ben has died doing bosses like the last two Gauntlets, right? And then he rerolled and killed them. So, like, it's possible he does them first try this time around, but it's definitely far from guaranteed. Do we have any going for Ranger? Well, we can check the ladder. I know Tuat was going for Ranger. I don't know if he still is. Warden, Pathfinder. Did I? Tuat is 98. There's also a Ranger at 97. Is that a Warden? Cheese is 95. We can check real quick what people are up to on the Ranger ladder. The fact that like from top 3 Rangers, 2 of them are Warden is kind of crazy. Tuat is playing Viper Strike, so just regular Poison Viper Strike. Hope it's going good for him. I mean, it's 98. And we have 2 Wardens. So Cheese is playing KF, I'm pretty sure. Yes. KF. Lightning coil. Nothing too crazy gear wise. Come on. Not having a good time. You gotta play the song, man. You're gonna have a good time if you play the song. And then rank 2 ranger is Elemental Hit Warden with Paradoxica with 10 attack speed Paradoxica actually. Wave level 1 multi-strike on the LH. Oh my, this guy's actually kind of geared. He probably has a lot of them. I'm surprised he's not playing double tincture. Actually playing lessons of the season, that's crazy to me. Kind of interesting. I wouldn't have expected like 2 wardens and the 2 rangers, but it is what it is. Avlog's approaching Kitava. Still rank 1, I think, in this TR bounty. Aniki in Act 4, so is Goblin Slayer. I don't know if you have anyone else that's like this far in. But yeah. Barskin, Sleeper OP. I don't think it's Sleeper OP. I mean, we know what it does. It would be good if it was reservation. I just don't like spending point power. I don't like spending correspondence points for it. Can't even get past mud fights because of the arrow dudes if nothing me. Sometimes you just have to make a new instance because the ultimate mobs can be really repay if they spawn in the like wrong mods and wrong place. Who did we not check on in a while when it comes to the endgame gamers? Lawgate? What is Lawgate up to?
Keep your life to your own.
The fact that he's still playing Holy Weapon is crazy to me. What level is he? Lawgate. Also, Aflux approaching Kitava, so we're gonna check that in a bit. Lala Gate is 93 on the Holy Weapon, almost 94. I don't understand how. Someone got Onigoroshi apparently. There's no bounty for Onigoroshi or anything, right? So pretty cool. I have a fresh rip clip to watch after this Kitava. Unless we get a fresh rip clip on this Kitava.
Oh.
What the? That did way more damage than I
Sometimes
expected.
it occurs with A, sometimes with E. So just get my bindings confused, and then I'm get stun locked. Oh, this is good damage at least.
Yeah, TR is
I
pretty
think
good for
that one
Kitava,
might
I agree.
Kill me, because that thing has done damage to my other characters.
Like anything that doesn't move, TR is really good for. Anything that moves, TR is atrocious against. How many ribs does this guy have?
Anything physical, I get hit points.
He died 3 times in Act 6 on day 1, then he got to tier 16 maps and died there, and now he's going for a bounty. This is a bounty for Toxicrane campaign run with a little bit of singing at the end. He had a pretty bad time on day 1 in Act 6. He died to Chevron and Brutus, then he died in the tower leading up to Chevron and Brutus, and then he died to Brine King. Not the actual Brine King fight, but the ads before. This is Act 5, this is Act 5.
This way,
Oh, Hana. I'm not used to playing with a command like this. Yeah, life tap on my Frostwing.
Is life regen counted as life on body armor? Yes. If you press Alt, if you have advanced item description or whatever, it should tell you the tags, but life regen does count as life.
Sweeping.
Is it on by default? I thought it wasn't, but I'm not 100%
I feel
sure.
like TR is very effective against the heart, but not very effective against Kitala. I don't know. Am I aiming it wrong, maybe?
It's pretty good. As you're not singing, the singing is like then move. Oh my god! I almost pulled the Quantric, dude.
That felt good.
Anyone has a Quantric grave where he AFKs at Kitawa when just has to the degen? Okay, so we are at Act 5, halfway there. Halfway there. Okay, we can check other people while we have a bit of time. Actually, let's full screen Aniki on Malachi. $1.5k HP at Malachi is pretty normal. It's not low, it's not like over the top high either. Oh! Please don't die, we need content. Visor on TR. It's bounty. Damage of TR is always gonna be bad if the target moves, and pretty much always gonna be good if the target doesn't move. That's just how this skill works. Is a little sketchy here. Fighting pretty well, but yeah, as you can see, like Shadow doesn't really move that much, and she's dying fast. It's really just dependent on the target. I'm a little worried about how TR is gonna be against the Acten. Oh, that hurt. Against the Acten Innocence boss, Avarius or whatever. Oh, he has a debuff. He has a debuff.
Keep your life to your own.
Another debuff. I don't felt not bullshit, but like I didn't expect him to get one. It's like I feel like in similar situations I've seen people not get the debuff. I just want for this guy to do well. Well, there's technically rank 1 right now. You know, just saying. These stacks of ruin. Mostly fine. He doesn't really inflict ruin in this phase if you don't touch the beam. PoE2 vision. What does this do with PoE2? Oh, bro. He went so low there. I have nothing planned for reverse. See, neither did Tuat last Gauntlet, and he just blocked like 5 Eater Hungers. You can just do the same, it's fine. Just block well. This is a bit sketchy. Playing for Shaper and Eater. Well. We have seen Glad do well on the Breeder in Gauntlet before. Wouldn't surprise me too much. Like, it is a good ascendancy for either specific class. Okay, Malachi down. You have a few more streams to check just to see what people are up to. Career TV is in tier 5 maps. Looks like it's Earthshatter, Zerker. Nothing too crazy. This guy is still playing Cyclone. That's actually kind of crazy. Tier 7 maps on Cyclone. Shockwave Bleed. Actually, it doesn't look as bad as you would expect. It's one of those things where, like, I feel like Shockwave is just pretty good until you reach like tier 16s. And then it kinda like falls off until you get good gear. But honestly, in like during your Atlas progression or whatever, it looks pretty good. It doesn't look too bad. I mean, you can complain about like the Cyclone speed or whatever, but that's like fine, right? What else do we have here? This is Mines, 4 on Absolution. Pretty sure this guy was further in, so he must have had an incident at some point. I remember seeing it. We have Sandra in Act 2. Uh-oh. I hate to see it, man. You hate to see... Actually, that's not even true. I like to see people in like Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, whatever, in like Day 3 of Gauntlet. Not because I'm happy they died, even though, you know, sometimes watching people die is fun in a video game. But mostly because it just means that they decided to go again because they were having enough fun. Oh my god, that freeze. One-headed Axe Thunder, need the block, dude, need the block. What's Goodman up to? Is he doing the bounty? He is. He's in Southern Forest. I guess he's relying on other people dying. Kinda surprised he's going for it, but I mean, you know, might as well. Like, it's definitely not guaranteed that the people on the screen will make it, and also NPM is fast enough that if like Avox dies right now, I'm not sure if people in Act 4 and Act 5 can beat him to Act 10 Kitaro. So we'll see. Let's see how hard he commits to this bounty. You were fighting Val for the bounty. Can you...
Cover me!
Tai Tai died and left. Tai Tai died. Thank you. I'll grab that and add it. Oh my god, 4 ruin stacks. We tuned in at a good time. Okay, it looks like it's gonna be a Val reset. Looks like it's gonna be a Val reset and we try again. I'm only gonna come back to check. What's Shtir up to? I think he was pretty... Pretty high level absolution if something is surprising this Gauntlet, I feel like it's the amount of absolution we have seen. Like, I did not expect to see so many absolution Templars. And in general, like if you look at the ladder, I'm pretty sure Templar is like the most played or the second most played out of everyone. Who is the influence? Is it all Captain Lance? Is it because Guardian is good? I mean the Bob or whatever people call the Guardian big guy. Actually, I guess it's not Bob because Bob is AG. Kinda carries. Lance is the Giga Jet Barrel Maker. I mean, I feel like people look at Lance's build and they're like, oh, if Lance can do this, I can do this. Yo, much appreciate the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Pocketbox, yeah, Pocketbox is a good name, I guess. Hope you had a good stream and hope you are doing well and having fun in the Gauntlet. Lance is a pretty big influence nowadays, yeah. Which is a good thing if you want, like, Lance being a big influence on PoE can't really go wrong. Rerolled slams, so now it's smooth. That makes sense. Tipping viral will DQ to Divine Shrine boss kills. No. Pretty sure the official ruling is that Divine Shrine boss kills are allowed. They're talking about it today, but it's this on stream today. That might sound like they would be ruled out. What's Nismat up to now? She's back to Act 4.
Okay, I guess we...
Back to Act 4. We saw her die in Act 7 yesterday. But decided to go again. Good to see, good to see. Is the Toxicant back on Val? It is. No, never mind. But I think we just leave it on. Val is always comedy and cinema. Did anyone test if you can get Ruin in Divine Shrine yet? I don't know if people tested it in Gauntlet, but apparently you can in base game, is what I've been told. You got banned by Lance for calling him a minion player in his chat. Well, if you are new to Twitch, you need to learn the rule number 1 of Twitch. Truth equals ban. So yeah, makes sense. Hello, is this race to level 100? No, the race they are doing right now on the Toxic Rain stuff is to Acton Kitava. If you mean Gauntlet overall, the goal of Gauntlet is to defeat all Uber bosses with the Gauntlet modifiers. You don't die to Ruin? Yeah, I mean, true. But the point is that you can get Ruin with Divine Shrine, right? That's what people were saying. I didn't try it out myself. What is that level? 27? Like 27. 27 for Val. Pretty overleveled, but nothing wrong with that. The Goblin Slayer on Dareso. Dareso can be a bit sketchy with the Gauntlet mods. But if you have good evasion, it should be fine. Okay, Val time. Well, there's still the Gauntlet before Val. I really wish the Gauntlet wasn't in every single act. It would feel more special if it was just some of them. Like Act 5, Act 10. Maybe Act 1. Act 1, Act 5, Act 10 or something like that. It feels like it's a little too much. But at the same time, I mean, there's definitely some where it's more repeat in the boss, like Act 6. Even Act 3 is repeated in the boss. So it does provide extra content. And that's there's a down. We can full screen the Val as there's not much else happening now. Right? Yeah. Mouse 1, Mouse 2, WSD control space. This doesn't look like a PoE overlay. Wonder what game that is for. Looks like some speedrunning overlay though. Ladder got updated too, so You'd see a change on rank 1. It is updated. Driz officially ranked 1. Point number 2, point number 3, Nick number 4. Obviously these ranks don't really matter too much, but you know, it's just fun to see people up there. Realistically, most people will stall until they're ready for Ubers and they just do the normal bosses as well around that time. That's been like the common strat in previous gauntlets. We were still sketchy on WoW, especially it's a good first playing, especially if you are playing at range instead of melee. Two bosses at the same time, one of them Weaver. Oh my god. Okay, no, we were dead. They kinda split, but no ruin so far. I feel like he might just die. It might not even be a ruin issue. At least these architects don't. Oh, I spoke too soon. 2. 2's fine. 3. 3 is not fine. Big shock 2. 4. Needed those. I would be very careful about the Chaos Sword and oh my god, 6! Just leave. There's no reason to try it. Like, the boss is way too high. There's no way I tried it. Because like the next sword and projectiles is just not gonna happen. Well, at least he looked at safe though. Why is he taking so long? I think he's just paused and like taking a breather. I don't think. I would hope he wasn't considering gun pausing there. Who knows? Who did we not see yet? Oh, I have a ex-farmer. What is farmer up to?
I mean, to watch you pause 100 times every boss too. Okay, relax, but I paused like 3 times the boss. Like
that is not true.
That's an acceptable amount of times to pause.
That is not true. This guy literally takes the word action out of action RPG. He just makes it RPG. Like, when I was watching farmer streams yesterday, I thought this hosted a gauntlet in a turn-based strategy. It's kinda insane. I'm surprised the game isn't paused right now.
You mean 30? I don't think I paused.
Professional rage baiter, yeah.
Like, when we stop slurring my good name, that's what I want to know.
Implement the pause cooldown.
Too much.
How much is too much? Whatever he's doing. Thumbnail on his stream is a pause stream. Is that true? I want to see that. Which TV, which password? It's not actually. At least not right now. But wouldn't be surprised if it was. It seems believable. Today, Prage.
I'm gonna rip so badly. I want to hate watch so much, dude. Please rip.
That's sick.
What's my slash play? It's up in the top left.
Next series will be 0 to Act 10, no post challenge. I like that. Timer is... This timer's gonna lie.
What did I say? Did I say top right? Or did I say top left? 6%
Guys, I swear this Goblin Slayer guy just intentionally AFKs in his hideout.
Alright, is 12% good enough on Intimidate Cry and then I just got the rest on
I mean, if we're gonna have that on the screen, we can also check how Amipai is doing. Oh no, she's back to SC trade. Oh, it's over. Never mind. I could bait it. I'm gonna leave it on the screen, but we're not watching SC guys, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, that is not gonna be on the screen. Vibe? Oh. My bad, my bad, my bad. I was watching that. Oh. Don't worry, Goblin Slayer will soon like walk up on the stairs and he will get something. Don't worry about it too much. Everyone that plays PoE is a gooner. I think the gooner part, like the percentage of gooners in PoE section is quite high. And ever since Fabgun became mainstream PoE streamer, it definitely got more normalized for sure. Problem? No, I don't think it's a problem. I'm just stating facts, really. I like that it took me 10 seconds to realize it's SC trade. It should take me 10 seconds. It's just not true. Prove it, flip it. There's no way it was 10 seconds. Proof or didn't happen. Wait, is this a mousepad tracker? Is it some like OSU setup or something? Or I guess could be like a shooter game as well. Shooter game would make sense. Bunny girls looking respectful. You know, good for you, man. Good for you. Isn't it nice that you don't get judged on the internet nowadays about like anything, really? Like you can type almost anything and people will be like, yeah, good for you. Whatever. As long as it's legal. If it's illegal, people start judging sometimes. What the fuck is that email, bro? Are you okay? I judged him silently. That's the same as not judging him though, that's fine. You're on the other side of the internet, there's part of the internet where people judge for anything. That's probably true, actually. People in PoE don't really judge you for anything unless you make a bad build. Like, that's like the biggest crime you can do. People don't really care. There's like two things you can do wrong. Lie in a PoB or just make a bad build. Those are like the two things that like people judge. Around TFT. Yeah.
Hello.
People fucking love the TFT drama. I kinda agree with that as well, honestly. I have zero issues with people making bad builds. I don't like when people lie about their builds. Like, no one ever is gonna judge you just for making a suboptimal build if you are not like going around telling everyone it's the best thing you ever created, or you don't try to like hype it up to an unreasonable degree. Which is both a gladiator. You can always check on !mark letter, but it was Dress underscore Gauntlet newbie is the blood that was bossing. I saw that Vago. Speaking of that Vago, that was ridiculous what you pulled yesterday. Okay, you got everybody. You got even me when I logged in this morning, and that was hours later. Look what we got because of you. Hey, Sarge. Kinda wish Nick had a little better lighting for that picture, but still. Hey, Sarge is such a top tier emote, man. It's so clean. Oh, 2 stacks, half HP. This is winnable, but also 4 stacks. Okay, dodge all the lasers. Oh, another set of lasers. 5 stacks? 6 stacks? Oh, okay. No! Got greedy and unpaused. Got greedy and unpaused. Ah. 07. Good try, good try. I appreciate the provided content. Oh, what did we miss here? Hold up, hold up, hold up. More content provided.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Well, he posted. Fuck, I can't click it. Oh my god, what? That's so toxic. I mean, standing still in melee range is no problem because it's not gonna shoot the thing. But then he dashes because he wants to dodge the Arakali thingy. And as Weaver is dying, it shoots the projectiles, and this counts as a win. It's fine. Did defeat Weaver. Unfortunately, Weaver wasn't the bounty. That is unfortunate. Wait, we can check on Flamezilla and Newblade real quick as well. This looks like end of Act 2, maybe? Maybe start of Act 3, roughly, based on HP, 800. Oh, it's like halfway through Act 3, okay. Kinda relying on people ahead of him to die, but I think it's very likely that we will see a bunch of rips. I think Act 9, Act 10 is gonna suck on TR. Oh, it's 3 AM time for badge, I'm tired. GG man, thanks for the provided content. Hope you had a good time at least trying for the bounty. No real big respect so far? No, no big respects. I guess if you count Alex and Sarge rerolling to Vage and Shadow respectively, that counts as a respect, right? But was it TR bounty?
Journey well.
Here. New character, Toxic Rain from level 12, no totems, ballistas, minions. Must sing Toxicity by System of a Down on Act 10 Kitava, the full song. That's the bounty. That is the bounty. Sarge will have a good character. He has gotten pretty lucky, or you could call it spooned, and he will have good gear. He's probably gonna end up with like 15k or something for bossing, if I had to guess. What is Farmer doing? Has he left lab? Still in lab. I have a bunch of crossbow gears that I've submitted here. Maybe we should look those. And some rips as well. Let's check them. Unless Farmer dies here.
Bob isn't streaming and Haley's missing. Guys, be relaxed. Like,
He does not. Okay. So we have some clips. Let's check out the clips first. Three ruin, 4 ruin, 5 ruin, 6 ruin, 7 ruin. People underestimate the ruin so much on this boss because just don't expect to get so many so quickly, but yeah. It's just people being focused on something else than their debuff. I just hope whoever gets to actually get out full sensate on trying to sing that song. I agree, Waggle. I agree. Well, you get 1 rune per second, right? I hate the fact that you can pull this Trail Master alone, by the way, without activating the Avarius. It's funny that he activates the Avarius and just gets bitch slapped instantly. No, unfortunate. Okay. Why does the title say should have played more PoE 2? Anyways. Cross goes to the I'm kinda just curious how the builds of these people look, what they're playing. Okay, so this is just Earthshatter. Body Blah. Good name, good name. You might watch this in a sec. Okay, I wanna watch this a little more. And this is Bleed Glad. Okay, watch this. Oh, it's Bleed Scion. Okay, let's watch the Scion Elder boss first. Elder is shorter, but then after that we watched the Necro. I think it was Animate Weapon. I'm not sure what it even was. But I was like excited when I saw it, like, just because it's different stuff. Check the axe on a Scion. Wonder how the damage is gonna look like. This is the Transfix Lacerate, right? Or is it not? I don't even know. His damage is actually quite good. I've been low-key impressed by all these Bleed players. Maybe I need to stop shitting on Bleed. Yeah, this is Elder Arena in Gauntlet. It also spawns an Elder Guardian once you phase him. Elder lives in Florida. Nice. Greta wanted to play this too. I thought he was just playing like Ignite Elementalist. Because the top Bleed player isn't even Bleed anymore. What? FaZe isn't Bleed anymore or what? Or who are we talking about? Oh, Soul? I see. I mean, fair. I mean, he almost started Bleed Bone Shatter. The mapping on this looks atrocious. I hope he uses a different skill for mapping, I'm not gonna lie. I hope this is not how he maps. Here's a Sandra. Okay, Sandra's like fine-ish. Oh, his Shaper died! I mean, that kind of makes the rest of the fight easier, so... I guess that's okay. Just pretend the Butchers was shit. So for those who don't know, because this doesn't really come up that often, when you let Shaper die in this phase, it instantly phases Elder to last phase and he doesn't get healed. And it's just a continuation of phase 1, but the cost is you cannot even drop Butcher's side. the cost of it. Shaper is brutal on the Dice Open. Yeah, we have seen a lot of people struggle on Shaper's minion player, yeah. So is this range animate weapon? Is that what this is? Or is this melee? That looks like melee actually. No, it's ranged, it's ranged. I wonder how this is gonna look on the boss. Perfect warrior and turtle. What did they give him? I know the turtle gives determination and Fizdr, right? What does the other guy give? Onslaught. Okay. That sounds pretty good for him, man. So. Also then call. Is that better than a Frenzy Monkey? Actually, what is its first Spectre? I don't see the first one. Maybe it is Frenzy Monkey. It looks like he was using a Frenzy Monkey though, because he did have 2 frenzies. Like he has 2 frenzies, I'm guessing he's generating them through the monkeys. So it's Monkey, then an Onslaught plus Cow Spectre, and Determination Fizdr Spectre. Who is this? Good question. This is a guy called Pootsie. I don't know what's his other name. Is it the same? If I go to Necro, it is. His name is Pootsie EU debuff. I'm gonna link this to your ninja in case you wanna check out the build.
What is your desire? Let's see how that turns out for you.
Hello. There's an element fight. No, this is a bot. This is a mission. Don't watch my Shaper. I hadn't eaten any bananas. I didn't see that message. XD. Wait, his damage is kinda good. Reminder, this is like 2.5x the HP of base game. That's not bad damage. Yeah, animated weapon damage is way better than I would have expected. Popular and hardcore. I don't really keep up with minion builds. That's pretty good damage. One of the higher we have seen so far. He does not have the... How is his damage so much better than the pre-bosses? I don't know, honestly. Toxic Wolf. I mean, I guess it's Chaos Minions, so like Vader Ramp and stuff. Not sure. Regenerate weapon is a vibe on mapping. Is that true? Really? Doesn't look like it would be a good buffer, but I mean, what do I know? Do you like scale like chain or fork or something? Sorry. I had to be right back for a second. I have to rewind that. We don't know how much the Trial Master Slam does, if that's the question. So far I've seen people always panic when... Oh my god, that was almost pulling a Moritz actually. Moritz died exactly like that. He, instead of walking out of the dough, he leaps them straight into the balls. But it was literally the same exact situation. You just have to log, I feel like. Oh man, logging on animate weapon is a bit annoying too. I guess you can resummon here. Short grace, okay, he's fine. Yeah, I guess once people know exactly if the slam is tankable, they will just stand still and tank it. Phase out of bubble is Ozana. Did you like log multiple times, or what did you do, Dress? Or did you actually like manually dodge it? I would have probably just wasted my portals to try to survive it rather than try to dodge. Block and trying to dodge, not only 6 AVs available right now. Bob about to die. When he has like all the animate weapons up, the damage is good, like genuinely very, very good. I can see what you guys mean with the clear thing. Wait, this build actually owns. That looks pretty fucking good. You can see how people enjoy this. It's a minion build, it can't own. I mean, ask Captain Lions, he is a minion expert nowadays. I think they did fix the Mirage stuff. Captain Gazzy, yes sir. Captain Gazzy. Wonder if there's gonna be another Trial Master in a bubble incident, or it's clean from now.
Farewell.
Wait, what did he need it for Stratus? I thought it was just lab farm for it. Oh, for the blade fall. Wait, you're right actually. Oh my god. You didn't maybe leave. Oh, it's a... Is that a slam? No, it's the fucking ball. I think it's correct to look there. I was gonna say you didn't need to, but there's just no reason not to. Probably have to waste an extra portal here as well. Or I would. The puddle would have been fine because you can pop it on the edges. I think I would. Okay, that actually worked out. Did like half of his weapons die, or did he not summon all 17 or however many is max? Good damage though, I'm low-key kinda impressed by the build. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Died while he was graced. Oh yeah, because your minions don't do damage, but they take damage. I like that build. I kinda hope to see more of it. Good luck, Pussy. Good luck. Yes, the chain. Yeah, I saw that. Good luck. How is the Ranger race looking? This Fox in Cruel up right now. Goblin Slayer in Act 4, Aniki in Act 6. Actually kinda catching up. Pretty blasting. I think Farmer was like actually farming the lab. I don't think he was doing just one. Someone far than Nani, of course. Dad's build is something else. Has he been streaming? He's playing a Viper Strike, right? Or is there more to it? Last stream from yesterday. We can actually check what he's exactly up to. I could go random plays in the vote and it's just heist. Is Viper Strike actually better than Pekong, by the way? Like, what's the reasoning to play Viper Strike over Pekong? Just access to better flasks? Is that the main reason, maybe? Actually, this... Oh, he's actually trying. It's kind of hard to get 45 on poison builds. Okay, I don't want to watch Acceleration Shrine because it's kind of... Cinder leave for the bounty. Aflox is. He just finished Cruel up. No, this is dual wielding. Dual wielding, normal Viper Strike. Hope we see more from Tuat. He's the rank 1 ranger currently, level 98 or so. Dual wielding is catching Gauntlet. You can actually get a lot of block while dual wielding. Like a lot of block while dual wielding. Pen check. 65, 65 makes sense. Why is Ben paused? Is he doing a farmer impression? What is happening? Paused? That's not how you win. Gee boys, I died at 90 in Uber Lab. Well, at least you made it to the 90 raffle, man. 07. GG's. Really want to see the Ben swap. It's not gonna be today, I'm pretty sure. don't think it's gonna be today. I died in the next map after overlap, but I just survived. Ninth is solid. Definitely something to be proud of, man. GG's. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to leave soon. But it's been fun hanging around. This did peer pressure me into doing a second stream today, which was definitely not in the plan. Tomorrow, as I said, I will be online a bit later than usual, because I'm gonna visit my dad in the morning, so I'm gonna be online like 9:30 my time ish. Thanks everyone for staying around and chatting and whatnot. I will send you guys over somewhere. I need to figure out where. Do we want to distract Aflox maybe and send him there for the bounty? Or do we send it to somewhere else?
Everyone. So, like, in the future, after your disastrous Nuremberg 2.0 take, which was totally wrong, what are you going to do to make sure that you listen to me more in the future? Since I was correct and you were incorrect.
Well, I don't know if the I think the jury's still out on who was correct on that one. We'll see how that goes. Number one, and then number two, what are we going to do? What was your question? What are we doing in the future to see who's more what?
Hold on. What? You didn't even remember the question? Jesus Christ. Okay. Again, we're talking about going out, getting results. What is... Oh, here's one.
Did you even remember the question? I feel like you didn't even remember your question. Wait, no, wait. What was the question?
The question was, what are you gonna do to make sure you listen to me more?
Oh, I'm not going to do that at all, because I don't know if I would try to listen to you in the future. Why would I need to?
Well, because I'm right and you're wrong.
Oh, okay. If that was true, then you'd be able to argue it. You wouldn't have to be the moderator on the panel abusing your position to insert your own opinions onto a panel.
I don't have to. I get to. It's
you get to? Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I get to.
A self-appointed point of privilege, though. Isn't that kind of weird?
Conversation. That's how winners do.
Yeah, by cheating?
If we need to. Oh, do you think Trump's not going to cheat?
Oh, so now we should be like Trump. So you are in favor of Nuremberg.
In some ways, yes. In some ways, no.
Well, cool. I'm glad you could join my side. So see, you have to listen to me in the future, not me listen to you, right? That's how it works.
Okay, well, the only thing I'd listen to you about is maybe like, well, it wouldn't be your food takes.
Oh, really?
Let me tell you that. Okay.
Yeah? Really? Name one food take I have that's actually not defensible.
I don't actually listen to your food takes.
Oh, so you... Oh, interesting. You got nothing. Okay, exactly. Because my food takes are correct on everything. They're empirically correct, all right?
He doesn't like pistachio ice cream, which is
What, he doesn't like pistachio ice cream?
It's okay, I would just never choose it.
Well, what would you choose instead?
Chocolate chip cookie dough.
Fair enough. You know what? He's actually got a point there.
If you've got a list of food items on the menu, and some of them are like fancy and stuff, and then chicken nuggets and fries are there, what's the chance you're going for chicken nuggets and fries?
Depends on the restaurant I'm going to.
It's Big Pink.
But I was just want to say, notice how I also engaged the other audience, the other contestants in this. I think I clearly took the W.
Wow.
We can't reveal scorecards.
As long as you assert that you won, you won.
Cheating.
A classic Andrew Wilson tactic being employed by
kind of a
Wick
strat.
right there.
Okay.
Look,
Folks,
guys, I won. So when you think
I've been dispatched from on high to clean up Blair's mess.
Good.
I'm blaming him. The framing of this segment is what I'm going to get to right after I talk about how important it is to donate. Because, folks, we are only $12,500 away from Wick getting his beard shaved, from a third canvassing event and from the holy grail of Texas Beach donations being enabled for 1 month. Folks, we've got to rally. I'm actually going to be so sad.
How about you bump it up to 1 year, Steven?
Jesus Christ, no. It's already, it is where it is.
1 year.
1 year.
6 months. 6 months.
It's at 1 month right now. It's fine, okay?
What about 2 months?
The guy earlier said he didn't even know we'd raise this much, so we're good now. If we end right
What
here.
about, what
this
about
is
2 months,
great.
Steven?
What about 2 months, Steven? Come on. Just up it a little bit.
The
so
two
that they can-
time.
The 2 time.
I'll think about it.
Folks, he's thinking
Hit him
about
up
it. That
with the
means we've
I'll
got to
think
smash.
about it. I love the I'll
That
think
means
about it.
we've
That's my
gotta
favorite one.
Smash it. That means we've got to smash through the goal in order to convince him. Not to mention, again, we are going to get a wig beard shaved off in here. Folks, and Bryce, and everyone here, I believe I've been told by Blair that the purpose of this segment is less to elicit Destiny to answer a specific question or transmit specific information, but more to engage energetically and passionately with the subject. So your scorecard isn't necessarily him saying specific words or like saying the magic phrase, but you know, not being what he has been, you know, for like the past 20 minutes or so. Which, great job, Steven. You're doing a great job being the heel here.
Thanks.
You know, getting him to, you know, actually lean forward, care. You know, imagine him playing League versus, you know, him talking about this project that he cares about and spends time on. You know, that's kind of the more vibe, I believe, is what I've been told by Blair. Maybe he'll tell me I'm wrong, and I'll come back here and correct myself again. But folks, we are only a couple $1,000s here, 10.5 to be, or 12.5, 11.5. Excuse me, I should jump from that final goal. And once again, we only have a couple more minutes left on that T-shirt. So whoever has the top donations in the last hour, there's a couple minutes here, is going to be getting that custom T-shirt. Right?
Wait, what's so custom about it again?
What is so custom about this T-shirt, Steve? I'm glad you asked. Let me just answer for you.
Oh no, wait. I mean,
First
like,
off,
is the top donor getting like an extra special version of the T-shirt, or?
they're getting a custom version of the Liberalism T-shirt with their choice of color, their name, and it's gonna have. We're gonna make a video segment of them receiving it in person at an event.
Damn.
From
And we're
who?
gonna
One
judge
shirt
for
to
color
rule them
theory.
all.
One of one.
Good one.
One of one, folks.
The Sauron shirt.
Lock
Mayo.
in.
Good one.
Yeah. Lock in. All right, Bryce, all yours.
All right, Destiny, go ahead and mute. I'm gonna give the second.
Okay, I'm getting in 3, 2, 1. Boom. I can't hear.
All right.
Oh my god.
Okay, the next question. Talk to me about your proudest moment you've had around your community getting involved. And the 3 words you guys cannot say is proudest, community, or involved.
Can you say derivatives?
You can say derivatives, you just can't say that specifically.
I'm pretty sure I said all of them last time.
I was super keeping track. You got knocked, I'm sorry.
I know, I was pretty sure I said community.
I sent all 3 of you the phrase if you're needing it.
Thank you.
My god, this moon's my code. Okay. Are we ready to bring Destiny on?
Yep.
Okay, he's looking at his phone.
Sorry, fine. Listen, if we ever do another one of these, I think both sides should be given like a task that the other side doesn't know, and that would be, you know. But okay, go ahead. Hello?
Who's going first?
Dylan, you were
Let's
first last
go-
time?
Oh, I go.
let's go
Do I
Wick
go first
this time.
again? Oh, okay, gotcha.
Who's going first?
You. Wick first and we'll
Oh
reverse
wow.
order.
Okay, we're
Wait,
we're
Dylan, you're
doubling
in
up.
Ukraine now, right?
Yeah, I got here this morning.
Why are you coming through in English?
Got him. Okay.
But I'm just.
Are you okay?
What can
Is
in
he
your
frozen?
political? Well, if I'm gonna go, I'll just start here. In your political career, what is the happiest you've been? The most satisfied moment you've had when it comes to political work from your people, from your audience?
For my audience, so this is like as a community thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably would have been the Georgia canvassing stuff. I think. Yeah.
What made that so special to you? Like, Was it like
I mean,
the
getting
first
like
time
300
you've
plus
done it?
people
Was
out.
that the first time you've done stuff like that, or what?
No, it wouldn't have been the very first events, but like having 300 plus people out with events that were organized from people that were in my community. Like you had competency demonstrated by leadership in the community, which was good. You had enthusiasm demonstrated by rank and file members, which was good. And then all of this was mobilized and geared towards support for the Democratic candidates, which was good. And we basically did all of it on our own. Yeah, that was good.
Sure. Did any people from your audience stand out to you? Like, if you had to give some shout-outs, who would you give shout-outs to?
I mean, my organizers all did a really good job. Sejin did a really good job managing stuff. I hate calling out names because I'm not going to remember everybody. Kyla has done a great job in terms of her work for organizing stuff, and it sounds demeaning, but saying babysitting people, like it's a big deal, like trying to make sure everybody's going to the right place at the right time and everything. I mean, when we're doing the canvassing stuff, like the people that were doing the training at the events that were responsible for moving through like a huge number of people, making sure they knew how to operate their app, the minivan and everything was good. When we were doing the canvassing houses, like the housing leaders that were communicating with everybody to make sure everybody had the supplies and everything was stocked up, and that they were doing work regularly that was relatively thankless and didn't get much attention throughout the months as they lived at the house. Yeah.
How are we gonna capture that going forward? So, Digital Ground Game's got a lot coming up, and your audience is raring to go. How are we gonna capture that same feeling that you had in Georgia? What are our plans here?
I'd probably repeat the same thing. So to have people go to the houses, stream the events, make sure that the organization is good, like that everybody's like organized. We've got stuff to do and everything. Yeah.
Cool. I think we answered the question.
Okay. Kyla, go ahead.
Hey, Steven, how's it going?
It's going.
Okay, I want you to picture, all right, close your eyes for a moment and throw yourself 50 years into the future. And you are surrounded by all of the children that came from exclusively sane and stable partners, okay? And they're sitting around you. Your eyes are not, close your eyes. Okay, thank you, okay. And they're sitting around you, and they're like, Grandpa, tell us about being a streamer back when computers existed, and what did you do? Okay, and I'm one of your grandchildren. I want you to tell me about a moment with DGG that you think your grandkids would enjoy. You can open your eyes now.
It would be K911.
And remember, you're talking to children. You're talking to children, Steven.
It would be
okay? You can't be
K911.
flat and monotone and boring. You have to explain it to me. I'm a child.
So the goal is to get exuberance out of my voice. It would be K911. That would be the answer. And
explain it. I'm a child. I
got together a whole bunch
of
of people, and we fucking drew coordinated nuked pixel art. Yeah, I wouldn't expect them to understand. I would be in canon I would made because they wouldn't care, and I'd realize I'm out of touch with that generation, and I would just kill myself right in front of them with the hopes I can traumatize the rest of them for, yeah, fuck them.
All right, okay, so you do that, but before you do that, you tell them the story of your greatest moment so that when you kill yourself, it really sticks to these young whippersnappers what a failure they are in your eyes, okay? What is the story you're telling?
It would be K911, and I would say at the very end, this is what a son's dog looked like, and I would cut my throat, and it would just start spraying everywhere. And they'd remember that story forever.
Okay. Would you explain the dogs? Anything else about the dogs that you feel like they need to know?
No.
Okay.
Maybe I would mention they were dead because the son killed them, but...
Okay, that's my time. I cede my time.
All right. Dylan.
Oh, wait, one last question. I'm so sorry, Dylan. One last question for you. Okay? Picture, you're 50 years in the future, okay? Picturing it?
Mm-hmm.
Which type of cheese would you compare DGG to?
I think I would just have to go with the tried and true. I would say American cheese. Maintains
Wrong.
its shape and consistency, holds the community together, perfect cheese for a cheeseburger, nice and basic, and yeah, that's what I would go with.
Okay, well, your grandchildren think that your DGG is very, it's very forgettable.
Wow, okay, well.
Right, Dylan, I see my time.
Dylan, from Ukraine.
Sure, so, Destiny, what can you tell me about the video game caucus?
The video game caucus?
Yeah, the video game caucus.
Is that a caucus?
It was an early, I know it was an early workshop over in Georgia. You're the bright minds behind the Georgia campaign were thinking about a video game caucus. Do you remember this?
No, but if it was ever going to be a thing, I probably would be opposed to it because I hate gamers and I hate their politics.
I remember you had an advisor, a brilliant advisor, an advisor with no drama whatsoever, who was talking to me and you about the brilliant idea of having a video game caucus that you could be the leader of. Did that not inspire any ideas that you had at the time?
I don't think it would have, no. Other than to
Now,
never
I
do
wonder.
it.
You would never do it. Why wouldn't you do it?
I think I would do it.
Why wouldn't you want to be
if I
chief-
were to do it,
chief
I think
gamer?
that if I were to do it, I would try to do it the Jones style. Who's the guy that had everybody showed up and they all drank the Kool-Aid?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yes, Jim Jones, I believe was his name. I forget.
It'd be that type of caucus, yeah.
Got you. So you don't think that that would be something that inspired you? But I do wonder if that moment and having ideas like that, which were total ass, being thrown at you, if it made you reprocess exactly how many bumps we're going to be making this transition from, a video game streamer to actual political action. Like, oh my gosh, am I going to run into people going to be throwing these shit ideas or people who don't really know what you're doing? That seems like a big. How do you know when you talk to people that they're really for real and they're not just pulling your leg for money or attention or position or role?
I guess I don't. We got to try them out for a while and then we see how it goes. And then once they're battle tested, then we can figure out if they're for real or not. Yeah?
Is that one of the bigger challenges, trying to figure out what's legit advice from experienced people and what's people talking way above their pay grade?
Yep. It's getting good people. That's always a challenge, though. Yeah.
Was that something that you think you've overcome now, that you have a crew with you that knows what they're doing?
No. It's always... Well, I mean, I like the people that I've hired now, obviously, and these guys are doing a good job. But, I mean, it's a conscious struggle of finding good help. It's probably the #1 struggle is finding good help, yeah. Yeah, and it's a constant battle, always.
Where's this help coming from? That's good help now compared to the let's start the video game caucus help before?
I mean, these guys have a lot of experience from working with prior canvassing stuff, so they've got experience. It seems like these guys have been good at and effective at organizing the stuff they've done so far, so they've got results. And then, yeah, I would say those two things, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds really pretty, but why haven't they ever done any land acknowledgements at the start of state meetings?
That's a good question. I'm going to bring that up next time. But it's generally, the actual answer, we're actually very woke on those issues, and we always try to stay off of Native American land when we do our events.
Based?
Do you want the Dalaban to be a presence on the trail? Not DGG, the Dalaban. The reputation that comes with it, that image that they have.
The warriors.
In a way, yeah, but not in a way that anybody would be able to see,
Nice.
So you wouldn't have like another R/place offensive or any other type of operation?
Oh, we would do an R/place offensive, but for the actual place, we would be more incognito.
Got you. Sorry, I'm getting sent the next question. I just want to be told that the staff is sabotaging me by distracting me at the moment. I just want to throw that out there.
Wait, which staff? Say names.
Blair. Wow. It's 100% Blair. But as I was gonna say, are the canvassing houses polycule accessible?
I think we were going with the asexual staffing only to try to avoid any drama or issues.
What type of drone training will canvassers get?
We have DJI drones that we outfit everybody with. I don't want to go into the full details of that program because it's a lot, but think Ender's Game.
Yeah. I'll get you those Ukrainian contacts you were asking for. But I do want to know, do any of these people that your followers, your Taliban, your Al Qaeda, these monsters of the forums, do they ever elicit any pride from you, from seeing what they can do now?
I think so. People in my community are proud of, the things we've accomplished. Yeah, I think so.
Would you say that those who are sailing the ship right better than before, the advice you were getting before, are these people that came from your community or from outside?
Probably people that came from my community. Yeah.
Okay. I think that's everything. Oh, and land
Okay.
acknowledgement. There you go.
Oh, true. We are on stolen land. Thank you guys. Especially Kyla, because she's in Canada. Okay.
I
Cool.
live in
We're gonna.
America. I live in Tampa now.
Oh,
Pretty sure
okay. And you.
They like Jennifer.
Yeah, we tend to do that. All right. Third
I'm
and
pretty
final
sure, right?
section. Destiny, go ahead and mute.
They gave him
really
casinos,
quick.
they moved
Muting,
him,
3,
you know,
2,
it's all
1, go.
fine.
Really quick, just make a shout out while he's muted. All right, we are $5,000 away from $200,000. So if we can get this $5,000 taken care of while we're doing this last segment, Mr. Wick, that beautiful white/amber beard you see on the camera right now will be gone. And you'll see his butt chin in all of its glory. All right. The last and final question, you guys might already have it, but just to be cognizant. How do you want the political impact of your community to be remembered? And there are no taboos here, so ask the question however you want.
Okay.
All good?
Yeah.
All right, waving it in.
Okay, hi. Wait, hello?
Moody, who goes first?
Oh, let's have you go first this time.
Ooh.
Okay. So, when I think about DGG, okay, when I, try to compare them aesthetically or, through cinema even, to anything, the thing that makes me think of DGG the most is actually something like Dune, okay? I think Dune and DGG are incredibly similar. I think if I wanted to be remembered by anything, I would want a movie just like Dune, but it would be written about DGG. Maybe the Dalavan would be the sandworms. I'm just curious your thoughts on that. Like, do you agree?
That sounds like it would be freaking awesome.
Yeah, because you just love Dune.
I thought Dune 2 was really cool, and then I get to be the
Dune 1.
Atreides guy. Well, Dune 1 leads to Dune 2, so sure.
Well, I didn't say Dune 2 though. I said Dune 1.
Well, in Dune 1, he's working on his power to speak or whatever. So.
Okay.
And that universe seems pretty cool. If they've got like a pain box for your hand to go in, I bet they've got a good fucking dick box.
Dick box?
Mm-hmm. You didn't see Dune
What's
1, did
that?
you?
Yes, I did. What's the dick box?
Explain the slow blade penetrates the shield.
What? Wait, what?
Explain the slow blade penetrates the shield.
Explain it.
I don't know how to do this shit.
Yikes.
Wait, did you play Dune Awakening? Okay, this is an aside. Okay,
I didn't
Did you
play it, but fake girl
Why not?
cinema people are just, wow. I didn't know we were still at that culturally, but.
Okay, so you agree that DGG is most comparable to Dune?
As long as Dune 2 and 3 are being included, yeah.
That's how you'd want your community to be remembered?
Hell yeah. I want to be Lisan El Gaib, yeah.
You'd be Lisan Al Gaib?
Yeah.
Okay. What would Dalaban be?
They would be the Sand People. The Fremen.
Then who are the sandworms?
I don't know, the people that we ride, I guess.
Question mark?
Well, you haven't seen the movie, so it wouldn't make sense, you know?
I have seen the movie. I don't know the dick box, okay?
Our giant
It's not the
sandworms
same
would be
thing.
Jader and Mitch and Bing and Cake.
Okay,
And
there you
RTVA.
go. There you go. And then who would be the Empire, the white and black people? What are they called?
Oh, those are definitely the lefties for sure, 100%.
The leftists?
Oh,
Not the
yeah.
Republicans? I feel like they'd be Republicans though, aren't they? Like super like conservative as a culture or whatever?
The Republicans have kind of all blown themselves up at this point, so you know
So they're just not in the Dune world at all.
or they're the original Atreides family, which makes sense because I used to be Republican, so yeah.
Okay. So the Republicans are the original Atreides family.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Triple
Um,
Trimple ass.
I see. I don't know. Fuck it.
Okay. Let's go Wick. We'll end with Dylan.
Legacy. Let's talk about it. You have a young DGGer. First time tuning in is in the midterms. Doesn't like what's going on with Trump. He's kind of fearful for his future. He's seeing the tariffs, make everything more expensive. What kind of impact do you want your community to have on a young DGGer first time tuning in? Someone who watches you. What words of wisdom would you kind of pass on to this guy?
With regards to what particularly?
Do you think it would be important? Do you want to politically inspire this young man or
Yeah.
this young woman?
I would want
How?
them to feel strongly about the history of the United States, that the U.S. can be a force for good around the world, that there are things in our history that we have done that we should be ashamed of, that we shouldn't repeat, that there are things in our history we've done that we should be proud of, that we should repeat, and that history is not inevitable, and we should always try to steer our country into a brighter and better future.
What do you think you
important for like
by 200,000?
You're putting in the.
I want to do something. I want somebody to do everything like that.
Okay, I get so many emails from people that work in.
Yeah.
Ads might be. Ads might be.
I feel like you should show that on screen, but you know, maybe that.
Well, I don't.
I mean, just take down like the layouts and everything. We're cool. We're fine. Sam, we had a whole segment dedicated to fucking dogs.
62%.
Now we're.
Can someone in chat help me? Is 62% better or worse than 71%? I'm not. I'm a little
Okay, we
confused.
got
here.
it. Alright, can I go to bed? Are we good? What do I have to do?
Yeah, real quick, just show off the shirt one more time. It's in the side chat. The picture. You can just show
Got a
that.
great- we got a great picture.
Can you DM it to me?
I already DM'd it too. Check my DMs and also in my DMs there's one that might help you out in the future. I want to open on stream.
What? This is the shirt now? We're modeling it?
Well, you're modeling it.
Folks, look how good this shirt looks. Don't you want to look like this? Don't you want to see this out in the wild?
Great segment, by the way.
Donate $100, at least $100 if you've already donated some amount. Just the difference between that and 100 that's left over. We will reach out to you by the email you used to donate. We'll get you one of these shirts. Last thing, Steve, can you open up that other link I sent you real quick?
Which one?
It should be right under the picture.
Is it a GeoGuessr link?
Yeah.
No, fuck you.
Just no. Just you're gonna open it. You're gonna close it immediately. Trust. You're
What
gonna
is it
open
that
close
all
it
the parts
I
of
was just thinking
Rome
this
and,
one. I'm just thinking this one might be a little more up to your speed here. So click. Where do you think Asia is? Yeah, you might want to click on. Just think this one might be a little more. Oh.
Speed run.
Whoa!
Somebody taught.
Oh my gosh, guys! What a chat!
Spring
You're so
day.
impressed. Oh man, bring your kids to
Spring game's
school.
done quick.
You know what? Hold on.
Uh-oh.
You do the
He's gonna
sound
pull out
one.
the
You do the
frequency.
sound one. Yeah, I want to hear it, Sam. Let's go. Go.
Do the what one?
Go ahead now. Click that. And
The
do it.
sound one.
Yeah, we're watching you.
Frequency.
Yeah, stream it.
Oh shit!
Stream it so we can see it. Stream it so we can see it. Stream it so we can see it. Okay.
Get in there, Sam. Come on.
Hold on. Wait, is this the rhythm one or is this something new?
It's a new one.
Oh, I'm so screwed. I don't know this one at all.
You have to like match the frequency of the sound.
Let's test that here. Is the sound coming through?
Go.
By the way.
Yep.
I'm good.
Remember it. Go. Just go to where it is.
Oh, that's not a little well.
Oh.
Not too.
Tone
not
deaf?
220 hertz off. Not bad. That's okay.
No, that's not that bad. That's
Okay,
still
listen,
fine. It's doing fine. Here comes the comeback. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay.
Here comes the comeback.
Okay.
Here comes the comeback.
Okay, hold on. All right. Do we have anything else? Are we good? Can we go to sleep?
Discord.gg/digital ground game. Get involved. Help us out. You can make a difference.
Sounds amazing. All right. Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for setting all this up. You did a great job. Good job organizing all the panels and all the people.
If you want to join the campusing houses or go to events, use the Google form. That's linked. That's pinned in the subreddit.
Awesome.
Thank you for your time, Destiny. 100%.
Be
Thanks
careful.
to everybody who donated.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thanks a lot. Bye. Okay. Let me do our dailies. Hold on. What's going on with Swalwell? This guy's got some problems. Yikes. All right. Flawless cut inbound. Hold on. Firm cheese? You got any holy cheese? The guy was being an abuser.
Bye, Charlie.
Do you think we're ever going to go back to talking since anything besides Israel? Politico is reporting that 2 Democratic potential presidential candidates intervened to make sure the DNC resolution condemning dark money groups like AIPAC was defeated. Kamala Harris, did you reach out to the DNC to oppose the resolution? You've got Lycan being a retard on the timeline. I was happy to get the commitment tonight that none of the money raised will go to anti-Ukraine candidates. And anyone opposing giving Ukraine the means to survive. This should be the standard. Those running for office must state clearly they won't join Trump in abandoning Ukraine. But Dylan, what if an anti-Ukraine Democrat gets the nomination? Will you still vote blue? Jesus. So you're looking to pick up fights with libs today. First I saw you baiting Stacy, then you went after Wick and Hutch. Now you want to mess around with Dylan. Bro, you okay? The only people that the tankies will fight are the libs. Someday. Or maybe they won't. I don't know, actually. If Dems are too retarded to realize it, the party deserves to die, I think. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it now. Fuck it. Jesus. Are they in there disinfected? Oh, I saw this one. I've known of Destiny for 15 years. He used to make fun of his penis back when SRS was a thing. Nice face. Okay.
My girlfriend of 4 years has recently become obsessed with a male streamer, and I feel real.
Once again, Bill Maher is like actually trafficking in right-wing ideals or right-wing ideology, reactionary ideology, and saying a bunch of heinous shit, which is precisely the reason
Bill Maher?
Why Elisa Slotkin doesn't have an issue with anything that he's saying. Because it's about where you want to expand the tent to. That much is clear. A lot of these people want to expand the tent to the right. It's very funny, but a lot of people are dunking on her for this because she was like, we got to be alpha. We got to take on these fights, all this stuff. And now she's like, I don't want to go on a show because he called me stupid.
We're down.
Keep me posted. I want to do. I've been like, well, this is a little dark. I don't mean to end on a dark thing, but like after the Charlie thing, like I got really, I was like really affected by Charlie getting shot, and like a couple months later, I was like, you know, I want to do the inverse, like in like not like in his honor, but like I think it would be cool because you don't have that. There's not really an example of like a lib going to Ole Miss and letting Ole Miss kids yell at him in the way that Charlie did on lib campuses, and I feel like that would be fun, but I don't exactly know how to execute it. And so I don't know. I'll take thoughts on using that. Also. I'm gonna we can overlap that with one of the games.
I'm gonna think through on that one. That could be very cool.
That could be fun.
All right, well, I'll pull a point. Thank you for joining us, Tim. You can find the Bulwark. Check him out online. He's everywhere.
Actually said that there was a double standard. I talked to Hassan Piper this week, and he essentially said that there was a double standard on you going on Bill Maher's show versus his Twitch stream. Do you want to respond to that?
Well, first of all, I've never been invited on his stuff, and I've gone on Bill Maher a bunch of times. Look, I have said repeatedly, like, I gotta call balls and strikes, whether it's anti-Semitism, Islamophobia, coming from the state that I come from. And so that's what I've tried to do as he's come into Michigan. And, you know, I think there are a ton of podcasts or, you know, invites that I've not taken. And every politician has to make their choice. They have to make a decision about what they're going to go on. So I've been on Bill Maher. I think this is my fourth.
Is he talking about Maher's recent Islamic cultures rant? How is it right-wing to talk smack about Islamic societies, which would be rightist-wing societies on Earth right now? Well, for Hassan, remember, right-wing and left-wing are just, that's like the aesthetic, right? He's just so he'll adopt the progressive banner when it's convenient.
They have to make a decision about what they're going to go on. So I've been on Bill Maher, I think this is my fourth time. That's just how I feel, given some of the things that were said.
And which strikes does Hassan hit? What are his strikes?
Strikes?
Which strikes? He said balls and strikes.
Oh.
What are his strikes?
I think for me, you know, some derogatory things he said about Orthodox Jews. Saying that we deserve 9/11, like there's some things in there. Not to mention, he calls me stupid like every other week. So what normal human being would choose to go on a show when someone calls you stupid every 10 days? So it's not going to be something I do.
Wow. Not very nice, Hassan. The reason people like clarity on this is because Shapiro embellished it in the first place, not because Kyle didn't do enough research. Was Kyle Kalinske tweeting that Shapiro was in the IDF or whatever? God, the Jew shit is so boring. Oh my God, kill me. Oh God, kill me.
Go with courage.
Love you, Hutch, but Shapiro did say he volunteered in the Israeli army. All else to the side. Is it false to say that he was in the IDF? I think you have to realize when Pisco has either dug himself into an indefensible position or when he's being, like, toxically autistic. Anytime you see him or anybody doing shit, you should just link them. I thought there was a Slate Star Codex post about this, or maybe he just posted it here. I talked about this before, that you're just trying to summon all of the moral weight of a particular word, but you're still like missing the central point. Apparently, Shapiro volunteered to do some work with the. What was this? During high school, Shapira spent 5 months studying volunteering in Israel with his classmates as part of a service project requirement, which they completed through a program that took them to a kibbutz in Israel, where he worked on a farm and at a fishery. The program also included service on an Israel Defense Forces base, an experience he described as being a past volunteer in the Israeli army. According to a spokesperson in 2024, people like Pisco and all these other weirdos want to say like he was in the IDF because what they're trying to make you think is he was murdering Palestinians. That's like the goal. He was in the IDF. He was raping and murdering Palestinian women. Like that's what they're... that's the normative weight that they're trying to summon. I'm asking in virtue of what is a volunteer in the Israeli army, not in the Israeli army. Are they definitionally in the IDF? Like, oftentimes when Pisco's throwing around the word definitionally, you know he's either being bad faith or not worth engaging with. It's so fucking retarded. Oh my god.
I welcome you. She is pleased.
Mark Kelly will be on their stream at 3:45 in 20 minutes. Oh, that's nice. Hopefully.
Telling people the problem is teens and young adults. From ages 15 to 19, the fertility rate is down 7%, and it's down 70% over the last 2 decades, meaning we're telling people that are young not to have babies. The problem is teens and young.
Okay, why would you do that age grouping? 15 to 19? That's an interesting bracket of ages. I don't think it's Fox doing that. Oh, sorry, I saw the Fox News thing and assumed it was Fox News. My bad.
Be ever vigilant.
What is this?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know why people... I will never understand why when someone fucking hates me, they don't just like hate me this much, okay? They don't just like give up and move on to other shit.
Notice that no real people in the media say this. This is not like a real thing. Like, why is this guy talking about my political takes? He must be obsessed with... Like, you're a political commentator, bro. Like, what do you expect people to do? You're out there giving political commentary and acting like a fucking retard the exact same time. I mean, of course people are going to comment on it. Why are you so obsessed with me? Just stop talking about my takes. Can I please just give my political takes without anybody talking about them, please? Oh my god.
They go crazy for the rest of their lives. Like, it dramatically alters their trajectory, where every waking moment is another opportunity to just be like, oh, I can get one off on them. Because you respond. No, even when I don't respond, I mean, I didn't respond for fucking months, right? Like, you can't say that about most of my fucking haters, right?
This guy brings up the perceived hate complex against him constantly. He's obsessed. He and his wife need interventions at this point. Oh, his ex-podcast co-host? Okay.
It's just confirmation bias. No, but it's... There are plenty of people that I never talk about, which I'm not going to bring up right now, but actually the overwhelming majority of my psychosexual relationship, that like one-sided psychosexual relationship that like a lot of my stalker ass haters have are never reciprocated with a response. Like, there's nothing there at all, and they still do it. And I just don't understand it. I don't know why. I mean, hate is a strong word, but there are some I would use it for, right? I hate the morally repugnant worldview of many Republicans, many reactionaries, right? And I don't you know, I don't think about them at all. Like, there's never a moment where
yeah?
I'm thinking about Ben Shapiro.
Really?
Right?
Because Ben
I'm
Shapiro
never-
doesn't talk about you.
In my mind, I'm never like, oh God, I hate Ben Shapiro. In my mind, I hate Randy Fine. I don't talk about Randy Fine all that much. I don't think about Randy Fine all that much, right? There are a lot of like repulsive, racist, white nationalists, white supremacists, neo-Nazi, ultra-Zionists. There's varying degrees of hatred that I have. I don't know. I feel like there's no way to live life. I'd much rather have them hate you if they didn't hate immigrants instead of, yeah, but that's not how that works. The reason why they hate me is because they hate immigrants, and I'm constantly defending immigrants. The reason why they hate me is because they hate, you know, black people, brown people, Jewish people. I defend all of these people, so they hate me as a vector. It's a multifaceted approach. It's not a wonder that, not a surprise that there are so many different ideologies out there. Where people will just like find one thing to fucking despise and hold on to it and cherish it and let it manifest, let it fester in their souls.
Okay. All right, fuck it. We'll do viewer call-ins after this. We'll watch it.
The blight is trying to spread.
My girlfriend of 4 years has recently become obsessed with a male streamer, and I feel really uncomfortable about it. This was a post made on the subreddit r/relationship advice around the end of 2020. What was particularly shocking here is that barely just a few days after making that initial post, he'd end up breaking up with his girlfriend. Her obsession with that streamer was that irrational. And during that time, she wasn't the only one who might have felt this way. That's because the male streamer in question here was none other than Sykkuno, a name and face that had become a core memory of the COVID-19 pandemic, more specifically when everyone was locked up in their homes. In the span of less than a year, he would go from having 1,000 average viewers on Twitch to 50,000, even having a stream where he peaked at over 100,000 concurrent viewers. What he'd be most known for was his gameplay of Among Us with his friends, who happened to be very big content creators as well. Not only would he get tens of thousands of concurrent viewers on Twitch, but he would get millions upon millions of views on his YouTube channel as well. And while his rise to fame is definitely incredibly impressive, what was truly unparalleled here is his extremely high ratio of female viewers, confirmed to having been higher than any of his other content creator friends. His handsome look, his anime sounding voice, and his witty jokes made women go rabid. In fact, there was also a joke that he would turn male fans gay. But what made him really desirable is just how socially awkward he was. He was innocent in an endearing way. He was a boy failure that needed a woman to fix him. In a nutshell, he was this picture, almost allergic to other women. He just couldn't handle anything romantic. He would get too flustered. This made many of his fans want to be the one to finally fix him. But make no mistake here, this was all a perfectly crafted image that he had made for himself. He wanted you to think that
I was a day one Sykkuno hater. I call this out from day one. Fuck all you motherfuckers.
he was innocent, naive, a boy failure. Someone who's inexperienced in relationships and would never hurt a fly, because in reality, behind this mirage, this illusion, there was a master manipulator, a serial cheater,
manipulator,
and a predator. Someone who would make it a point for many years to target smaller content creators, take full advantage of the fact that he was one of the most desirable men in the streaming world, all while making it seem like he had no experience with women and that it just might be romantic. They just might be that special someone who can fix him. What he would somehow forget to tell them, though, is that he had been in a monogamous relationship since 2021. But you don't have to take my word for
What?
it, because he admits to everything in a recorded voice call with the victim herself. And on top of that, that same victim, who goes by the name of Hemamal VT, would choose to write a Google Doc that shows the entire timeline, her and Saikuno's DMs together, as
Oh fuck! In light of recent events. That Saikuno dude is like the new like cringy fucking guy that everybody's obsessed with too. Oh god.
Dude, he's no. Like
I know it's real, dude. It's so real. That's real. I know, dude. I know. Yeah, I know. It's real. If it's real, it's even worse. It's even more cringy. God, that somebody would like model themselves out. Like I thought I was sad for having anime role models growing up. Holy shit! To unironically like model your whole personality because you're incapable of thinking up anything on your own after shitty fucking slice of life anime characters. How fucking cringe do you have to be? Oh my god! I can't imagine how many tears that person must shed at night as they sit there staring. Shut up, Jesus.
Here to like shy people and like it's like liking kids.
Yeah, true. Also very true. Very true. Wait, who else is in this call? Is this Austin? A person must shed at night as they sit there staring at full of anime that's ever been produced in the history of mankind. Oh my god.
You're a cranky old man. You need to go to bed.
Well, it's kind of weird to like shy people and like it's.
Oh, Molina got raked over the culture of this take. This take was 1,000,000,000% true, though. Oh my god! Anytime somebody tells you, I really like shy people, pedophile every time at 100% predictive correctness. Okay, every time.
Like.
I'm pretty sure she got hate threats for this comment.
Kids.
Damn. True. Absolutely true. Hold on, wait.
as well as the DMs of another victim that actually slept with Saikuno while being totally oblivious to the fact that he has been in a relationship since 2021. This might be one of the most.
Wait, okay. Let me do my dailies real quick and then we'll finish this. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I need a. What? Wait, when does this one reset? When does this one reset? Did it reset? I can't tell. How do I know if I've done the one already? How do you know I've done it already? You're just assuming, I think, you saw me do it. Because I'm pretty sure if I wait 5 hours, I'm going to come back and it's going to say April 12th, and it will say next daily in 23 hours. Fuck. Okay, I'll do this later. Oh, wait, no, like these. God damn it. Okay, never mind.
Impactful and longest running lies in content creation history. I want to thank the two victims in
one of the longest running lies in content creation history. That's this guy. Can I just say trying to think of how anti-woman I want to be today.
Greeting.
It's just very funny that, like, I just think it's funny. We'll get through this. Never mind.
Impactful and longest running lies in content creation history. I want to thank the two victims in question for trusting me with this very heavy topic and for allowing me to make the first comprehensive video on it. So without further
The people, the woman who released the doc on Saikuno, the big one or whatever, collaborated with this guy to have this video come out at the same time, which is funny.
ado, let's get right into this mess. Alright, so first off, who the hell is Saikuno? Well, before starting his streaming career, he actually used to be a software engineer working in the Bay Area of California. His monotonous office life would change forever though when he would meet Lily Pichu, a well-known content creator who actually started making content as far back as 2012. However, when they met, she was far from being the very well-known content creator that we know today. It was back during the Season 3 World...
So, look past... You have to interrogate your beliefs, okay, more. You gotta interrogate your beliefs more, okay? Somebody said, women be like, nothing beats a woman's intuition, and then they fall for the most obvious fake personality of all time. It's... So the women know... The women know what's happening. The problem is that all of this can be explained in 20 seconds of the video. Yeah. All of these conversations just got abused and destroyed so much by red pillars and then by internet feminists and then by young people that it's impossible to have any real conversations about sex or sexual dynamics or anything because of how stupid everybody, like, men and women, for as much as I love everybody, men and women are just never going to be the same, or probably won't be the same necessarily when it comes to sexual stuff, and that there's always going to be a lot more risk related to the woman than there is to the man, which means that women are probably going to be a bit more selective, and the higher selectivity of women when it comes to sex means that there's an issue related to women choosing men to fuck. The men that women choose to fuck are almost always going to be in the same group of men that they would date. But men have a much, much, much wider gamut of women they would fuck than women they would date. And this mismatch is like a very, very, very hard thing intuitively, conceptually, for both sides to overcome. Both sides don't understand it. It's very, very, very difficult for them. And it just leads to a lot of... It cashes out in so many stupid situations like this. What I'm trying to say is everybody should just be gay. And then we'd all have the same standards because we're all gay. We know what the other person's thinking because we're the same gender.
Finally worked up the courage to send him a DM, and he replied right away.
They can't have their cake and eat it too. No, they shouldn't. They're retarded. But that's what a lot of, especially younger women and these women in these spaces are trying to do, are have their cake and eat it too. I get it though, because technically, men did a lot of the same shit, where it's like, I'm gonna jerk off to porn every day, I'm gonna jerk off to OnlyFans girls every day, I love doing this shit, but also these girls are fucking sluts and whores, and I hate them all. And also, girls need to put out on the first date, but if you put out on the first date with me, I'm never wifing you up, because I know you're a slut. But if you don't put out on the first date with me, you're a fucking piece of shit bitch who's like a frigid cunt or whatever. Like, it's... I hate... It's all retarded as fuck. Oh my god, it's all so stupid.
Strike up a conversation. I finally worked up the courage to send him a DM, and he replied right away. So here we can see on the 15th of February, Mal would send, "Are you still looking for a Valentine's date, perhaps?" Say so innocently, "What? You can't just open up with something like that? And besides, Valentine's Day's almost over where I'm from already."
Like, this is a very obvious I wanna fuck message. That is the most obvious. If a girl were to message me this, the only question is when and where. Or if I want to, I guess, depending on how buttery my steaks are. Like, this girl's so obvious what's fuck. If a girl DMs you with this as a guy, and you look at her profile, it's, oh, Jesus, let's go. I mean, Jesus, you want it tomorrow? You live in LA? Like, it's like, so obvious, Jesus.
To which she would reply with, "I mean, we can always do a Valentine's Day do-over, you know?" In the same first conversation, he brought up what kind of games he'd like to play and invited me to play with him after a convention. On the left image, we can see them discussing sleep schedules, right? Understanding what time it is for her, what time it is for him. And on the right image, we can see him say, "What games do you like to play? I'm like a massive game player. That's usually how I meet people or make friends, to be honest."
Okay, I don't know.
What games?
I'm so sorry. I'm just way more straightforward now, okay? But I'm just curious. This is like a little trick when you ask a girl, like, "Oh, what time is it?" What you're trying to see is if they say the same time as you, then you know that they're in the same time zone. So, well, no, you can just get a little bit closer where they live without being super forward. So a girl DMs me like, oh shit, it's like, what time is it where you're at? And if they give like a time zone that's like EST in your PST, yeah, fuck it. But if they give like the same time, you're like, oh my god, wait, oh shit, same time here. Are you in California? Whatever. Right? I wonder if that was the goal here for Sykkuno. I don't know. I don't know. Right.
You like to play. I'm like a massive game player. That's usually how I meet people or make friends, to be honest. The next couple of images, we can see Sykkuno talk about the game he was playing, which was Outlast Trials, saying that maybe Mal could carry him. She would agree, give him her Discord, and then wonder, hey, are you done soon with your stream? Because I'm getting tired. She hadn't slept all night. She was pulling an all-nighter. He'd apologize for taking so long, and then he'd say that he has a convention to go.
This up.
Well, no, he didn't, because he fucked her. I'm pretty sure they were smashing, so...
No, he never smashed this girl, I'm pretty sure.
Are you sure?
I think so.
And she docked him? She Me Too'd him?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they hadn't smashed it, because I don't think EU TwitchCons happened, did it? This one he didn't.
Oh, what the fuck? Damn.
Yeah, she docked his ass.
So after making her wait for like a few hours, he would say, hey, listen, can we just play tomorrow? I have a convention to go to. And they would agree, okay, let's play after the convention. This is what would lead us to the next section. Interest in where I live. For context, this is still the same day as the first conversation. Only moved to Discord in a few hours apart since I'm EU time zone and he's US time zone. So yeah, these DMs have the timestamp of 10 a.m. EU time. The last DMs we can see on Twitter were at 9 a.m. So this is barely have the timestamp of 10.
Wow, look, you can tell it's EU because of the date format and the fact that there's a single-digit month in the middle. You can tell that here, and there's a 0 in front of it. Those are European timestamps for Discord.
You're the Discord timestamp knower.
Yeah. Don't ask me how I know that one.
a.m. EU time. The last DMs we can see on Twitter were at 9 a.m. So this is barely an hour later after they added each other. Mal would continue by saying, things started out innocently enough with him inquiring about fun things to do near where I live, such as aquariums and conventions. TwitchCon EU specifically. I'd like to point out that I said we could go on a date to make up for Valentine's. He not once expressed to me any discomfort or that he wasn't single. So yeah, this is how it goes. If someone expresses interest in you, right, you typically tell them fairly quickly that you're already in a committed relationship. You don't just let things slide. Mal had no reason to think that...
Why? Is that... He's pretty brazen here. I wonder if him and his girlfriend were open, or did he really just not...
No, he was cheating.
Like, instantly, though? Like, he's not paranoid that his girlfriend, or maybe I've been in too many toxic situations. He's not paranoid that his girlfriend wouldn't, like, make another account or get a friend to DM him to see if he would. He's just like, there's no test. There's no test at all there. He's just like, he just fucking goes. Jesus.
Yeah.
That's wild, bro. My favorite test or whatever is is getting a DM from a random number on WhatsApp, and they're like, hey, what's up? My other number, or my account got deleted, or right, to switch numbers or whatever. We were just chatting. You remember me, right? To see if the guy gives the right name. Oh, shit.
Sykkuno was already taken. Otherwise, he would have said something after she proposed a date. He'd ask, do they have an aquarium? I'm a big fan of aquariums. She'd say, there's artists in Amsterdam. Could make it a date, you know, to make up for Valentine's. He'd only reply with, oh, what? Lol? Continuing on with his innocent persona, but he'd never say, oh, no, actually, wait, like, I want to meet up as friends. I'm actually in a relationship. Not once. The next section will be titled, Following My Private Instagram. He would also follow my personal...
Is it okay to do tests like that? These are, I think, testing on relationships like that is kind of a catch-22, to where if you're testing like that, I mean, like, yeah, if the guy is innocent, I think the guy has a right to be like, or a girl, I guess, has a right to be like, this is kind of fucked. Like, what the fuck? It's like going through somebody's phone. But then if you find somebody, obviously you're vindicated, but then the relationship's over anyway. So I feel like if you're at that, I feel like it's just kind of like fucked, you know?
Yeah, that's a big truth, Steve.
You gotta have fucking trust.
Yeah.
Private Instagram that is only available to my IRL friends and family while using his official Sykkuno account. So
the official account?
Following her with her personal account name being hidden since it's personal. The next section will be titled Making Plans to Meet Me in Person. So bear in mind, this was the next day.
The thing is, I don't think this video is doing a good enough job of actually going through the doc, because this lady sounds a lot crazier when you read the whole fucking doc word for word, like genuinely.
Wait, do you know what this video is?
No, I haven't watched this video.
Oh, this guy collaborated with the accusers. This video dropped like 1 hour after the doc did, so they were all working together on this.
Jesus
yeah.
Christ,
yeah, exactly.
Wait, is this the shit that we watched?
No, we didn't watch the video. We just went over the
No,
doc.
no,
I didn't know there was a
the
video.
doc that we went through.
Yeah, it's the doc,
That was
but I
the
didn't know
biggest
they made a
fucking nothing
video.
burger of all time.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, sorry.
Well, it's gonna nuke this guy though. Well, at least
Because I'll let it.
the way that he used to market himself to women, because it kind of relied on this veneer of I'm such a cute
Virgin anime boy.
Yeah.
The worst.
Wait, why did I get linked this? My
Smooth,
Sykkuno
is your hair
impersonation.
blue?
Not yet. We still gotta get the dye and stuff.
Well, we
but
got time for that if you want.
I don't know. Like I just like if you go to
Mafia
my
Jinx.
Twitter, I made a birthday post for Sykkuno.
Oh,
I know
God.
how you feel about him.
Oh no. Oh wait, I'll try to play this game better for you, okay? Would you like me to gank your lane? Jesus Christ.
You know, I've never actually played a game with him before, so.
Oh well, I mean, you know, if you really want, I can't listen to this. Okay, stop.
You were good.
Stop.
15th of
Stop.
February. They had
Jesus
started
Christ.
talking on the 15th. He followed her on the 14th. The document would say, in this 2-hour Discord gaming call, the same day as our first conversation, Sykkuno made plans to meet me IRL. It was set to be the same weekend as Dokumi 2026 since he was flying over anyway to attend TwitchCon EU. Going to the aquarium would be our first date. I also learned that there is a 15-year age gap between us.
Oh, I just learned. 15 years. That's basically statutory rape. He's a rapist. Don't say me.
Look, I personally spoke to the victim about this. I asked, like, would that usually have been like a red flag or a turnoff? She said yes. But the thing is...
I'm sorry. Fuck. Stop.
Girls don't like older men.
I'm gonna
What do you
hate.
want me to say?
Don't make me hate
What?
women. I already hate women so much. Stop.
15-year age gap between us. Right, so look, I personally spoke to the victim about this. I asked, like, would that usually have been like a red flag or a turnoff? She said yes. But the thing is, this is Sykkuno we're talking about here.
Like, kill me, bro. Oh my god.
Right? So she made an exception because as you saw in the intro of this document, she used to watch him in high school. She genuinely looked up to him. To say that she was starstruck was an understatement, and that's exactly what he was counting on. Now, while keeping that 15-year age gap in mind, this next section definitely hits different. It's titled, Making Plans to Move In Together. These messages would be on the 17th of February. 2 days.
By the way, hot take. I do think it works more on women than it does on men, but being older is, I think, a multiplier of whatever you've got going on. And I think it works both ways. Maybe a little bit better on women, but if you're like a 19-year-old guy and there's like a 35-year-old woman, but she's like, you know, attractive and shit, and she's trying to hit on you or whatever, that guy is 1,000,000,000,000% every single time going for that. You tell me this woman will pay for my dinner? Like, every single time. I think that age is just a multiplier. The thing is that the things that we tend to value in men, so like income, competency, stability, whatever else, ideally are increasing in age. And for men that obsess over just like appearance or whatever on women, it tends to peak around, you know, probably what, 13, 14. Just kidding, stop. I don't know, in your 20s or whatever guys think. So it tends to always look one way, but younger guys will go for older women if the older woman.
How long is this video?
1 hour.
Holy.
After they started talking, they would say, with Sykkuno, our relationship moved so incredibly fast it almost felt like a dream. It was like he could make anything I wanted happen. And as someone as prolific and successful as him, I had no reason to doubt anything he said to me. These screenshots show that Sykkuno and I were intending to adopt a cat and have me possibly move into his house. I told him we couldn't get a cat yet due to me not being a US citizen and possibly having visa issues. Keep in mind, this conversation happened 2 days after the first conversation. So in this first image of the...
I hate men. You really can't just be friends and be normal, can you? Listen, I feel you, girl. I hate women. You really can't just like fuck a little bit and be chill, right? Exactly. See, same problems, just on the other side of the fence. That's how it goes.
Set of DMs, we can see them talking about pets in general, right? About how he might be allergic to certain pets, about how his current dog doesn't trigger his allergies. So they start discussing the prospect of getting a cat. Mal would say, I mean, if I'm there anyways, we'll have to think of a name, no? To which Sykkuno would say, yeah, but I don't know if I can take care of it myself. Mal would say, or we're just gonna name it Cat. He'd say, you'll have to stay to help take care of it, lol. To which she'd say, I'm okay with that, though I don't know how that would work with me staying there.
I feel like this is not a 100% serious thing, but how long was this conversation after they first met? Is it still the same day?
This is like a day or two after, if I recall.
Okay.
They talked on the 15th, and this is the 17th, so this is 2 days later.
Okay. Jeez.
I can't stay forever either, you know, because I'm not an American citizen, and I'll also probably have to go back as well. Because I mean, I hope at least that I can go back to studying end of this year. And like in
Just
general,
reopen the
everything
Twitter
is so
link, man. You'll
expensive.
understand
Then
why.
he'd say, "Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, maybe we can get a cat together another time then. Besides, don't you already have a cat?" Which she'd say, "Yeah, but they're my dad."
Is the age gap thing a shock to the woman because Sykkuno looks hella young? No. The age gap, all of the benefits just become inverted if it doesn't play out well. So a guy who's older than you is emotionally mature, is more financially stable, has more experience in life, and these things are just all like strictly positive. But then if the relationship doesn't work out, oh, well, that additional experience he used that to manipulate me. Oh, that financial stability that he has, he used that to exploit a power differential in us. Oh, that emotional maturity or whatever, that was just used to manipulate and be a predator and gaslight me. Like, it's fucking stupid.
Also, did you finally order the food? And he'd say, "Oh, I see. So you wouldn't have to bring them if you just moved somewhere." To which she'd say, "No, I guess not though. I'd miss them so much, so I definitely have to get new pets." So barely a couple days after speaking to each other, Sykkuno's out here discussing getting a pet together, taking care of it, raising it together, and looking into the possibility of her maybe moving in together with him one day. This was as he was sharing a home with his girlfriend. The next section will be titled, "Lying About Being Single."
Would you agree there's a phenomenon of people that surround streamers such celebs that enter drastically overestimating the relationship they have with someone because of the parasocial connection? They'll approach them buddy-buddy and then assume the conversation is as like longtime friends on their side, while celebs/streamers interprets as a romantic approach. No. I think everybody generally knows what's going on. And I think these are issues that have existed for as long as men and women have fucked each other.
And dating history. In this screenshot, Sykkuno said he has only ever had one relationship his entire life. I would eventually find out that that was a lie and that he had been dating and living in the same house as his girlfriend for years, and that I was not the only girl on the internet that he spoke to on a daily basis.
Well, I mean, like, Sykkuno's definitely playing into being a little fucking naive whatever guy here. But if somebody were to tell me, I don't know, LOL, I've only, like, actual dated someone once. When somebody says that to me, what I'm hearing is that, like, you had one real long-term relationship and maybe a string of smaller ones where you either didn't live together or they didn't last long. That's what that sounds like to me. But.
So here we can see DMs of them discussing this topic. Mal would say, I mean, you've been in relationships before. It's not like it's your first relationship. Referencing what they might potentially have going on. Which he'd reply with, I don't know, lol. I've only like actually dated someone once and they broke up with me, so yeah, I think I'm just not very good, so it's probably just a me issue. To which he'd say, did you like never do anything for your ex, like at all? To which he'd say, I mean, I think I did. I don't think she thought I did, so yeah. But I mean, everyone has their own way of what they want, so it's important to be like, are you getting what you want? And if you're not, I totally understand. Mal, of course, would want to inquire as to what he was saying. What do you mean you think you did? Like what? But he'd never specify, and he'd always keep it vague. Keeping up this persona that he crafted, the one that was allergic to love, that had no idea like what was going on with women. This would lead us right into the next section. Allergic to love, that had no idea like what was going on with women.
I mean, I think I did. I don't think she thought I did. So yeah, but I mean, everyone has their own way of what they want. What's important to be like, are you getting what you want? And if you're not, I totally understand. It just sounds like they had a mismatched relationship where they were looking for different things in the relationship. That's not that confusing there. But, okay.
This would lead us right into the next section titled Sexting. We texted every single day, and these interactions would be charged with flirting and suggestive topics. I would send him suggestive pictures and audios, and he would confirm that he'd touch himself to them. Additionally, he'd always act flustered and inexperienced, keeping up the illusion of his on-stream innocent persona. We'd also regularly talk about date ideas and things we'd like to do together in the future when we'd meet up IRL. Topics that are usually discussed between two adults who are clearly romantically interested in each other. On top of texting, we also called almost every single day, even after he'd streamed for over 8 hours. We talked
8 hours. Full-time streamer.
And play games regularly. One thing I'd noticed is that every time we called and when he spoke, he'd be whispering and never fully use his voice. His excuse was that it's because he was tired after a long stream, and I didn't really find that to be suspicious. Using your voice for 8 hours in a row doesn't—
Wait! I didn't actually read through this whole doc. Is this guy cheating on his girlfriend while they're living together? And he's playing with these girls? Holy shit. God damn, are you okay? This guy's cheat maxing. Are you okay? Holy fuck.
exhausted after all. I now realize that he was quiet because his girlfriend lived with him and he didn't want her to hear. So in this first set of DMs, we can see them discussing things to watch together. Saikuna saying, let's watch something. Mal would say we should. He would say, let's watch a cooked Netflix dating show because those are funny, or both. And Mal would say we should. And do you also want to play games like Helldivers or Overwatch or etc.? In the next image, we can see them discussing the spicy audio that she sent him at some point. He'd say, you do too. She would say, yeah, like in that audio recording I sent you, to which he would act flustered over and say, huh? Oh my God. Well, yes, you really sounded cute in that too. Which she would say, did you ever re-listen to it or only that once? In the next screenshot, we can see them discussing going on a gym date. Mal expressed to him how much he enjoys going to work out at the gym, and so Saikuno would inquire about what a gym date looks like. This is when they discuss it more. In the next two set of DMs, we can see them talking about more spicy topics. Mal would say, you get flustered so easily. And then Saikuno would say, because I'm not. I've never done like this kind of thing before, lol. To which she would say, and? You don't like it? He'd continue saying, which is crazy because I'm older than you, but like I haven't really dated much, so. And then Mal would say, so? You have me now. He'd reply with, my XP bar is low, but no, I do it. I've never gotten something like this before. Yes, I like it. It's so good. I can't wait to use it later. As in, I can't wait to grill my sausage to it later, whatever she sent. To which she would reply with, you know, I've kind of wondered if you've ever touched yourself while watching what I send you. To which he'd say, what? Why would you wonder that? She'd say, well, because they're spicy pictures and videos. Of course, I wonder if you put them to use. And then he'd say, I'll definitely put this one to use. She'd say, so you've never done so before? And then he would say, maybe in all caps, with a flustered sweating emoji. This is when she'd put her foot down and say, I want a yes or no. And then he would say, yes, of course I have. How could I not? Overall, these DMs.
Choose what you wish. His mirage is bound to this place by an astral chain. Enter the mirage.
The stars betray us. I have already seen you lose this battle. And take I have already seen you lose this battle. Futile. Futile. Give in. No escape. Death is no. All death
Hello.
Oh, well, anymore.
Let me finish.
Continue.
Very happy relationship a long time.
You hear the guy, right? The guy that talks to Trump. That's this person.
Yeah, I agree.
Just run around and fuck everything, because most people in high society or in conservative society would look down on you for doing that. It's not good. So like, when people look at like Jerry Springer, I think that the woman he dated was like 17 or whatever. So not great. Okay, not the best, but like, she is pairing off with this guy with the understanding that he's probably going to like pursue like a long-term relationship and maybe try to get married. I think they did, right? Did he marry his... Wait, what did I said? Jerry Springer. I'm sorry, Seinfeld. They're all curly-haired Jews to me, okay? Seinfeld.
True.
The idea is supposed to be, well, if he's making a promise, he's going to marry this woman, whatever. It is what it is. Even if they start young, that's okay. They're getting married, ideally, But nowadays, women want to explore all of the sexual empowerment and freedom and all of that, but they still expect, to some extent, for like a guy they pair off with, that there is some kind of like implicit promise of a long-term relationship or something at the end. Like they want to invert the roles a little bit somehow. But then the weird thing is that when they don't want all of the negative baggage that women always get when they sleep around, which is still true. Even in liberal circles, women will pretend that they don't feel like there's a negative stimulus attached to a woman who sleeps around, but they all still intuitively feel that, or most of them do. So they want to like abandon that, I guess, that social stigma, but then they want the men to have like the conservative like pair off mindset. It's like, it's very weird and annoying and stupid. I hate it all. It's just,
I don't understand what you're saying.
If a woman is being like super slutty and she finds a guy and she really wants to pair up with a dude, if that guy ends up not dating her, she will feel like insanely fucking scorned. And if it's like a public related guy, I would say there's like a 10 to 25% chance that she's going to write a public doc on how he played her.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Which is, but there's like, but the way that we got here, it's like the confluence of so much stupid shit. I'm sorry, negative sticker, not stimulus. Like, all of these conversations just got abused and destroyed so much by red pillars, and then by internet feminists, and then by young people, that it's impossible to have any real conversations about sex or sexual dynamics or anything because of how stupid everybody, like, men and women, for as much as I love everybody, men and women are just never going to be the same, or probably won't be the same necessarily when it comes to sexual stuff, and that there's always going to be a lot more risk related to the woman than there is to the man, which means that women are probably going to be a bit more selective, and the higher selectivity of women when it comes to sex means that there's an issue related to women choosing men to fuck. The men that women choose to fuck are almost always going to be in the same group of men that they would date. But men have a much, much, much wider gamut of women they would fuck than women they would date. And this mismatch is like a very, very, very hard thing intuitively, conceptually, for both sides to overcome. Both sides don't understand it. It's very, very, very difficult for them. And it just leads to a lot of, it cashes out into so many stupid situations like this. What I'm trying to say is everybody should just be gay. And then we'd all have the same standards because we're all gay. We know what the other person's thinking because we're the... That's wild, bro. My favorite test or whatever is is getting a DM from a random number on WhatsApp, and they're like, "Hey, what's up? My other number, or my account got deleted, or right? I switched numbers or whatever. We were just chatting. You remember me, right?" to see if the guy gives the right name. Oh shit.
Sykkuno was already taken. Otherwise, he would have said something after she proposed. Keep in mind, this conversation happened 2 days after the first conversation. So in this first image of the...
I hate men. You really can't just be friends and be person that you want to bang, and you're like, oh, like you're the only person I've ever done this with before. This has never ever happened to me before. Like the goal in your speech is to create like a very special, unique feeling in that other person's mind. That is very manipulative, especially because he's lying about it.
Compliments from you, good morning, handsome, what are you up to? But this romantic interest wouldn't just be expressed with words. No, for Sykkuno, he'd make sure to express it financially, too. This is what would lead us to the next section, titled Sugar Daddy.
Oh no! Not my 281.16 euro sugar daddy.
Less than a month later, Sykkuno would randomly ask for my PayPal account in DMs. He'd then waste no time in sending me money unprompted. Something
I always say that because I feel like that's what girls want to hear. Is that bad? I mean, it's manipulative.
that I'd later realized was simply a behavioral pattern that he'd employ with women he'd expressed interest in. I want to reiterate that I have never asked him for his money, and he did this of his own volition. He bought me both a gym jacket, linked below, and Resident Evil 9, because I had expressed interest in that game. Here we can see two payments, the first one sent on the 28th of February 2026, 81 euros, and the second one being 200 euros on the 5th of March 2026. The sender was the business, Sykkuno. He'd innocently ask for her PayPal username on the 28th of February. He'd start off the conversation with, you still aren't asleep either? To which she'd say, I fell asleep, woke up again because I'm having trouble sleeping. He would then say, oh, well, good morning. And what's your PayPal so I can buy you games later? She'd say, huh? Straight to the point. Jesus, I need to update my email to my PayPal because it's my old name from before I rebranded. When he would send her money for a gym jacket, at some point she'd say, want me to send it back? To which he'd say, no, I wanted you to get a nice gym vest, lol. Especially because it seems like you're really passionate about working out, so I thought it'd be nice. And then you can remember me when you're wearing it. I thought it was a cute idea. She'd buy one, she'd wear.
The real question is, do you think he was writing these purchases off as a business expense?
She'd send it to him and she'd say, I wore it with the green set because I know how much you like green. She'd also make a tweet on her account while wearing it, saying, this gym jacket is literally so comfy, the muscle mommy arc will be real. So up until this point, this was Mal's experience with Sykkuno. The next section is titled A Calculated Pattern of Love Bombing and Manipulation. And this is where we talk about Elphilia's side of the story. The document would say, after speaking to Elphilia a few days ago, we were able to corroborate our experiences with Sykkuno and learned that we were both victims.
This girl is genuinely retarded if she only farmed $281. Well, the girl is young and hot as fuck and active on Twitter, so my guess is she's probably fine financially, so she's not thinking much about it. At Destiny, for this point, how much honesty do you owe a rando you just started talking to if you're a private guy like Sykkuno who publicly creates his relationship status as a single person you're talking to for 2 days? You don't owe anybody anything, but if you're gonna start, like, flirting with them, like, then you kind of do? What do you mean? What a stupid fucking question you type. This would be like me texting you and it'd be like, hey, I've known this person for 2 days and they're asking me if I have AIDS. Do you think I have to tell them that even though we just met like 2 days ago? And then you text them back and you're like, no, what the fuck? That's incredibly personal. And then you text them, and then I text you back and I'm like, okay, thanks, bro. I'm gonna go back to smashing now. Like, what? I mean, like, the situation has changed. Like, this is information that they probably are kind of owed, no?
We had no idea that he was talking to both of us at the same time. Sykkuno is known to send hundreds of dollars to the girls he wants to get involved with. This screenshot is from when he took my friend Elphilia to Paris during the 2025 TFT tournament, along with sending her 500 euros to help her move into her new apartment.
Damn!
You can clearly see that this was sent from his business email's PayPal account. So unlike the other that was supplied by Mal, here we can clearly see this is Sykkuno at hotmail.com sending her all this money. A substantial amount, around 1,550 euros.
Oh, damn. To help with the move. D-face.
Steve.
What?
I need to take control of this Mohawk situation before this spirals out of control.
Uh-oh.
All right, I'm gonna, this is unfair. First off, I want to be clear on a few things. One, donate $1,000. Two, okay.
Uh-oh.
The fucking time came and went before it was done, and I'm doing the best. I'm putting my camera here. You're gonna see. This is the best I can do on a fucking Mohawk. Okay, I'm not gonna fucking bick my hair. Okay, look.
Jesus, holy fuck. Wait, did you
Yeah,
cut
what
it?
more do you fucking want from me?
Bro, what the fuck is that, man?
Wait, did you cut your hair?
Yeah, it's for the moon dog.
Nah, bruh.
Wait, hold on. I feel like that counts.
That definitely fucking
That is a
counts.
faux hawk, Dan.
What do you want me to do, Moo? What do you want me to do? My
I'll
hair's
tell
not
ya.
fucking longer.
You gotta shave the sides.
I'm not fucking bicking my head in Little Israel, you psychotic retard.
What?
What
are you talking about?
What does bicking my head mean? What does that? What does it
And
mean
what does Little Israel got to do with it?
What does it mean to bick your head?
You're a maniac.
I feel like
man.
that counts. You should. I don't know why you said anything. You just shouldn't have said anything. I feel like that counts.
Yeah, it's good enough. Oh wait, he's got his cam on. Hold on. No one can hear you, you fucking retard.
I said it's not standing up because I don't have fucking hair glue.
No, that counts.
Yeah.
That's good. No, I think that counts. This looks a lot different than what I think I saw before. Yeah, this is good.
Okay, fuck him.
Yeah, it's because I can make it look like not retarded, basically. I can still kind of look normal a little bit.
Yeah, looks good.
Okay.
Good job.
You said the shower mohawk earlier. That's why people got mad. What is that? The thing we all do as children. I gotta look. I have a mohawk.
Mom, I got a mohawk.
I got a
Yeah,
mohawk.
that's why people were upset.
Probably.
Yeah,
But no, I see
honestly,
it. It looks
donated
good.
I donated $1,000, and I get the fucking mohawk after you retards do not hit the fucking time frame, and you're still fucking mad. Unironically, I'm gonna fucking charge back.
Jesus.
Literally.
Do it.
And then you won't be at 250K. Eat dick.
Oh my god. What do you want, Darius?
Hey, Steven, remember when we did that race for that game called Returnal?
Maybe a long time ago, yeah.
Yeah, well, there's another game coming out called Saros that's really similar on the 30th of April. I think we should run it back. Maybe up the stakes this time, maybe a little bit more. Instead of $50, you can go 100.
I'll think about it, okay? I'll get back to you on that.
Okay.
Darius, I have fucking messaged you 100 times. If you don't respond,
Dude, you're asking me to do shit that requires me to like download fucking shit and code, and I'm like, dude, like, listen, I'm a businessman. Like, I gotta do stuff.
Okay.
Like, I can't sit here and like fucking put JSON files, and I don't even know what that JSON is, dude. I don't know how to make it work.
Who is Jason? Yeah.
Just forget
I don't
it.
know.
I forgot I was
No.
dealing with a retard.
Dude, just give me like a
Just-
minute, dude.
Okay.
Okay. All
Can
right,
we get back to the video, damn it?
Mr. Moot
Yeah.
would enjoy that
Be careful.
game as well, so
Okay.
look into
That's
it.
good.
All under his business email. Here are the DMs in which we can see that he offered to pay for her flight to TFT Paris as well as all the food and hotel fees there. Pretty much taking care of her financially during. during the entire trip.
Ooh.
So this starts off as far back as April 2025, with Sykkuno telling Elphilia, I'm probably going to Paris later this year for sure. I'm not sure on TwitchCon yet. I'm afraid I don't know enough people. He'd say, you should come to Paris when I go to it. Is it close? To which she'd say, Paris is pretty easy to go to, yeah, since it's in the European Union. He'd say, you better hang out then when I go there. She'd reply with, I'll have to see because I know nothing and no one there and it's expensive. To which he would say, I'll pay for it. Don't worry. She'd say,
Baller! Baller!
Yeah.
Somebody's
Look at that,
balling.
look at that emote.
Somebody's balling
Yeah.
out. Hell yeah. He's sipping lean with the big Ray-Ban contact lens. I don't know.
No big deal
You
for
do
his
that?
ass.
And then he'd say, yeah, of course. And all the food. She'd of course be ecstatic about this and say, you'd have to deal with my annoying ass though. And he would say, but you gotta choose places to eat, like the restaurants. And she'd say, deal. One day later, he'd reiterate, you're fine. You never have to pay for anything.
That
Don't-
officially counts for the Mohawk, and we thank Dan tremendously for his graciousness and his commitment to the cause of democracy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Rory lol, how much is the flight usually from Netherlands to Paris and back? Because she lived in the Netherlands at the time. I think I'm going for like a TFT tournament or something like that. On the 10th of December 2025, we can see her saying, I'm boarding now, see you soon, to which he would reply with, see you soon, you have the hotel info, right? Since they were going to share a room. This brings us to the next section titled Elphilia's Experience. Elphilia would talk to Sykkuno on and off for the span of 5 years. During that time, she had absolutely no idea that he had a girlfriend in the 5 years that she had known him, and on and off flirted with him.
What the fuck?
Anytime she would bring up the topic of his love life, he would give the response of playing too many games and not going out enough to meet women to date. So bear in mind, she knew him since like 2021. Back when he was like the most desired man on the entirety of Twitch or the streaming space. And even with all that flirting, he never once mentioned the relationship he's been in since 2021. So this was in the beginning of his relationship as well. So in this next set of DMs, we can see Elphilia saying, also, I have a question for you. Why are you single? Like, how? To which he'd say, huh? That's a crazy question, lol. I think it's a combination of like playing too many games. To which he'd say, why crazy? Why is it a crazy question? The guy was desired by anyone, even after his viewership had fallen down a little bit. He could still DM anyone and get them to date him. It didn't make sense. The document would say, same calculated behavior and patterns, using his nerdy gamer boy facade to lure women into a false narrative. In this next set of DMs, Elphilia would be saying, you're cute. You're this sweet to all girls, or am I just lucky? To which he'd say, wah, lol, only to the ones I think are cool. So as you can see, Elphilia is just starstruck. She can't believe this. She feels so lucky that Sykkuno, the guy who's desired by everyone, is giving her attention out of anyone else in the world. This is the effect he had on people, and he knew this. And just like with Mal, he would follow her personal Instagram with his official Sykkuno.
Oh, so you're pro
It's
abuse.
genuinely like a deja vu to what he did with Mal. Like it's the same patterns.
Water
The guy had a
bottles.
playbook, and he
Are
knew
you
how to
saying
put it
that
to
I'm
use.
dumb?
The document would continue. Here is proof that Sykkuno was in Paris for the TFT event around this time too, directly from his Twitter. So here you can see this was posted around the 13th of December 2025 when he was in Paris. In this first tweet on the
Jesus.
left, we can see him taking an image of Lily Pichu, who was also there, as well as him retweeting one of TFT's tweets saying, ultimate bragging rights have been secured at the TFT Paris Open. This is them
How did
announcing
Foozly
that
get away with the cheating, but the men can't? I don't understand.
Wait, did she cheat or just break up with her husband? I forgot.
I think she broke up with her husband, but she cheated with, she was with a guy who was cheating on his girlfriend that I think she knew about.
Kuno's team had won, confirming that he was indeed there. The next
Girl
page
power.
of the
Girl
document will
boss.
show us a set of DMs between Sykkuno and Elphilia. The date would be the 3rd of March, 2026. So this would be 3 months after they had met up and hooked up. And this would be as he was talking with Mal. He'd say, oh my god, I was playing World of Warcraft, I saw this player, it reminded me of you. That's because that player had a similar looking name. She'd say, oh, you got reminded of me? That's cute. To which he'd say, of course.
Also, hot take. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think people would say if Sykkuno were to come out and ask, can I keep the not safe for work material that these girls sent me?
They would say that he needs to delete it, no?
Correct. Do you think the girls should all have to refund Sykkuno on PayPal?
For the money? Yeah, and the trip. And the Paris
I think
trip.
they should have to pay it back.
True.
They should have
Big
to pay
time.
it back.
Oh, I was gonna ask, were you planning on going to like Offkai or anything like that? That's a VTuber Expo, right? To which she would say, I wish, but unfortunately I can't.
Just
My
nuke the
rent is now
VTuber
800
Expos.
euros per month and I'm living fully off of my savings, so I canceled all my travels for the year. The document would say, to add even more salt to the wound, after Elphilia's Paris trip, And 2 weeks after he had started talking to me, saying things like how he wants to move in with me and such, he would message Elphilia asking her if she'll be at Offguy. This is proof that he'd be talking to more than one woman at the same time, planning a hookup for every event he went to. He was doing this while giving me the impression that he wanted something long-term, and all while also having a girlfriend since 2021. Elphilia and I weren't friends until I found out that he was cheating on his girlfriend. This is when we both got in contact with each other and shared our stories. She deserves the world. The section would end with both Sykkuno and Elphilia talking about random topics, and then at the end of this DM chain, we can see Sykkuno saying, "How was your day?" To which she would reply with, "Awful. Spent the whole day crying. Crying right now. Why do some men cheat? I'll never understand." The document points out that this is ironic, seeing that Sykkuno is a cheater himself. So as you can see, when these two women spoke to each other and shared their stories, they were shocked. Shocked to know that they were being used so casually, and shocked to know that this man was in a relationship. But how is it that he did this for years with no consequences? How is it that there are many Elphilias and Mals out there with no one saying a thing? Well,
this is where the manipulation
which
comes
is what
in.
the next section is all about.
Oh my
It's
God.
titled Rumors and Broken Friendships. As I mentioned in the intro, no one made a public statement before because they never had sufficient evidence. Sykkuno would always talk about the most explicit and sensitive topics in voice calls or in person, never leaving a paper trail. This was all intentional. Rumors still managed to spread. Many content creators, both big and small, would vent to their friends about his behavior. Behind the scenes for many, he'd be known as a predator who regularly took advantage of small
Predator.
or vulnerable.
My favorite thing about like we've moved on to, because like rapist and everything was too much, people used it too much, and it's also like kind of extreme. So now they've got these words like manipulator, sex pest, predator. They don't like really mean anything, but you can kind of like just use them.
But they still sound like really bad.
They
fucking
do.
words.
Yeah.
Creators. The reason why Sykkuno would abruptly stop hanging out with certain people throughout the years is because of this predatory behavior. However, he'd managed to keep enough influential friends around him to legitimize his position in the space, especially seeing that many of those friends were women who would have normally stood in solidarity with any sort of victim, making it seem like he was safe enough to trust because they trusted him enough to be a friend. As Elphilia spoke with Sykkuno, she'd tell him about rumors that she had heard from someone else, about how Sykkuno had a roster of readily available women, and how they all coincidentally were smaller content creators who wouldn't dare touch him if something went wrong. Elphilia, of course, didn't believe this. After all, Sykkuno had a calculated pattern that worked perfectly in his favor. His innocent, naive demeanor wouldn't dare hurt a fly, so why would he hurt me? So here we can see DMs between Elphilia and Sykkuno. She would start this off with saying, "I don't know, he said he dislikes you," referencing a friend of hers, and that you only go for girls that are small so you can manipulate them with your shy persona. Yet he is doing that to my friend right now. Now, to which Sykkuno would say, "Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think that's true, but I guess people will say stuff randomly. I'm confused as to these people who think I'm going for them. I haven't really done that. But anyway, I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, like I said before, people who know me will know me, and I guess he just dislikes me, which is totally fine." She'd say, "Exactly. He did say the only reason you haven't gotten called out is because you go after small creators and they'll never expose you. If you ever need proof of anything, I have receipts, just in case he tries anything funny." Sykkuno would say, "Oh, I feel like the way VTubers are, they would love to try and expose bigger streamers. They love drama, lol. But it's not true, so I think it's fine. I don't need receipts or anything, it's fine. But I thought he was chill. I'm kind of sad he was so angry." Elphilia would say, "I know, just making sure you stay safe no matter what, love." Sykkuno would continue saying, "I mean, why is he bringing up so much anyway, though?" To which she'd say, "He's jealous of you. I'm just playing league with him, and he brought you up out of the blue." To which he'd say, "I don't think there's much to be jealous of, lol. But hopefully he feels better soon." And Elphilia ends this by saying, "He said you hurt 5 of his friends, apparently."
Jesus.
So this was on the 22nd of December after they had met IRL, and Elphilia had no reason to doubt him, right? She still had no idea that he had a girlfriend since 2021. This is why she was still so readily siding with him. And speaking of cheating, this is what would lead us to the section, Sykkuno's girlfriend. The coincidence that would lead me to finding out the truth about Sykkuno happened last week. A popular male VTuber tried to slide into my DMs to presumably get in my pants, and when I rejected him, he immediately started to mention nasty rumors about Bao. Out of concern for her, I reached out to a mod who then connected me with Bao. The three of us struck up a conversation when I mentioned I was nervous about a date I was going on. They asked me who it was. When I said my date was with Sykkuno, they immediately told me not to go on the date for my own personal safety. Bao told me that at the end of March, Sykkuno's girlfriend reached out to her regarding a controversial tweet Bao made last year in 2025. She asked Bao if it was true that the tweet was about Sykkuno. So this tweet in question...
Steven, real quick.
What?
You told Wick he can come on after Collins?
Yeah, sure.
Right? Can you make sure, and also chat make sure we remind Destiny to tell Wick to come on whenever that ends up happening.
I'll think about it.
Much love.
Right, if you were Luna's girlfriend reached out to her regarding a controversial tweet Bao made last year.
Hello.
Wait. Did she go on the date with Saikuno?
No.
She
They
didn't.
twitched on EU. I don't think so. No.
Okay. All right. Just make sure.
2025. She asked Bao if it was true that the tweet was about Saikuno. So this tweet in question, right, if you were on Twitter back in October 2025, you would have probably seen it. It went absolutely viral, and it simply just said, if you're an up-and-coming female content creator with a small but growing audience and a much larger and successful male content creator approaches you out of nowhere and showers you with attention on stream, in DMs, etc., don't walk, run. To 99% of people, this was Bao giving smaller content creators very well needed advice. In reality though, this was a subtweet directly referencing Saikuno's behavior. Because
like, it's just so funny how this is like so specific, but like this is always just like general life advice for anything, right? If somebody comes up to you offering you a ton of shit in exchange for something else and it seems too good to be true, it probably is. Right? This is the same thing for in real life spaces, for men or for women. Like this is
was a subtweet directly referencing Saikuno's behavior. Because the document would continue, they called, as in Bao and Saikuno's girlfriend, and Bao explained to her that other women had confided in her about similar experiences with him. She described a pattern of behavior where he targeted small female content creators and pressured them into having sex with him. Bao then offered to connect her with these other victims so they could share their experiences with her directly, as she felt it was important to hear them firsthand. This was all discussed during a Discord call. And so here we can see a DM sent by Saikuno's girlfriend on March 24, 2026 to Bao, saying, "Hey Bao, I'm sorry to bother you with this, but I heard something recently that was a bit concerning and I thought I would just come ask you about it. I heard that there was possibly an instance of Saikuno trying to get VTuber girls up to his hotel room to drink with them, and that the tweet you made about being cautious of large male streamers showering you with gifts and attention was about him, in regards to him doing it to one of your friends?" You know, before we get back to the document, this actually reminds me of this one tweet that was posted on Twitter back in October 21st, 2025 during TwitchCon North America, where an innocent fan came across Saikuno in the lobby of a hotel at 2 a.m. One can only wonder what he was doing there, but as you can see, rumors are very easy to spread once you spot someone in a hotel lobby at 2 a.m. The document would continue. Bao told me that 3 days before I contacted her and her mod, Saikuno and his girlfriend were trying to reconcile after Saikuno somehow managed to convince her that it was all a huge misunderstanding. She had no clue that I, as well as many other girls, still existed in Saikuno's romantic and sexual life. Bao and her mod would put me in a group chat with Saikuno's girlfriend where I would share all the screenshots you see above. She was rightfully horrified and left the group chat because she couldn't stomach reading them. This is where we can see DMs in the group chat from Saikuno's girlfriend saying, "I have lived with him for over 2 years. We have been together since 2021. And on top of that, everything he's planning with you are things we have planned together and talk about and have done. I'm sorry." At this point, I wouldn't be able to imagine what I would feel if I was in Mal's shoes or anyone else's shoes that Saikuno had taken advantage of. In fact, I mean, I can't imagine being his girlfriend, hearing these rumors about someone I lived with in the same home and finding out about.
Wait, what? Ashley St. Clair wants to talk to you. Should she just join the Discord? She's already DM me on Twitter.
Who is Ashley St. Clair?
It is Yo Mama, one of Elon's exes.
Even after he managed to convince me that him sleeping with someone back in December 2025 was a misunderstanding. It's horrifying. This would all lead us to the final section of this document, titled "To All of Saikuno's Victims." Ever since Saikuno's viral breakout during the pandemic lockdowns of 2020 when he played Among Us, he has always carefully curated every aspect of his behavior on stream and with friends. An innocent, romantically inexperienced boy failure who looks like an anime character and sounds like one too. This perfectly curated image would attract a large audience of women, with a lot of them openly professing how attracted they are to him. He soaked in the praise and never sought to limit the most extreme aspects of his community because it made him more desirable. He understood this and would use this curated image, as well as his legitimacy in the content creation space thanks to his followers and famous friends, to seek out any attractive cosplayers and or content creators that were small enough to be starstruck by his grand presence. It would work most of the time, as he'd use the same calculated pattern that he used with me and Elphilia to lure them in and eventually fly them out.
Calculated pattern, lure in. And the calculated pattern is find girl who posts super sexy pictures on Twitter and follow them and then wait for them to DM you. Wow.
No, I think it's girl DMs you, you DM them back in this case.
To the next convention or event that
He definitely is definitely a player and a fuckboy and a liar and a cheater, but I mean,
he went to with the goal of hooking up. What these many women didn't know is that he'd always lie about the fact that he's single, that behind the scenes...
Wait, does this guy play any of the call that this girl has with him?
Hello.
Thomas?
Hello.
Oh?
Oh. Pretty much know most of it.
Yeah? Like what?
Does this sound Swedish to you?
No.
Which language is this then?
English?
You motherfucker. What accent?
English? Who sounds
you
Swedish?
You think she's from America?
Yep.
Okay.
We'll see. Anyway.
No, you can tell me.
Shit, this is an e-girl accent, 100%. From the internet.
Wasn't very honest.
About what? You have to speak up a little bit. Your mic's cutting out.
Sorry. This happens. Tell you on.
Uh-huh. You're still gonna have to speak up a little bit, by the way. You're still cutting out a lot.
Sorry. No, I talk quietly.
Yeah, but you never cut off this quietly.
You know I talk quietly.
I'm sad.
Oh.
It's the actions of your... Well, it's the consequence of your own actions, I suppose.
Oh, wait, hold on. She might not be... Hold on. She's e-girl and hard, but it might be e-girl European accent. We'll see. Hold on.
Anyway, so basically, I was in a very happy relationship.
Doesn't sound like it, but...
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Well, anymore.
Let me finish.
Continue.
Very happy relationship a long time ago.
Long time ago. What, like 2021?
Fuck! I was gonna guess Dutch! Fuck you! She is from the Netherlands? Okay. All so there are different accents sometimes for different places that could be hard to, like, within the country there could be different ones, at least. Like, I know in Sweden, like, further north you go, you hear weird stuff. But Dutch people all sound exactly the same. There are no different Dutch accents. Every single person in Amsterdam, every single person in the Netherlands, they all learn the exact same accent. Guaranteed.
It's a bit of a complicated task, like, approach it.
Together for...
Still no excuse for you to cheat on her.
True.
Not saying there was one. Just explain why it happened.
Sad.
And
True.
the only reason why it happened is because you just chose to do it.
True.
I don't know why you decided to lie to me, because you know damn fucking well that lying, especially, is like a big thing I do not tolerate.
As opposed to all the people that do tolerate lying.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was fine about the Alfie thing, because I was like, okay, he didn't know me before that, right? But then I find out you've had a girlfriend this entire time. Do you realize how fucked up that is? Because not only were you... Because, sure, you didn't lead Alfie on. Alfie acknowledges that you didn't lead her on, right? Because I've talked to Alfie. I'm friends with her. I've been friends with her before I even met you. Like, she acknowledges that you didn't lead her on. You led me on, though. You did lead me on, though.
Yeah.
You gave me all these fucking fancy-ass promises about, oh, we're gonna go on a date when you can visit here. What, so you could cheat on your girlfriend again? So you could sleep with me so you could cheat on your girlfriend again?
That wasn't...
What were you intending with that?
I thought it was going to,
But what?
like, I thought that was gonna be the end of that.
The end of what?
My previous... relationship.
You.
I mean, yeah, just think of
the relationship.
Because she relied on me for a lot. You should have.
I mean, that's fine by settlement. That's it.
What's it? You and me?
Yes.
She already said, because I was trying to figure out why, but when she said I'm beyond upset with you, those are, when somebody says that, that's a good thing, because like, oh, you're really, really mad at me. But like, we're still something. We're still doing something, as opposed to like, I hate you, I'm not talking. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
What? Why?
Is that not why?
What is why? I'm still upset with you, but you didn't cheat on me. You can still talk to me and be like, make up for your actions. Don't get me wrong, because I always am there for second chances. But
oh my God.
I never will forgive you for cheating on her. That's.
There's still a chance though.
This is like the most shameless.
So you're saying?
The most shameless. Jesus.
There are a lot of girls that are upset with you, by the way, because Alfie's not the only one that has hit me up. Yeah, and you lied to me a lot about that too. A lot. Cause how big was the roster again?
I don't think I ever had one of those.
I mean, maybe not at the same time, but you sure do hop around. Yeah. All I care about right now is that it's okay. Keep me updated on that.
I don't know if that's a possibility.
You can keep me updated on how she's doing. You can keep me updated on when she moves out, because I don't.
Oh God.
Okay, go talk to her. She needs you right now.
Well, he cut her off. That's why he got docked here, I think. And I think if anything, at the beginning,
she cut
she's like
him off. Wait, what'd you say?
No, he cut her off.
Oh, yes.
That's why he got docked. But at the beginning, she in this document says like there's a 19-year or a 15-year age gap. If anything, I feel like she's the fucking predator. She's obviously way smarter than Sakuno, and she was fucking toying him along. Jesus.
Kind of. Wait, what is this? I said that as in I was willing to be his friend if he learned from his mistakes, but when I found out it was a pattern with a lot of girls where he was using the same lies and such, I couldn't stay quiet anymore, thus the doc. Wait, but didn't she literally say to him there are a lot of girls that are upset with you?
Yes. Yes.
Queen. What a queen.
She's
a queen.
a liar.
She's a queen.
Yeah.
Best girlfriend that he'd been with since 2021 and who has lived with him since 2024 in the same house. I implore the many other victims to come out about their experiences with this predator. And I end this document with a recording of Saikuno in which he admits to everything,
predator?
especially with how he cheated on his girlfriend with my friend and was intending to do that with me as well. For context, this was shortly after I had messaged his girlfriend about his cheating. 30 minutes later, he would ask if I was free for a call. As his girlfriend was crying downstairs, he somehow chose to prioritize someone that he barely met 2 months ago. She's referring to herself. I pointed this out during the call. Here's the link. So the link isn't here right now, but obviously it will be by the time this video comes out. It's okay though, because I have the video. And if you're wondering why you should watch it here, well, it's because Saikuno's voice is so damn low. I mean, the guy was whispering as if someone was after him with a gun. They could barely tell what he's saying.
Oh, fuck.
I actually bothered to add subtitles. This whole recording is 17 minutes.
Beforehand, and I was scheduled for shit. I was on fucking posters. I should. Is.
I love you so much. Platonically. Come on, platonically. I'm not going to be like Saikuno. I'll see you in the next video. Mwah.
Gee, what the fuck?
What?
Look at the fucking screen. Thomas the Predator engine.
I didn't see those captions. Not the Predator engine. Well,
welcome to the Champions Club, Sakuna.
Go grab a Red Bull. We'll do some call-ins.
The final Israel-Palestine call-ins.
Where is PTS?
They have to be implemented in the back end and everything. Jesus Christ.
Man. It's been one
sorry.
Never mind,
So
Dan.
I'm
You
the
need
only
to
one
shave.
who does
You
shit
need to
the same
shave.
day.
You need to shave, Dan. Shave the things. That's not a.
It's not a mohawk.
You know what? Fuck
That's a
you
faux
guys.
hawk.
If I had put the
Faux
hair
hawk.
back, I would.
Faux
I'm the only
hawk.
one who fucking did anything. By the
Faux
way,
hawk.
ask me how much fucking beforehand knowledge I have over this DGG
Are you
digital
okay?
ground game shit.
Are you
Yeah,
okay?
Ask me.
Are you
ask me
stumbling
how-
right now?
He misspoke.
He did. He did. He did.
You missed a whole fucking segment yesterday that you were scheduled for.
Hey.
I don't want to hear it out of you.
Ask me how many people were in communication about me.
How many?
With this thing.
About me?
0. The first I heard about it was a day beforehand. And I was scheduled for shit. I was on fucking posters. I should be suing you for copyright infringement.
Fucking cat weird, man.
Let's get it done. Cover me. Grima, protect me.
Back home from South Africa. We'll be live around 3 p.m. PT. Talk about.
Wow. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I mean,
What? Oh, so you're pro-apartheid. You're actually pro-apartheid.
I'm pro Sakuno right now, is what I'm gonna say. We need to get him in here.
Oh, wait. That was a good response to that tweet.
Okay. Why do people link me stuff I've already retweeted? Oh wait, real fast. I need to get the
Refuse to die.
Queen's take on this.
Oh, Pokey?
I can do this.
How it sounds, feel disappointed, no longer surprised. We need like what's the male equivalent of this? It's gotta be like out playing
Maybe Train was right about
pickleball or tennis or something and like having the captain.
Die so easily.
What?
Moot. I'm just imagining me and Moot making videos like this. Day of the
Yeah.
official pork dogs.
True. True.
How's it feel when your homie gets pork dogs? It's like classic.
And you're just programmed talking to AI. Okay, drag him in.
Alright, you ready? Alright, if you're not asking or having a discussion on Israel-Palestine, you're immediately gone. Triple ads.
Permaban from everything.
Christy, Israel-Palestine, what do you got?
So it's only going to be about Israel-Palestine, right?
That's right.
All right. I'm going to just straight up say something that's like in the email. So about Israel and Palestine. So I genuinely believe that Israel and Palestine, or well, all of the parties involved in the conflict, I genuinely believe that there is no way for peace among them. And that's because, well, how should I say this? If you were to look at the way that they approach, like what they want, each one of them. One thing that I've been able to observe is that every single one of them is artistic in some way in their approach. Like for
Every single
example,
one of them is what?
artistic, as not exactly. It's
Oh, wait,
close.
every single one of them is autistic?
No, not autistic. Fascistic.
Fascistic. Okay, you're.
Oh, okay.
Okay, this mic is trolling me, but that's okay.
You're talking through a tin can right now.
Yeah, it's all good.
Man, it kind of sucks. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
I'm just going to talk. I'm going to talk.
You're good. It's all good. It's life. That's life.
I mean, my point is that they're fascistic because, and here's my claim, the Zionist movement and from the river to the sea, the way that I see them is they are both irredentistic. Are you aware with that term, Destiny?
Nope.
Irredentism is a classic fascism hallmark, and that is recapturing or completing a empire from the past. Like, for example, in Benito Mussolini's case, he would always talk about like Imperium Romani, whatever, like you would have to like make or a path for
that Israel's actions in the Rafah offensive after May 6th of 2024 disqualifies it from being a liberal democracy in the same sense as Western liberal democracies. And this is mainly because this is basically based off the writings of Hugo Grotius and his writings on the rules of war. So would you agree or disagree with that, Mr. Destiny?
I'd probably disagree, but I guess I would have to know more specifically, I guess, what we're talking about. Or what are the actions,
Okay,
I guess, that we feel were, yeah, I guess, disqualifying.
Yeah, I guess specifically the one thing I did highlight was there was a raid on February 12th and a series of airstrikes which freed 2 Israeli hostages, and it resulted in the deaths of around 70 Palestinians, and I think Associated Press had reporting that it says around 70% of those people who were killed amongst those 70 Palestinians were civilians. And I think that's just one example in the sense, in like the broader case I'm making, in that like Israel does not operate militarily the same way as other Western liberal democracies do. They don't put as much deference on human life. But this is not an argument saying that the like people like Islamists like Hamas or Iran or Hezbollah do the same. I think my main point is that Israel is much more like they fit in the region more than a lot of like people would like to think.
I mean, I think I would partially agree with that. I guess if I'm remembering this raid correctly, I would have to I would have to. I don't know if I would say I would agree to disagree, but I would have to read more back into like what actually happened. But like, this is the one where there was a bunch of video footage released of them doing this raid, right? Like they're inside the building and they see the people talking and they go through and like I would have to see the how they came to that conclusion of 70% of the people killed were civilians. I'd be very curious about that. Because one of the annoying things about this raid, hold on. One of the annoying things about this raid was that one of the things that people kept claiming over and over again was that Israel shouldn't bomb anything and they should just do special forces, special forces, special forces. And this was like a special forces raid to try to retrieve some civilians, or I'm sorry, some hostages, but they met like really, really heavy resistance on, I think while they were doing this rescue mission. And then, yeah, there were definitely people killed. I'm curious what the 70% civilian number, though, where that came out from.
Okay, just to be totally honest and upfront, you should take that with a small grain of salt. It was repeated by Associated Press, but it was originally reported by the Gaza Ministry of Health.
Sure.
So it could possibly be
sure, which doesn't necessarily make it invalid. I'm just saying I would be curious. I would have to see the how they came to that conclusion that 70% of people were were civilians.
I mean, yeah, but that's just one specific like example in the broader claim that Israel does not operate in the same way most Western liberal democracies operate. Like if you look at
what is it? I'm curious what you mean when we say like when we say like Western liberal democracies. That seems like to get rid of like a Western liberal democracy. Like this is a very broad term that encompasses like a whole bunch of different aspects of a government.
Yes.
Like I don't know if I would say that like a thing like this, like would Abu Ghraib disqualify the United States from being like a Western liberal democracy? Like I don't think so, but Abu Ghraib was a terrible atrocity with documented video evidence and everything. Yeah, like go ahead.
But there's a difference in the amount of scale in which these things occur. Like correct me if I'm wrong, but Abu Ghraib was maybe the tens of thousands. How many, like, upwards tens of thousands, 100,000 Palestinians are in prison? You know?
I don't think there are
Like,
100,000
are in
Palestinians in
detention
prison. So Abu Ghraib was there was a U.S. prison that was in Iraq, I believe,
Iraq.
right? Where they were torturing and abusing prisoners in ways that was beyond, like, not just like advanced interrogation, but I think they were like sexually humiliating people and people were taking pictures like with these prisoners that they were torturing and humiliating. It was not good stuff.
But again, another thing I would say is that a lot of these people faced they were court-martialed, they faced criminal prosecutions. I don't think what happened with specifically the Israeli soldiers who sodomized the Palestinian prisoners, were they prosecuted? I don't.
Also, hold on, we gotta be careful. I'm just saying we gotta be really careful from going from story to story, because there are so many of these stories that end up, in my opinion, just being total bullshit. And for Israel, there's so many of them. So like, just on that special forces raid or whatever, I don't know if I ever saw any compelling evidence or reason to believe that there were like crazy war crimes or anything going on in the course of this raid. In terms of like, were people killed that were civilians, I'm sure that is possible, but like I can't think of any. I don't know if there's any evidence or anything that came out of like indiscriminate fire on civilians or anything else. Like, these people were also, the hostages were kept in 2 civilian homes, so I would just be curious to see who got killed there, or what like the actual specific allegations are. And there are so many of these. I know you said that's just one example, but there are so many examples of these. Like that whole flower massacre thing, I don't believe that Israel was fake dropping food just to kill 100 Palestinians because they were bored. I don't buy these things.
Well, yeah.
So I'm sure
that's
when
kind of why
we can look into more of the Palestinian rape thing. I guess I haven't heard as much about that. I just haven't dug into it because like a year and a half ago I just stopped digging into the individual stories, so it was a waste of time for so many of these. But like, even if I were to grant that that some of these stories were true and that these are really bad things, I don't know if I would say it's like this is just completely disqualifying them as a Western-style liberal democracy. Like, there would be so many other factors that would go into that, I think.
I guess the specific thing, I'll try to mention this earlier, the specific thing I would try to pinpoint in which they don't operate in the same way as an aspect of a liberal democracy is like, Hugo Grotius was he was a liberal theorist during the Protestant Reformation in the 30 Years' War, and he talked a lot about the fact that if you are a state, you should put heavy deference and heavy limitations on military operations that might result in the harm of civilians, and through that, his writings is basically what we build most of the rules of engagement on international law off of. So I think, and I'm pretty sure that my main claim is that Israel acts in a way that they do not put enough deference and care in reducing the amount of civilian casualties, that it kind of goes against a lot of Grotius's writings, who's a pivotal liberal theorist.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we would just have to. I mean, like, that's kind of the question, huh?
Yeah.
Do we feel like there is a better, more responsible way that Israel could conduct itself militarily in the Gaza Strip? I'm not sure if I've ever seen or heard any compelling answers related to that, because every single time this topic is brought up, the vibe that I get is generally just that people feel like the only answer is Israel should just not do anything. Like, overwhelmingly, I don't think I've ever heard a single serious suggestion given for what would be like the moral way for Israel to respond to anything that's ever been done to them, other than they just shouldn't do it ever. I think a really good example of that
was...
But
that's like the lefty, like, retard kind of argument. That's not necessarily an argument I'm making.
Well, sure, but even if we were to look for a more specific argument for like how, like, what they should have done different militarily, like, I guess what are answers, or like what is like I guess, like, what's an alternate approach they could have taken for the Gaza Strip stuff, at least like in the first year?
Are you asking me? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think the over-reliance on conscripts and like the lack, and they have a very loose rules of engagement. I've read this one Associated Press article. I think just because they're like the entire IDF is like a conscript military. I'm not saying there's not like well-trained people within the IDF. I'm just saying that if they simply put more emphasis and funds on training a lot of their ground forces instead of this over-reliance on a lot of the air power and airstrikes, which at times have been inaccurate and led to a lot of civilian casualties, I think we could have saw much better outcomes in the Gaza Strip.
I mean, I haven't heard that argument before. Maybe it's possible, I guess. I don't know if I guess I would have to think about that. I'm not sure.
I'm not saying send in special forces. I'm saying.
No, I understand. I'm trying to think of like, because what I'm trying to think of is that, I guess like when I look at the strikes, when I look at the civilian deaths and everything, and I'm comparing it to like other conflicts, I'm not really getting the idea that this is like it's not like outside the norm so much in terms of what you would expect for civilian casualties, especially like if anything, and it's hard to compare it to anything else because nothing is quite as dense as Gaza, as all the leftists like to remind us all the time. But it doesn't really seem like. Here's what I'll say. If nobody knew the numbers for how many people died in Gaza, and I were to give you the talking points about how Israel is indiscriminately bombing and killing people here without regard for civilian life, and then I were to ask somebody to estimate the amount of civilian death versus Hamas death, I don't think the numbers will look like anything like they actually do. I think people would assume 300,000, 400,000, 500,000 people were killed, with maybe like 10,000 Hamas fighters dying. I think that would be the assumption. And I don't think the numbers just don't seem to match that at all.
I see where you're coming from, but I also want to pivot a little bit to another point you previously made. I remember, you can say if this is accurate, if you're telling us your opinion or not, but I think you did say once that specifically after Rafah, after a lot of the accusations of like war crimes, after Rafah, you kept seeing the IDF going into ground operation Gaza without a clear end in sight, and it didn't seem like they were making any considerable gains in dismantling or destroying Hamas. So I just want to kind of talk about that a little bit and highlight that. Like, do you still hold that position? Is that an accurate retelling of your?
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know why it went on for so long after that. I was never aware of, and I never heard any answers for why that was the case, why the conflict lasted so long after.
What was your final question?
But then I also don't know.
Okay,
I guess I feel like the positions on everything are just like so extreme. So like there are so many statements you could make, I think, that are easily defensible. That the military action was excessive.
Okay, I'm back. What if I get an Noxium?
Go with courage.
You need me to mod Griffin?
Hello. Greetings. The Genesis tree accepts.
Oki died to ruin, archaeology. try to just for the first time. Is there like a break between Gauntlet and that? I'm gonna probably hate it. The CS lobbies? No. I'm gonna be way too washed at CS. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna stick to Minecraft. You'll be the wand.
Choose what you wish.
Never mind. Needs to be 2 mods to be better.
Greetings. Farewell.
Or like better buy now. So it's not like a 5% upgrade. Maybe I need to do mana and crit chance. And then multi-mod spell damage. Ben. Yeah, I was trying spell damage. Yeah, spell damage has to come from an essence. 2% upgrade. T1 mana, T1 crits, ultimo.
Make your wish. Destroy the enemy.
Yeah, I don't know. I already have like T1 crits and spell damage, which are very good. And a mana, which is lower tier. But only I stamped actual suffixes. I mean, I couldn't multi-mod because it had a life on kill. For the on kill.
I won't die so easily. Light is trying to spread. It's branching exile.
wait, Ben is playing Playwood. There's no way.
First character, all progression handled. Okay. It's real quick. Did you hear a second time? Also pretty sure I have like 1,000 fortresses if I wanted to run them.
We are victorious.
die! The light of divinity! The light of divinity!
Thank. Why, when, how, where, who, what?
Greet. Greet.
Go to 13 from my mall. Damn it. Why is the loot so slow?
Farewell.
final. They're a little late in the map, a little low percent. We're not going to get much out of this one. Think, 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 think. That was 3 fake tanks. That was only 1 divine. Resetting it for memes. Probably only getting the 2. Might get a 3rd if I backtrack. Fine. Good guy. Boom. At 50 yet? Hell yeah. Hey, I can live in 3 days in 30 minutes. That's more than 50 because a lot of them don't show up on the ring from like King's March mappers and boats and div cards. I think I have like 12 divines from Fortunate, maybe. Barnes on 2nd session, right now? Hell yeah. I'm on number 3. I need XP. Apparoot. You're about 72%. There's 3 full days done, 4 full days left.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
So crafting, a little bit. Once this batch of gyms hits 20, I'm gonna spend some coins. And that'll kind of determine what I do for the rest of the day after that. Banner after this? Hell no. He's still bossing? Nah. This is damage like really good. That's nice. Yeah, like that setup should do good damage. About defense. Just so on that kind of thing, kind of like you can when you're like a YPS mana hybrid thing. That bank, that's just a bug. I'm sure that'll be fixed eventually, but I already told you about that. He's aware. But I would think so. Be fixed anytime soon. It's not a priority. Many players, deserve it. Nah, Blue. We don't tell them about beneficial bugs. Those we hold close to the chest. of power! Power! Feel the power! Second eater. Okay, that's a lot of damage. But how do you survive? So yeah, temp chains. Try curse, use totem spam. Each one applies its own dot. Yeah, that's like really insane damage. And you can attack from super far away because totems.
What is your desire?
Does he have anathema too? Oh, he does. He's defense and enfeeble. I'd go punishment over enfeeble personally. I love punishment. I think it's super good. Yeah, that's super high damage. And he has a mage blood too. I'm still concerned about the defense. Like he must be going schizo if he's playing no mana or ES stuff. And like Mage Blood recovery can help with that. Like totem recovery plus Mage Blood recovery. Has a lightning coil in it. Coil's good. You can crump them as well for +2. Betrayal gets you red maps. If you're not strong enough to do Betrayal red maps, just use the synchronous tree to set up a new non-betrayal tree you can do for progression in gear farming. And then you can go back and do Betrayal once you're stronger. Like Betrayal exists, mainly its main purpose is to get your unique maps for meta crafting recipes. But obviously you don't need that early game at all. So if Betrayal's too hard, just skip it at the start. Mohawk better than Dre, you said it. Okay, dude. Sound like a Slayer player. Got with. I found it. I'd be extremely surprised if it did. I think I have that Spectre now. I knew it. I don't. Some of my trees have it Spectre anyways, just to get more bismuth. One more level with the toads. After this, two defiance bitters.
What?
Journey well.
Level 700 by now? Oh, for sure. I want to. But it would have been funny to have 200s. At this point, I guess. Would have been nice. Like a 1 in 4 win and 6 tries. The only problem with that is multi-totems might be a win. I don't know if it is or not. Because if you look at your character sheet, like POV thinks multi-totem applies to flame wound damage. The character sheet doesn't have the flame wound hit actually being supported by multi-totem. So I need to test that. If I hit multi-totem before life tap, I have to go extend it to test that. They just came this way from the tree. I missed the breach. Oops. Nah, I don't have gloves, but I have like 30 invites and a lot of maps to burn. Possible. Click for that. A foot pedal. Yeah, I'm just blasting. Just stomping. Downstairs neighbors love me whenever I'm doing that.
Hello.
Nameless. Wow. Cloak of Defiance. How many series have I seen? I don't know, man. Dozens. Probably like 40 at least. Axe? Let's see. Yeah, coil.
Greetings.
Three is how you get Jory. Usually I just ID an amulet that's like good enough, then I use it forever, but the tree is how you get. That's typically. Random divine from a scoured map, love that.
What is your desire? Choose what you wish. The battle begins.
Applewood, Applewood. Make RGs. It's a small range, but yeah, like it's not gonna be in a character always by any means. probably a good way to survive anything real. You have the Soul Baker. Yeah, I mean, if you were like already planning on bossing up the minion shit, maybe it'd survive. Like if you were gonna boss them like fucking Maul, you know, because then you have a bunch of minion life scaling. But then you kind of can't do that because then your build doesn't work. And shit. Yeah, and your HE would get blown up by yourself. Good point. A lot of reasons why that wouldn't work.
Yesterday we were able to hit the $900 bet. Now we're on to $1,800. So we have the full 18 on one hand. Go. Please do not fall. 10.
Ready.
Oh.
3. Okay, it's not bad. Oh my god.
Okay. Please bust. Stand, please.
All I do is team.
Okay.
Let's go!
32 complete. We turned 18 into 32. We're running this back. Let's go. Okay.
Just the all crafting.
Then tip the dealer.
I haven't done that yet.
Yeah, I'll go.
Because I don't want to. Any questions? I have to ult for +1 all spell and a fractured amulet, and I have to ult for +1 all, or I might just create like a genuine like absurd settle stick. I'll make a dagger. And then just 2 ring river combinates aside from that. Focus family farms. If I wanted to, I could have tried to go for high stuff, but I don't. If it was 10 days, maybe. I don't know how often you get those enchantment blueprints.
This world is not yours.
How does that ice farm sleep?
I won't die.
It's not just check the different. Have to play the right one. And you probably still need like, I'm just gonna make it up, but you probably still need like 50 enchantment blueprints, right? Of the ones that force experiment faces. One in 20? Damn, it's that common. $20 Yeah, man. Maybe it could have been an angle. I just don't know how often you get that chain of blueprint. But maybe it could have been an angle. I do have a mist. Wait a second, I have a mist. Farming heist. The stall has been unlocked. +4 neck. Wouldn't that be a sick item to see someone wearing? Focus amulet, 1 mod +4. Not the astral chain. boots she used to have. I remember dropping a second fractured helmet. I want to say it was T1. But I'm leaning towards just recatching my helmet. For life regenerate. It's like here worked out in a way that I don't need that last fire as roll there. No, I don't have any rate at all. It's on like party plus it currently. This is JD. JD's way better. Do you care about altar loot at all? Altar loot is very important. But in like hardcore trade, when I was doing like proper full scarab, like ground like you were saying, like that was altar loot wasn't that important there. And I was doing big enough investment that I could justify this boss pushing first. Have the same altar mechanics eventually. But in like speed farm maps, like you're not boss pushing dooms before you are clearing. The only concern I have with Soul's build is just defense. He has a good defense, but like that build is gonna kill the bosses so fucking fast. some food. Not good today yet.
Hello.
2,000 blood. Now I want to see what fractures I had. I had a 133 helmet, and then a 14 suppression, which I don't care about. Yeah, I kind of want to try to get a new fractured helmet, just in case I decide to want to go for that craft. More strength, more dex, helmet, fracture, more life, reduced defense.
She is pleased.
Look up Chaos Resurrector. A lot of failures.
Greetings.
I gambled axes at 68.
She will soon bear fruit.
Got another fracture. Move some boots too. As a backup in case we die. Yeah, Minecraft. Put nitrogen on a helmet. We'll see.
Verdant canopies shroud the world in darkness. You can never die. I don't use
Lava tile.
Verdant canopies shroud the world.
Do not deserve to be rescued. Constantly interfere.
The battle has been won.
What are you talking about, Daniel? I feel like you got a bet going on with someone to see if you can get me to say that word. Those words. By asking what it is. What does it mean? Givers doesn't into triangle maps. Oh, does he really? I haven't even noticed. Danielle. Apologies. They shroud the world. Oh well, now I know what they are. Did you know that time is a veil? What? Oh, the chaos. Oh. Lava tile. When you have skills like Molten Shell on your left click, the left click still moves you. Just there for distract the heal cooldown of it.
What is your heart's desire?
I don't think the head is very good on Smite. I just kept it the coin, so I kept it, but because you only get one head under buff, it's overridden whenever you kill a new rare. It's just pretty rare to actually have anything useful that meaningfully improves your power. But if you like it, you're welcome to use it. Never rude. Rite of Ruin or Warbringer first, that's up to you. If you go Rite of Ruin first, your character will degen like 5% life per second. And that's just the reality of the build. I do that, because I don't mind it. But if that's not the kind of thing you want to deal with, instead you can go Warbringer first. If it's like your first time in Gauntlet, I would say go Warbringer first. And then go like to 5-pane Merc Lab, Rite of Ruin, Uber Lab once you can have some extra points to spec into regen to counteract the degen.
This way, exile.
Unblock ritual. Do, but I feel like I'm gonna play it on every boss. I never took it off before, or felt any reason to. The Nameless. Go over, Jaybert. what I've always wanted. Virtual points that I'm pathed to as well, just the chance ones, not gonna do any real investment into it.
I've almost got it!
I think Smite does more damage than Static Strike, assuming you're in optimal double hit range. And Static Strike does more damage if you're not. Static Strike means you can just stand still and attack the boss without anything at all. Smite will have downtime on its double hit based on how active the boss is and its mobility. They say it. Verdant canopies shroud the world in darkness. He said it.
When I'm ready, I'm not
I don't know what it means.
Journey well. Slayer's Claw. I use a lot of different trees, and a lot of them aren't even trees that I planned for before the race. And don't have written down anywhere, I just kind of freestyle it as I go. Number 2 slam skill currently, I think it's Sunder. Like for hit-based slams, I'm like 90% certain it's Sunder. Number 3, I think it's probably Ground Slam of Earth Shaking, or Earth Breaking, whatever it's called. Greeting. Keep your life to your
But Sunder has like a little bit of socket annoyance. Not too much. It's not impossible to solve by any means, but... So you have to play Battle Mage Cry linked to 2 Hydrospheres on Sunder. And it's very map layout dependent. Like in good map layouts, it actually fucking cranks. But the more open the map layout, the worse it is. like toxic sewer meta, log the fuck into Sunder. Like with big area scaling, like the same kind of area scaling that I currently have. You're just gonna Sunder and leap through the 2 screens. Oh, it's definitely fake with the Grey Wind, said, for like doing damage with it. That would be 70% less damage. I guess you could do Silo on current Sunder. Wide enough. Dang. Oh my god, a Divine Orb. I've got 81 fortunate so far. Which means if I had put Apothecary Scry, I would have on average found like 1 Apothecary so far. Go. Well, he did bounties for big dollary dues. Bounty hunting is always the good shit early on. I just don't really want to do it. I think people can do that. I just want to. I want to make a strong guy and kill bosses. And if there's any bounties like on the way to that don't require like any sort of like side farming or risk, then I'll do them. But like, I easily could have done like the Exarch one. Whenever I change my bossing setup, I'm probably going to do the Tatum one if that's not done yet. Pretty sure I have a lot of exotic clusters. Been doing Delhi forever. The only clusters that I would, I mean, even if I got another 84 3-cluster cluster, I don't think I would try to roll it. My clusters are pretty solid. I'm happy with all of them at this point.
Greetings.
How could this happen to me? I've made no mistakes. I'm just unlucky.
What is your desire? Slaughter them all.
No boats, no hope. My gems level up. My might just be casting after that, we'll see. Bug. Great Omen. Hi. Trash. Awful. The worst thing ever. Boats and vibes. I'd like boats to stop being mean to me, but who knows? Shit, totem's ready. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Let's get it done. Cover me. Refuse to die. this. Get them off me! I can do this! I refuse to die! Rima, protect me! Rima's will! Unleash destruction! Get them off me!
Damn.
That's better!
Damn. Slight tongue road.
Now I can handle this. I'll take you all down with me!
Let's stop doing this now. Alright, let's not. Okay, 5 in a row. Looking good, looking good.
You did it!
Love that. Love both simultaneously having less than half the coins of power that I should have due to RNG, and then also getting fucked on the coins themselves. Blah. What was that?
Greetings. Beware of the enemy. The Genesis tree accepts. She will soon bear fruit. Ever visit. Too much clutter. Hello.
Too much clutter.
You might already here.
She is pleased.
Too much clutter.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering. Be at
Too much clutter.
be at peace.
Ledge does not work with Spellblade now. Only Energy Blade does. Of those like 3 weapons that scale based off your life.
Greetings. Farewell.
This is all an illusion. Destroy her pawn.
My husband, my grandmother taught me.
Approach, challenger.
I'm going to lose focus. Now, I can focus. Victory!
Whatever pulling the boss run, it's rude. Ooh. Isn't bad. Legion's pretty mediocre, yeah. But the goal of Legion isn't to like farm points with Legion, it's to get one singular incubator and then just do a bunch of memes with bestiary. With imprinting like a magic incubated item. So it turns into a beast farm. But I didn't get that sacred incubator with like 20-30 maps of like shitty Legion. I forgot how rare they are. Got like 8 honored incubators.
Make your wish. What is your desire? An interesting choice.
I think the big incubator only drops the good coins, I'm pretty sure. It's the shitty incubator that drops the bad ones. Mirage up here. Oh, yeah, you just face them? Okay, never mind. I see. That's interesting. Oh, it doesn't matter for me. It's just just talking about his experience, like with them being turned in.
A legendary battle.
I don't know. It's like Delhi makes the match slower. I don't really care about anything it provides me anymore. And it makes it harder to, oh, it's not Delhi. Makes it harder to see the shit in the Mirage.
Die! The light of divinity!
Full fight stack. Not quite that much. I'll just do pack sizes for this.
Die in awe! The light of divinity!
Chaos maybe the ornate are a little bit cheaper than what I sold them for, but this is all, you know, actual currency sold.
Alright, so we got, oh shit, 4-1 Honor to Sacred Incubator. That shouldn't be too hard to get,
Drink not from God!
get those. I was just a little unlucky on that as well, I guess.
Die! The touch of God! The touch of God! Shrink not from God!
It should be just a quantity tile loot thing. It's like more maps, more blasting. Once these reviews get there, might go back to doing that again, we'll see. Might scare a farm, and then elimination, I don't know. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't bother with the Ash Club. First, we need the gym XP. I wonder if... inspiration could work on Assassin's Mark. Like the Immortal Call will be too much mana probably. Oh, it's like even Assassin's Mark is too much mana. Flam too much mana, yeah. Yeah, I might have to figure out a new gym setup. The coins don't start cooperating. Well, not for no life taps. Like, no matter what, the war cries are going to have their 7 link, although, like, it might not be the ideal support there. So, like, they're going to be life tapped. And, like, the totems will be life tapped, either with life tap itself or with multi-totem and life tap support real. But just the Assassin's Mark one.
I'm really excited for the new movie, I exclaimed with excitement. Little did I know,
Can't hit that one.
It would be a feature. A creature feature. Featuring the creature.
If I can't hit that one, I'm pretty sure I have to use 2 extra gems in my gear, not just 1. Which is kind of hard. Like, 1 unset's always fine. I'm pretty sure it's trading Helm mod, getting rid of that Helm conversion to for reserve, getting rid of arrogance, and putting on unset ring. I'm pretty sure that's the only way to do that. Or possibly instead of sovereignty. Actually, I think sovereignty just gives way more reserve than our reserve clusters. Never mind. What was even in this? Mirage. Is there one strong box in here somewhere? There's 0 mechanics in this Mirage.
point.
Filter. Things like TD too though. Oh, it's a T1? Yeah, that's pretty rare. Power! So, don't let anything that's from the consider. I don't think I'd be able to go that hard. But that is a good point. I forgot about that support being there. I mean, if I take off the support, don't I like save a socket, and then I can just life tap my shit? Like easily? And get rid of arrogance off of the other thing? I don't know, I really want to have Unbound. It's a good amount of shock and chill. It's really high value for one thing.
This world is yours to conquer.
I'm just gonna go back to the Legion already.
can do this.
Far from me with the scarab thing. I only have enough scarabs for like one singular map. I have two. What do you even do? 3-1. 1, 2. Well, I wouldn't do the big one.
Go with courage.
That's like double difficulty reward.
Greetings.
Thing is, like, speedrun maps like this is also good for coins, just from like the, you know, Mirage itself.
You've done well. Check. Let's see how that turns out for you.
Enter. She is pleased.
Too much clutter.
Yeah, it doesn't give any coins. One thing that gives coins is Legion incubators and the mod spears themselves that are coin specific. That you have to step on purple shit to make them spawn. I also felt like when I started juicing that I was hitting a lot more coins though, but it kind of just because I was actually clearing my wildwoods, or not wildwoods, my mirages like fully, I think.
Seize your sword.
Eat this.
Hello.
They're Morgan. What you doing here, bud? Fred.
It's warming me!
You've done well.
Fred. Yeah, the 10% drop for Ember through rolls is pretty rare.
Make your wish. Slaughter them all.
High percent is the drop rate of like uniques from nightmares. Possibly from the gems from nightmares as well.
You've done well.
No red.
Don't let them reach the purification pump!
Sunset and Enlighten works. Use a support? Really? What am I dropping? Is that getting rid of arrogance? Yeah. Arrogance is fine to get rid of. Like, res or some shit. Since I leveling my Enlighten after this other dishes. Almost. That was like 10 flame mirrors, that wouldn't hurt. It's like a lot of those to kill me. Work on the coins. I'm not feeling confident in winning on the coins. mean, I'm sure I'll get a second incubator eventually, and then I could just do B stuff for like a while. This is red, but I don't remember. Yeah, the B stuff is really good, but that will be like, you know, a few hours of scare for me first. I think you only get an average of... Isn't that only like an average of 1 frog per 20 maps? Which gets duped. I haven't frog farmed in a while, so I don't remember.
Greetings. Greetings.
Right. 11. The fuck?
Ahoy there! Let's fix what the system.
How do you get 11? I guess you could have had a 1 proc, so you get 5 frogs in 20 maps, and then 1 survived an extra turn or something like that. That feels abnormally high to me still. Is Reelit online? I think you would know, he's a frog guy.
Journey well.
The Maryline is ready to go. Not bad. Not bad at all. Business.
Allah! My first power wish in 25 years. Printing is some forbidden technology for farming coins. I feel like it's probably like if it was 2 frogs per 20 maps, I'd be happy with that. And it's probably somewhere around that range. But which means 4 after duping, which do that now if I want to. One victory. One victory. All I have to do is not link it in guild chat, then I win. It's crazy. Another one? Bug. Quality. I don't hit, so I can't talk to quality. Bug. Nice. One thing left recording. The Warcry has 4 win conditions technically out of 6 possible outcomes. So you can hit like less call, more duration, urgent orders, or life tap, and they all work. But life tap's the preferred one. So then you can have high levels on the rest. Now I just need coins and actual reach, we're chilling. What's left to do is use this lens right here and play the game for 3 maps and then win on that coin. So far I haven't spent more than like 2 hours farming coins. Like beyond what I would already have done naturally. Alright.
Make your wish. Interesting choice.
Guaranteed no unset. All the supporting ones are fine. Just vibe with the original plan. Just gotta win on the totem, and then if I hit with the totem, go test if that works in standard. We'll stall for a scarab farm though for fun. Try to farm like some Calgur scarabs. The boss. We'll need a ritual omen as well. Yeah, Calgur, Beast, Breach. More of the prefix suffix scarabs, just can. Having full, like even more scarabs ready, it'll be quicker to regear on a death.
Oh my god, you and they.
Oh my god! We take that!
Just do 1 minute maps. He's not that rare. Clearly you're like 500 mil, right, Bank? Point of skill.
Greet. Farewell.
That's the exact gamba. Just for life tap. That's not weighted, there's no weightings. Oh, either. That's a coin flip gamba. I'll probably lose. 34.66, let's fucking go. gonna hover over it with a blue thing first. A nice prank. Boom! Even though I started off 0 for 6, I think I ended up at the exact average. $11 coins used, an average of 11 coins to get all 3. I think, right? 3 Enduring Cries, 1 Ass Mark, 7 of these. Oh, I didn't do the Forbidden Tech yet. I'll get that for the second character, if we need to. Not where they live to see this technique. So I need to level up that shit and then do my gear crafting. I guess I can do gear crafting now. The problem is crafting. If I do want to go for the life regenerate, like, I just feel like gain by doing that. Put a full fucking 1,000 extra life per second. Yeah, I should. But like that's purple juice. I don't have that much purple juice.
Choose what. Let's see how that turns out for you.
Let's go. The thing is, like, so every time we change Reforged Life never works because there's both dead suffixes for life regen and then also dead prefixes for life for hybrid life. So I think it's pretty cooked. I'll check the weightings and see if I could consider it, but I don't think I can really. Yeah, like life regen rate is so much less common than flat life regen. There's 2 prefixes too. Like that Reforged Life would have like a 12% chance of winning. Well, Jung's is different because he's going for double regen suffix. So when you already have one of the suffixes there, it blocks all the suffixes. But mine would have to be Life Reforged. Or I can just Reforge Chaos and just hit all 3 on the Chaos Reforged. I even need like T4 Chaos Resistance is what I need here. So we simply annul off the fire. And then even though I just said it's a bad idea, we just do it anyways and win. Fuck. The 2-1 life later. It'd be better to do that if I wanted to create a settle helmet, yeah. But not like you're not gonna end up with like flat life prefix and crafted warcry effect into that. I'm pretty sure I do have expression correction helmet. So I could try that angle as well. First things first, we're just gonna go do a little bit of harvest. Oh shit, my harvest shoot's going. So I got my 1 incubator, so we don't need Legion ever again. It's a beast farm now if I want to do anything with this at this time. Can't do fire chemistry anymore. This is bad. Unblock. Although, one minor problem. Just pull settlers from the stream. Harvest actually needs all of this effect. Harvest. I'm considering trying to craft a new helmet. Scratch for me. Thank you.
Journey well.
Time turns even the vicious volcanoes into hollow.
Greet. Keep your life to your own.